That's a little bit more. Oh my
The
god.
champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Who's still coming off beautifully, and it's. Well, is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him! Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But yes, indeed. A mega card tonight, fellas. VFL 210. Feels like just a couple of weeks ago, because we had another mega card. And, well, listen, we have one again here tonight. VFL 210. As you know now, every 10 events, VFL 200, 210, 220, a mega card is activated. It's no different here today, of course. All fighters are legal from the off. So whether you're unstreamed, prelim, main card today, you can use your best 5-star fight. I think he's got a gunny for the follower before we came on as well. JRilla against Ov Leviathan today. The self-proclaimed and declared king of New York of JRilla, who says he's one of the best American fighters the league has ever seen, takes on Leviathan, of course, for that bantamweight strap, closer to around about a 12 o'clock UK start, 7 p.m. US Eastern start. Jazz Cox takes on fan favorite Sir DJD. Ross C takes on the talented American who makes a rare stream appearance due to the time difference. No Popeyes.
Looking forward to seeing someone sit on someone for 15 minutes.
Oh, I can't wait. Lucky, thank you so much for the sub as well. Lucky 13 against Benji for that heavyweight championship of the world. Another opportunity for Benji to claim gold. And of course, Gillum 82 takes on I think the German Velatri tonight after Boz season is serving a suspension for FIFA-related activities. Wow, there you go. Non-title fights on the main card. Koros against Daichi. Only J versus Tay on UFC 2. Jakey B makes a return after, I think, 7, 8, 9 months away against Fear Michi. Zeus against C-Rod. Trixie against Hago in a middleweight contendership clash. And Tormenta against Charlie 18. Good to see those two back on the card as well. With that, though, we've got a whole heap of great prelims. I need to change this so it doesn't confuse people. Like I said, all fighters are legal tonight. All fighters are legal due to it being a mega card. Yeah, it should be a good one. Of course, as well, big thank you to everyone that's done their stream or their unstream fights already. Again, just to get those done nice and quickly are a big help. Still a few to go, but hey, can't complain. Anyway, let's kick off then. Momo against Shubs here tonight. Momo, of course, having his opponent change after his original opponent was some kid, teenager, I don't know. All I know is that the guy that Momo was supposed to be playing was born in 2009. He forgot he had a birthday meal or a birthday dinner or something like that. So obviously Momo getting a new replacement opponent in Shubs today. Momo, of course, coming in 2 wins, 7 losses on a 4-fight losing streak, whereas Shubs is, of course, 1-2, coming in after a loss last time out. They've never fought before. Both of them prefer to be stand-up fighters, granted, but maybe you'll see Momo kind of use some of that wrestling that we've seen before. Let's go over and up to it and see what the fighter picks are set to be here this evening as VFL 210 has officially kicked off. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be. Cyril Garn today against Jalton that is a name I'm not even going to try and pronounce. They must have put him in recently. I've never seen Jalton Malhadinho. Well, let's hope that he can live up to the Dino in the end of his name. And let's hope that my headphones don't suck, bro. Because I got no volume right now. There we go. I got volume in this ear, no volume in that ear. That's weird. That's all right. It's on my headphone thing. I use these headphones to basically just grab shit from across the room. Literally just lasso and fucking boom, throw it over. Anyway, Malhadinho in the yellow today for Momo, whereas Shubs will come in with the blue trunks, Cyril Garn. 1-2 for Shubs. He has had less fights in this league than Momo, but doesn't have a 4-fight losing streak looming over him. The thing with Momo is, of course, you know, older, no offense to him. So maybe you could argue that it's so difficult to kind of maintain your level on multiple games at once. Guy is an avid FIFA player. Guy is an avid Madden player. You know, how much time does he have really to kind of be in the octagon and do what he wants to do? Immediately gets top mount here, though. But instantly gives up his back to Shubs, and back flat is not a good position to be in. Rotates him through, and now you look at this stamina that Shubs has got. Shubs is in some trouble here if he eats a submission. Big ground and pound coming in, though, from Momo as the elbow crashes on down. Can Momo keep him pinned in? The answer is yes, he can. There you go. That's that top mount defense that we talked about the last couple of weeks when we've seen Momo get gradually better and better in this ground game, and now he is stuck here. Shubs doesn't have anywhere to go. Momo throwing in an arm triangle. This is the best performance we've seen from Momo as a groundsman in such a long time, maybe even ever. Gives up on the submission, didn't have the confidence there as he rains down some ground and pound here with the knee on belly strikes. But I tell you, Shubs did not expect this today. He has been absolutely wrestle-fiddled, as we like to say here, as he regains top mount once again. He just can't avoid Momo's presence here. Big shots raining in. Another elbow crashes on down. An arm triangle here going in. And I think Momo could be about to have one of the most dominant victories of his career. 90% of that submission bar gone. And I think Shubs is going to be scratching his head here and saying to himself, how in the hell is this guy on a 4-fight losing streak? This just shows you the development of this division. These guys are becoming more and more, I think, accustomed, more and more happy, confident with the ground game, are looking dangerous, because this has been a whirlwind of a performance. We have not seen Momo dominate like this ever. The fact that he's put in the time to grappling and learning these denies is world class, and he's about to get the submission here tonight. Round 1 in the books. Momo here with one of the greatest performances of his career to date. He is a dual threat now. Great boxing, great movement on the feet when he wants to. But now he's got denies in top mount. Now he's got submissions in his arsenal. He's becoming a true MMA specialist here. And he's done that tonight in a very kind of statement-esque fashion. The division needs to keep their eye on this kid, because he does not look like a guy that's going to be, you know, going on a losing streak anytime soon. That looks like a title contender right there with that level of performance. Hell of a performance. I don't listen. First fight of the night, we never like to give performance bonuses out in the first one, but I mean, listen, that is when you see these guys fight every week, and you know what they're good at, what they're not good at, what they have to improve on, what they suck at. To see a performance like that, you have to kind of say performance of the night so far. Will it keep? I don't know. But you go and watch the tape of, because again, all the VODs are on YouTube. You go watch the tape of Momo a month ago, 6 weeks ago. He wasn't doing anywhere near as what we've just seen there with that performance. That was ridiculous. That's the kind of performance that if I didn't know Momo, I'd be scratching my head and going, okay, come on, who did you get to ult for you? Because that's damn impressive. That was very, very good. That was very, very impressive. So congratulations to him. A huge one there tonight. PG said he's going to be 5 minutes late because he's stuck in traffic. Absolutely fine. If Tucker and Wilkie want to go early, bring it on. If Lucas and Lickleman want to go early, again, if Lewis and Clark want to go early, if anyone wants to go early, shout, because PG is currently just stuck in traffic on the way home. So any links that we can get to keep this card going, then that would be absolutely smashing. It would. It would. Let us know. Let us know. Can do 2 secs. Absolute machine. Wilkie, thank you so much. And again, Morgs, a big thank you to you as well for your sub. So I messaged CJ. Again, if anyone in here knows CJ from the Madden side, I asked him if he was on Discord, to which he replied, I'm going on lunch, but I'm going to go nap in my car. Dear goodness. Imagine going on your lunch break and just sleeping in your car. I would be too scared to sleep in my car in a car park somewhere. Someone bang on the window and I'm doing 6 different dance moves waking up to that. I'd be scared shitless. I would. I haven't heard from Rupert. Again, Rupert will be here. I got no concerns on. I mean, again, you gotta think as well. You fight Rupert at 9:10, bro. You get like 2 hours and some change away. He'll be here. It's just that's like there's early and then there's that level of early. You know, it's one of those. Wilkie, will it be you streaming or will it be him streaming? Let me know. While you're deciding that, I will do the build-up for this one. So we'll go Tucker and Wilkie up next. Of course, Tucker tonight coming in, 3 wins and 9 losses. Talk about losing streaks. Well, he also has one to his name. A free fight losing streak for Tucker, whereas Wilkie comes in 0-1 this evening, looking for his first win as a heavyweight fighter. Wilkie was, of course, once upon a time one of the light heavyweight greats. But again, you know, Wilkie, another one of those guys that just, I don't think he has the ability to split his time as much as he would want to. One day, you know, you got FIFA. The next day, you got F1. UFC is kind of taken a back seat, hence why his drop to the heavyweight division is not entirely surprising. But you could say that this is the kind of fight tonight against Tucker where, you know, with Tucker's kickboxing background and Wilkie's wrestling background, it could be a one-sided contest. Tucker needs to make sure that his takedown defense is at an all-time high and that he can indeed keep Wilkie standing. If Tucker keeps this one on the feet, he can knock Wilkie out. Absolutely, he will. And if Wilkie gets this one to the ground, and there's any instance of that wrestling that we know he has, then, well, listen, it could be a long night indeed for him. There we go. Tucker is our cameraman here tonight. Thank you to these two for being ready to go early. Appreciate that. Keeps everything nice and flowing, nice and moving. Don Fry. Wow, this will be the first ever Don Fry fight appearance. I don't think we've ever seen a Don Fry before, have we? Look at him in those wrestling trunks. He looks ready to tickle you with that mustache, that carpet on his top lip. Unbelievable. Whenever you're ready, fellas, you're good to go. There we go. 5-star fight is being readied up as Wilkie goes in with Don Fry. And it looks like tonight we're getting a change. Tucker opting for who? Cyril Garn or someone else? Where's he going to go? Cyril Garn, Tom Aspinall. So many options to go with. John Jones is always a 5-star favorite, obviously. And it looks like it is going to be John Bones Jones here tonight for Tucker. So again, you can already see in this menu, look at the height difference between John Jones and Don Fry. Keep Don Fry at distance, work the stand-up, and you're going to be in a good position. It's just a case of how good is John Jones, how good is Tucker K with his takedown defense. Why am I donkey? Have I done something? Is the screen up? No. You're trolling me. You're trolling me. It's fine. It's all right. Okay. Black trunks tonight for Tucker. Red trunks, of course, for Wilkie. And Wilkie immediately gets that double leg takedown, but immediately gets back up. Referee, he's got shoes on here, Herb. Tell him to get those Nikes off. He's going to damage him. Another takedown. This is what it's going to be. Relentless all night long tonight. As Wilkie immediately going for a Kimura here, looking to try and trap him in. In the end, though, he gets out and into backside. A good escape, takes back, sitting here. Interesting that Tucker K wants to keep this one on the ground. So, top mount here, but then immediately gets back up to his feet. Front kick there comes off. So, Tucker tonight already knowing that this is going to be maybe one of those annoying fights here. Has to be very much aware. Oh, excuse me. Oh, God. Woo. Sorry. I don't know where that came from. I think with my trainer thought went as I sneezed it away. With Tucker, he's got to be aware that these takedowns are going to come thick and fast tonight. Wilkie is not going to be here to try and have an entertaining fight. He's going to be here to try and get his first win of his heavyweight story. And again, when you're talking about Wilkie, you think about his history at UFC 4, UFC 5. Barely had any knockout victories. It was all about submissions. So not really a shock here that he's not interested in going for anything but takedowns. Tucker now going for an arm triangle as he wants to try and catch Wilkie. Imagine the embarrassment here tonight for Wilkie if he does get tapped. The submission guy being tapped out is always a bit ironic. Takes him down again though. Wilkie hugs his back and now backside, but then gets right back up. This is the thing with Wilkie. This is where that sloppiness, where that ring rust comes in. He can secure the takedowns, but he cannot keep his opponent down. He is really struggling right now as he I say that, and he yoinks him back into place. Takes the back sitting position here. Goes for the rear naked choke. No. Goes over into half guard again. And now it is John Jones who goes for a Kimura. These two are just whipping in submission after submission. Neither of them can get the deny or the stop to kind of hold them tight. Tights indeed, as he goes for an armbar. Again, we're going through all of the emotions, all of the submissions here this evening as John Jones rolls out again. And that just shows you, again, not to pick on Wilkie or to rag on him, but Wilkie not able to trust himself and even to get an armbar deny just shows you how rusty he really is. As now Jones again stuck in a Kimura. Wilkie effectively having to guess here with the transition deny, and he has guessed correctly. Tucker eats the first submission. 70% of the submission bar gone. And in this very strange first round filled with hand fighting on the floor, it is Wilkie that walks away with a 10-9 round. So not much striking going on from Wilkie's side. Doesn't need to be when you're Don Fry. Just got to take those moments on the ground where they appear. Only needs one more submission. That's the harrowing thought for Tucker, is if he gets taken down one more time and he gets put in a submission one more time and he gets cranked, it's all over. So needs to really keep himself calm here, defend the takedown, and just avoid any sort of kind of chase with Wilkie. If there's ever a time you need to kind of make sure you have submission defense or ground defense, it's now. But obviously it's easier said than done in this heavyweight division. Taken down again. Wonderful, relentless takedowns from Wilkie. Goes over now into half guard as the posture up is there. Don Fry raining down the strikes here. Wilkie with a couple and then gets an instant deny. That's more like it. Goes over into top mount now. He's going to maybe look for that arm bar potentially. Or is he going to go for the leg? No, kicks him up and away. Huge from Tucker. Gets right back to his feet. Another body shot there, raining in. Tucker can't find range consistently though. Just see Wilkie backing away. He's happy. Doesn't want to be inside with John Jones throwing strikes. Big knees there from inside the clinch as well. As a rear elbow now coming from Jones. Body shot there comes in again. Wilkie refusing to block low and just eating body shot after body shot. Dives in after the ankle pick though and collapses into full guard. And there you have it. Another big deny goes over now into the submission position, but it is John Jones instead who takes the back again. This is the thing, you know, when Tucker is kind of fighting on these legacy controls, get up, submit, ground and pound, you're never going to really have full control of where you're going, and that puts him into situations like this where Wilkie can lock in an arm triangle, and this could be maybe the end of the fight here. Gets out of it again, though does Tucker Kate. Again, it is not a performance that Wilkie will be looking back at and calling his best, no doubt. He's fighting like he needs to get a win, and I can understand it being 0-1. I can. There is nothing pretty about this style whatsoever, nor is there supposed to be. He can't keep him down though. Gets right back up again. Tucker doing excellent to just avoid staying on the ground for too long. These takedown numbers are going to be insane. They really are. Rolls through Don Fry now. Tries to take the arm here as this one is avoided. I don't know why. I don't know why Tucker keeps putting him in submissions. He doesn't know how to deny. He doesn't know what to do down there. He's got to just be getting up every time. There's no point wrestling with him on the floor. You don't know what you're doing. That's just an obvious point here. Wilkie locking in another arm triangle. Could this be the moment here? Attempt number 497 has failed. Out into backside. These two heavyweights go again. Rolling through now into full guard. Hammer fists there coming in as Jones now. Got to be wary of the armbar. There it is. You could feel that coming a mile away. Tucker having his arm maybe extended here. And yes, he has. Tucker finally succumbs. And it is a round 2 submission tonight for Wilkie. Again, there has to be questions on Tucker because realistically, why are you trying to roll with him? Why are you trying to wrestle with him if you don't know what you're doing down there? Every time that he was in a position, he should have just been holding up just to get out of the ground game as soon as possible. It's one of those, you know, you're only going to go so far if you're Tucker, if you refuse to learn the ground game. He's at that kind of crossroads now. You've just had a guy take you down 9 out of 13 times with 4 minutes and 26 seconds of ground control. People have seen that now. People will do their research. People will see that you do not like it down there. All that's going to happen now, if I'm your next opponent, is I'm going to shoot takedowns. I'm going to whack in submissions because all it relayed is that you don't know what to do when you're stuck down there. Get yourself a camp, and trust me, you will thank yourself for doing it, for putting in an hour, 30 minutes of just learning basic denies. You could have saved yourself there. Wilkie didn't look good by any stretch of the imagination, but he is incredibly rusty. He is. That win tonight may well be a morale boost, may well be a motivation boost to kick on now, but it's a round 2 submission nevertheless. And for Tucker, he'll be frustrated. That's one of those kind of results that when you're new to UFC and when you're a kickboxer and you want to fight, you're going to be very pissed off afterwards. I don't blame him for being pissed off if he is. Because again, you came in to fight. Realistically, your opponent only threw 6 strikes, connected with 6 strikes. But, well, you know, a boxer had to expect that. He had to expect that. All right, back over to it then. Let's go see if Trolled by PG and co are here. Yes, PG is back home. Thank you to PG for giving us the heads up there. So we go to this PlayStation divisional matchup then. Trolled by PG against LJ. PG 0-2, LJ 0-4. Someone's O has to go tonight. A 2-fight losing streak for PG and, of course, a 4-fight losing streak for LJ. LJ, of course, has had more fights. Does that really equate to much more? Again, it depends. I think when you're in this beginner division of PlayStation, when you're winless in this beginner division of PlayStation, it doesn't really matter about your experience in comp. It matters more so about how much time have you put in to kind of practice and spar and XYZ. You know, you need to very much kind of be drilling with people, whether it be your camp, whether it be randoms on OWC, just anything that will get you kind of more awareness on the game. However, tonight, someone's going to get a win. We'll go over to it and take a look at what the picks are going to be. Magomed Ankalaev against Alex Pereira tonight. So, Poatan Pereira on the prelims. What an opportunity this is for none other than LJ to kind of get those heavy hands of the Brazilian working. For PG Ankalaev, it's an interesting one because when you see Ankalaev, that's like the 5-star wrestler of this light heavyweight division. You got to be thinking tonight, if PG is picking Ankalaev, there's got to be some sort of remnants here of shooting the takedown, of ground and pound, of doing all of the above. But only time will tell as we get ready for this one. I don't think we've got any volume here in LJ's stream, so we're in the complete silence of the Emirates Stadium here tonight. Wow. I will do my best to commentate for you, but it's very weird for me when I hear no game volume. It is. Red trunks tonight, of course, for PG. Black and gold trunks tonight for Pereira. There is game volume. It's like on 3%, though. You can hear it ever so slightly in the background, so you're probably not going to hear anything, but I can hear it at least. So, yeah. Okay, so if you're watching this tonight, maybe you're one of these two's friends and you want to kind of support your boy, the guy in red for PG, more known for his wrestling style, his wrestling background. Alex Pereira, of course, in the black and gold, one of the most dangerous strikers in the UFC in real life right now. You stand up against Pereira in the black and gold. Listen, your face is going to feel it. I think tonight it's going to be about that movement. We have seen LJ, of course, in recent fights kind of slip off to the left, slip off to the right, and it has got him in trouble, but it has also opened up opportunities for him. The one thing PG has to be aware of, though, because it's not going to take too much from Pereira. It takes one combination, one sequence, and he can have your flatline. So tonight, maybe got to be a little bit careful. I think that's definitely the word to use. Careful, hesitant, cautious. Always the kind of the verbiage when you're wanting to stand up against Pereira. And again, you know, when or if Ankalaev shoots the takedown, gets the takedown on Pereira, we'll see what PG has maybe been working on in regards to kind of controlled grappling, elbows there coming up forward. I think the good thing right now, if you are Pereira, if you are LJ, you are absolutely loving the fact that you're halfway through this first round. You've just got a stun, and there is not a single sign of a takedown from Ankalaev. And this is the thing we always say, especially you guys that are kind of, you know, at the elite level, you said it's in featherweight and bantamweight and flyweight, is you have to play to the strengths of your fighter pick. If PG tonight only wanted to strike, if PG tonight only wanted to box, there were so many more options at light heavyweight than Ankalaev, you know? He shot one takedown, as we were saying that. It was denied instantaneously, but one takedown in effectively 3 minutes and 10 seconds is nuts, man. They've got to be relentless, you know, consistent, on and on and on. But right now, it's maybe a lack of confidence that is stopping him from doing that. Body shot there, gets in again. Got to think. If you're Pereira as well, don't need to rush. Take your time. You've already got one stun in this one tonight. You're piecing away the midsection of Ankalaev as well. Body shot there comes in as Ankalaev gets knocked down, but it's not going to count as an official knockdown. Just slipped there. Didn't catch his footing. One thing I do like from Peach, though, is he is working the body shots of Ankalaev as well. I think if you expect the Pereira tonight to be an output machine, a volume machine, if you work the ribs, if you gas the body, then eventually LJ is going to run out of stamina and he's going to be slim pickings in those later rounds. But it's a case where you have to keep doing this consistently. But you've also got to get to round 3. But that's a huge knockdown. LJ there eating an uppercut from Ankalaev. That will just about give PG the first round because of the knockdown. I don't know where that came from, but that came at the correct time. Hell of a round at the end of the day for PG. The only thing is, I think, ironically, his stamina is lower than Pereira's. I think his bar is just about halfway. So, again, both of these two focusing for volume, both of these two focusing for output. You have to understand, when you fight in that way, in that style, you're going to gas out. I think PG has to get a finish this round. I think if PG doesn't get a finish this round, he's going to be out of his arse levels of gas when it comes to round number 3. Only time will tell, of course, but for now, we resume where we were, which was body shot after body shot. And for Pereira, he's starting to get a little bit concerned now because he's dropped his kind of output, his volume, his aggressiveness by a few points here. Oh, and there's another big one down the middle. I think it was a straight that stunned him there. Uppercut left hand. LJ here is now going for wild body shots. The head kick decapitates him. Alex Pereira in big trouble. LJ's completely lost control of his hands. He's looking at his hands right now saying, what are you doing? Give me some assistance here, lads. Such a strong start to round 1. He's lost now in round 2. Why is he going for consistent body shots? He's almost trying to just copy the style of PG. He wasn't doing this in the first round. He was using his movement. He was using the hands of Pereira. I don't know why he's trying to replicate what PG is doing. It's completely backfired here. PG right now is controlling the fight, is controlling the distance, and is doing everything perfect. Mixing the shots up. Wonderful 3-piece upstairs, and then right back to the body. LJ can do nothing but just retreat backwards. This has gone really south really quickly for LJ. It really has. He's complete. Oh, it's just like that. Wow, the left and right from Ankalaev. And trolled by PG gets an absolute stormer of a knockout to take away his first ever career win. Dear goodness me, that was the type of knockout you would see Pereira get on one another. Wow. Left and right hander drops him and slumps him inside the second. And I can't lie to you, I think LJ had a fantastic first round, but this is the thing. I think especially when you're new and when you're kind of raw to UFC as well, sometimes people fall into a trap and they try and copy what they see. LJ will have to watch that fight back and ask himself the question of why did his fight style change so much towards the end of the first round and then for the entirety of the second round. All he was trying to do in the second round is copy what PG was doing, and that's what lost him the fight. when he was leading the fight in round 1, when he was getting the stun, when he was looking like he was in control, it's because he was being aggressive. He was being forward moving and he was getting the shots on PG. When you're walking backwards with Pereira and you're throwing body shots as an incoming combinations hitting you in the face, you're always going to take damage. You just are. I think if anything, he should have threw more leg kicks. We all know about Pereira's leg kicks. They would have snapped the legs of Ankalaev pretty easily. But for PG, hell of a career win, hell of a first career win, and gets it via round 2 TKO. Congratulations to him tonight. Absolute brilliance on the feet there of Ankalaev, when a lot of us doubted that he was even going to get any remote kind of, I think, pressure, closeness in that one. So there you go. On to our next one, Lucas Chevalier against Lickleman. Of course, Lucas getting the move up from light heavyweight to middleweight a week early, because realistically there was no ready-made contender. Samson didn't sign up. Again, he's a FIFA nerd. He's going to always be playing FIFA for 4 hours on a Thursday, so who knows if he's even going to get that title shot if he would just move up. Alfie, of course, is just a lad nowadays. He's never in on a Thursday. He's just always, I don't know, out somewhere in the world, like the Batman of fucking Wimbledon. I don't know what he's doing. So yeah, into middleweight, Lucas Chevalier goes 1-3 on a 2-fight losing streak. Of course, Lickleman comes in 0-2 in this division. Former light heavyweight champion is Lucas, who was on a incredible win streak. And for Lickleman tonight, listen, 0-2 as well, 2-fight losing streak also. But I think it's going to be this kind of yin-yang matchup again. Same as what we said in the last couple of fights. If Lucas gets Lickleman down, this could be a really big problem. If Lickleman keeps the takedown defense nice and high and works this boxing, which we've seen in these other divisions, he can absolutely be a problem for Lucas today. So it's about whose weakness is stronger. Is it the takedown defense of Lickleman or the boxing defense of Lucas tonight that will shine through in this one? We are over and up to it. Lucas is our cameraman. And we are there with our 5-star picks tonight. Hamzat Chimaev against George Rush St. Pierre seemingly is the move. Lucas going with a wrestler. And again, Lickleman going with GSP. Again, known for his wrestling back in the day. But you would think you would go more of a striking pick. Again, same as last fight, fellas. We got no stream volume on this one. Lucas has decided, you know what, lads? There's no need to have any volume here. It's like Wimbledon, nice and quiet, eh? Black and gold trunks for Lucas. Red trunks, of course, for Lickleman. A fake glove touch from Lucas. That's interesting. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Couldn't really tell, but there you have it. So, tonight, as we said, it's about the wrestling ability of Lucas in the black and gold. It's about the stand-up ability of Lickleman in the red trunks. He'll have a great corner if they do corner him. The likes of Sovis, the likes of Daichi, so many more that they've kind of got in that kind of squad of fighters that have succeeded in these kind of lighter divisions or heavier divisions, you know what I mean? They're light in terms of quality-wise, but again, this middleweight division is no joke. It's getting better and better each week. You've seen some of the championship performances with some of the takedowns and the wrestling defense. So many ready-made welterweights, you could almost say, in this 185 division. Of course, the big thing here is the confidence factor. So when Lucas is coming into this fight tonight, former light heavyweight champion, but also on a win streak. You know, a streak is so important. UFC is such a momentum and morale-induced game that as long as you feel good going into the fight, you're always going to have a good one there. As a spin kicked upstairs, well, it lands, and there you go, a little flex as well from Lickleman and GSP there as he survived that bail takedown from Lucas. And this is it now. You know, Lucas wanted to get moved into these divisions. He wanted to go and try maybe, you know, right the wrongs of that middleweight record that he had from some time ago. But the quality does jump up. You know, you do feel it going from light heavyweight to middleweight. And that's the reward you get when you get to use these kind of nimble fighters. Again, using Chimaev tonight will feel like a dream compared to some of the light heavyweights you have to use. I think the case is another takedown deny. That's, again, exactly what he needs to do. Lickleman there, not able to hold him down, though, and in the end takes the back, does Lucas, and it just shakes him off. Again, knew what he was coming into tonight. This is, again, some really, really solid takedown defense in the first kind of 3 minutes and some change. And that's going to make, I think, Lucas feel a little bit panicked because he's just come from a heavyweight or a light heavyweight division, excuse me, where he's been able to dominate his opponents on the ground. He's been able to kind of hold people down for 2, 3, 4 minutes at a time, and people haven't really had the answers to his grappling. Well, here tonight, Lickleman, the 0-2 middleweight, seemingly has the answers. It's never easy to go from one division to the next. Obviously, some divisions have a bigger jump than others, but I don't know, man. I don't know if maybe Lucas came into this one tonight thinking, oh, okay, yeah, you know, middleweight 0-2 fighter. It's a cakewalk. It's easy, but if he did, I mean, he has made a grave error, because this, just like the Momo fight earlier on, this is looking like one of, I think, Little Man's best performances since he kind of came back from his retirement some time ago. Knees against the body here, though, are not going to be doing him any favors. Lucas as well. Look at the stamina drain that Chimaev has already faced. That's a lot in round number 1 gone. You have to give that one to GSP. You just have to. Yeah, I think there's going to be some panic stations sounding if you're in Lucas's corner, if you're in Chimaev's corner, because you can't get the wrestling going. You can't really get the hand power of Chimaev going. You're struggling in both areas right now, and you have to regain some sort of composure. You have to regain some sort of control somewhere in this fight. Round number 2, up and underway. Immediately, though, the one thing he does have on his side now is that damage to GSP. That orange health pack appearing, I think, on the right eye of GSP. Swings GSP round off the die, and that takedown. Uppercut there comes forward. The 1-2s down the center. This is the thing. You've seen it with Chimaev before in this division with the likes of FF Smithy. He has such powerful striking. You can just get away with boxing with Chimaev, especially with the chin of GSP. I think a lot of people that have used GSP in this division will tell you, enough hits to the dome, you're out quickly. Said he's not got the iron chin that maybe he had when he was younger. No doubts. I mean, granted, this is maybe the younger version of GSP, the prime GSP. Well, not prime. Prime was like 2010-ish. And this is probably like 2018 GSP. But still, you know, a little bit more of a stronger chin compared to maybe his base model. As the takedown there is thwarted again. Good takedown defense. Knee there right to the dome as the left and rights now from Chimaev are working. It is simple. It is standard from Lucas. This is what you need to do sometimes. You have a bad round. Just simplify what you're doing. As he's trying to go for, was that 3 pull elbows in a row, even when Little Man wasn't even in the vicinity, the same postcode as his opponent, but there you go. Elbow that comes off, wow. The ironic thing is here tonight now is that for Little Man, his takedown defense and everything around the wrestling has been so good, but it's his striking that right now is letting him down. And here comes Lucas. Lucas now absolutely going to try and hold GSP in this position. It only takes one. This is what we said about these great wrestlers, the likes of Rossi, T. Stocky, you know, these guys that have also been in the same position as Lucas in this middleweight division, is that sometimes these guys, those names, only need one trip to the ground, and then it's a curtain call for the opponent. Works the body here as Lucas is looking to build that GA, goes into full guard in the end here, as little taps to the dome, continuing forward. There's that posture up. Goes back down, though. Tries to maybe go and get that armbar. I think this is the thing. Lucas will be very much aware that Little Man, although not a submission specialist, will know the basics. So if GSP can get those legs onto the hips of Chimaev and push and roll him, then there is a possibility of maybe going and getting the armbar here tonight. The elbows, though, now are relentless, by the way. How many elbows can this GSP pick take before the doctor maybe steps in? Top mount has been regained, however, denied there brilliantly. Lucas so can't get the follow-up tonight. If you wanted a response in round 2, you got a response. Absolutely, categorically, this is a Chimaev round. 1-1 going into our third round of VFL 210 here this evening. Dominance. That's more like it from the former light heavyweight champion. Completely just stifling all of the momentum and all of that kind of good that Little Man, that GSP did in the first round. Takedown defense has got to be a little bit better, but more so it's the boxing defense. You can't take these elbows, these pull elbows. Like I said, pull elbow, pull elbow, pull elbow. 3 pull elbows in a row. He was almost just throwing that in the hope that GSP would walk into one. So, again, got to respect this hand power of Khamzat Chimaev. Have to. So, 1-1. Coming into the third, round 1 to the man in red, round 2 to the man in black and gold. Teep kick there sends him ever so slightly backwards. Uppercut, right hand, left hand. Lovely three-piece combination there. Couple more pulls from both sides, though. Head kick there comes off. Is now the 1-2 down the center again. Avoids that uppercut, though. That was some nice head movement, wasn't it? Big knee there to the midsection again. Fellas, as well, in future streams, I keep asking this to everyone, whether you're watching it back. Oi, uppercut there comes in. Can we make sure we got some sort of volume on? I don't know why some of you guys, when you stream on Xbox, you disable game volume, but like it is horrendous to like, there's just nothing. It's silence. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ almighty. The knee drops him, and this could be it here. Big shots. It's all over. It was that knee to the dome from Lickleman there. That was absolutely phenomenal. He went low for a takedown, and he went right into that knee. We're not going to get to see a replay of it, but it was such a perfectly timed knee. Right to the dome, though. Absolutely solid here tonight from Lickleman. I said, realistically, the worst thing about Lickleman's performance tonight was the boxing in the second round. I think defensively, as a grappler, looked phenomenal. Stuffed the takedowns, defended his position, never got panicked or nervous when in that second round he was taking shots. Again, you rewind about a month or 2 months ago, you'd be seeing guys like Lickleman kind of sitting there panic transitioning. So, again, a tight fight. That was, again, and for Lucas, I don't think you can be too upset with that performance either. Same things, you know, was pretty much handedly beat in round number 1 and then dominated in round number 2. Jesus Christ, we've got game volume out of nowhere. The crowd has come alive. Thank you. I don't know what you've done there, but that's fixed it. God bless you. All right, well, there you go. We got crowd volume at the end. It's a round 3, victory there tonight. TKO from Lickleman. Again, if that knee was a flash KO, we'd be talking about knockout of the night there. But, hey, you can't get everything in life, can you? There you go. Congratulations. First win in his middleweight journey for Lickleman. GG's to you. Up next, then, we keep this train moving. It's Lewis B06 against the new boy Clarkage tonight. Lewis, of course, comes in 1 win, 3 losses after a loss last time out. Clarkage, 1991, one of the oldest in this PlayStation division, if that is his birth year, comes in today and says, I want to start my my journey with a win, with a victory. Lewis, of course, has had 4 fights under his belt. Had a pretty disappointing performance last time out compared to his win 2 weeks ago, but will not let that one define him, and says that tonight he wants to give this new boy a reminder just how difficult this beginner division can be. Always nice as well when you are Clarkish to have your debut on a mega card and get to use your 5-star fight pick right off the bat. So not going to get that privilege in future weeks, obviously, but seize it today. Lewis and Clarkage in this PlayStation division. Who's our cameraman for this one? Of course, it is Lewis here tonight. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. John Jones against Tom Aspinall. Let's see who gets this one over the line. A new boy against a not so new boy. 1 and 3 against 0 and 0. Here we go then. John Jones, the black bold gentleman for Lewis B06, whereas Tom Aspinall, the white man for Clarkage. Welcome to the Octagon, Mr. Clark. Another one of that Vito and Louis the Great camp. I don't know if it's a camp or a group. Same thing you can call it, though. The clique, eh? The gang. Body shots there immediately coming in from Clarkage, though. And again, already, you know, you got to say, what kind of fighter are we going to see here from Clarkage? It's always fun to kind of, you know, evaluate and see what you kind of have on the other side of the octagon from you when you're making your debut. You know, are you a kickboxer? Are you a grappler? Are you a true mixed martial artist? And you can do both. You know, it is one of those where tonight maybe you're going to need to use all of it. Good shots there, though, from John Jones. And this is the thing as well for John Jones. Don't need to go in and be, you know, angry, aggressive, rushing with your performance. You can absolutely just kind of sit on the outside and use that length, that pokey kind of length that John Jones has. Right hand there comes forward as the left hand now connects onto the dome of John Jones. Again, left leg shot there. Oh, hey, I tell you what. Oh, I tell you what, though. I like these counter body shots from Clarkage. I was going to say, I like the introduction of the leg kicks from Jones, but it's these incredible immediate body counters that I'm a big fan of. You don't see that often from some of the new boys. Picks him up, slams him right down, smacks center in the octagon. Back sitting there is denied. And look at this. Now he's got denies too. Look at him go. Look at this kid go. Goes up and over into top mount. Goes Clarkage. Rains down the strikes here. Big shots raining in. John Jones still able to weather the storm. He's not out of there just yet. Gets out and gives up his back here. But then rotates back round. Tom Aspinall can get a submission in here. This is going to be fantastic. He's going to get a triangle choke, I think. Yep, there it is. Triangle choke locked in. John Jones is zapped of any stamina. And is this triangle choke going to land? Yes, it does. I thought maybe the slam was going to come in. But Lewis has put himself in that situation. A lot of panic there from Lewis when it went to the ground. And when you panic and when you give up your back mount and then you instantly rotate around, you're going to give a lot of stamina. That's exactly what happened. Elbow drops down here. Clarkage continuing to look for the TKO finish. Tries to break through the guard there of Lewis. And again, up he goes. Tom Aspinall, though, running out of steam. Going to need to calm himself down and just kind of relax a little bit. The get up, though, does work. Huge from Lewis to survive it. Get up from it and recover it. Arms go up. That's Clarkage maybe saying, I've won this fight. He's already fist pumping. He's already thinking about his post-fight meal. What toppings on the pizza, Clarkage? That's what maybe the reporters will be asking after this one. Beautiful shots here onto the dome. Left hand, right hand avoided. Pull uppercut there. Wonderful. From the Aspinall pick as the body shot drops him. A bar of respect there, though, from Tom Aspinall. I'll tell you what. Oh, my goodness me. It's these counter body shots, man. They are slicing Jones apart. Another body uppercut. The stamina is less than 50% for Lewis here. He has not been able to cope with these body shots. But more so, yeah, the body shots hasn't helped. But it was that kind of 30-second period where he got him taken down. He rotated him and denied him. And then he gave up his back. And then when he gave up his back, lost like a quarter of his stamina there. Then when he was on his back, said, oh, I actually don't want to be here. Rotated back around to the top mount. And then that's when the submission came. Has to be a little bit more switched on. If he's going to survive this ground game against this Aspinall pick tonight, against Clarkage, he has to be a little bit more patient and calmer when it comes to the ground game defense. But for now, it's not over. Anything can happen. Oh, my goodness me. That could have been one of the knockouts of the year if that there came off. But luckily enough for Clarkage, just about missed. That was close, though. That's the kind of shit that makes you, you know, squeeze a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You want me to see that again. Takedown there. Shot and landed. Wonderful. All right. Well, back into this wrestling we go. And goes in for a guillotine here. Denies the gilly. Lewis here. Can he get out? The answer is yes, he can. Just about. Again, great defense. But a flip and rotation right back, and he's in trouble now. I don't know why he's rushed that. And I don't know why Tom Aspinall hasn't gone for a submission right off the rip there. I can't lie to you. That had money all over it. It did. Denies him here in back or inside saddle. And now the elbows raining down. Look at that huge cut on John Jones's left temple. The arms extended. A front kick there. Goes forward. Right hand drops him right on the edge of that cut here. John Jones is in huge, huge trouble now. Tries to go for that jumping switch kick, did Jones. Oh, and there it is. Not able to get a flash, though. I tell you, if this boy with John Jones today gets a flash knockout from one of those, he's going to be sprinting around his house like Jose Mourinho at Porto. I tell you that much. Absolutely. Body shot there lands, and again, spinning back fist. Uppercut now comes in. Clark just continuing to tee away. Target the body. Knee there to the body, immediately red and handled. And there's the body shot again. Another counter. The body rock drops him. 1-2's down the center. Body shot again. Another body shot. Drops Jones. He refuses to finish. A little bit weird from Clark. I can't lie. I said it last week. I didn't like it from Camille. I don't like it now. Because again, if I put you in the big boy division and then you just get held in side control for 15 minutes... it'd be the same thing. Very weird that he won't finish the fight. Clearly liking the smell of his own shit. Won't jump again. As this fight's going on now, I'm getting more and more pissed off. Because what's the point in this? You're prolonging it. Why? To make yourself look good in front of your friends? Like, what's the point? Ovan comes in. Drops him. Oh, now he goes for the finish. Oh, wow. Yeah, look. I tried as we go into round 3. I don't like it. I never like it. I don't see the point in it. You could have won the fight about 6 times over. You're long in it. I don't know why you're doing this on your first fight, because trust me, I can make your life miserable with the division I put you into. Have a bit of respect for your opponent, man. He's not being a dick to you. I don't know why you're longing this out. Double jab here. Let's see what happens in round number 3. It would take a miracle here from Lewis, though, to get back into this one. The body has been absolutely ripped to pieces. Uppercut overhand. Swings in. Off the jab here. There's the body shot. Flying knee. John Jones. This would be the ultimate karma, but it's not going to happen. He just runs out of steam here. Left and right hands again. Body shot combinations now from Clark. Head kick is so labored. On about maybe 33. Oh dear God. He's contorted and dropped him. Just because of the landing, it's got to be knockout of the night. But I'm on record saying I think you're a dick for how long you let that fight go. It's, again, you know, could have won that 6 times over. I mean, you got to drop your fucking ego and confidence at the door, man. Because if I put you in the big boy division, you're going to be fucking food for people for 4 weeks. So, nice knockout, but again, not a real great message to kind of give. You're the kind of guy that's saying to people, yeah, I can beat you and I'm going to just make it long. I'm going to show off. Don't like it, but it's not illegal, but I can voice my displeasure at it, I suppose, can't I? Up to our next one then, Kibza against Moby in the light heavyweight division. Kibza, of course, 1 win, 2 losses, 2-fight losing streak for Kib, whereas Moby DM'd me, he said, listen, you know, I've not won the belt, granted, but I've fought the best people in heavyweight. I'd like to challenge myself and move up a division or 2. I felt light heavyweight was a good enough rest stop for Moby for now, purely because I think his wrestling does need a little bit of work still. 0-0 against 1-2 tonight. For Moby, an opportunity to get in there with the 205ers. A little bit more speed, a little bit more nimbleness and agility. For Kibza, listen, 2-fight losing streak, yes, but this is someone that's going to be looking to maybe remind Moby that pushing for a move up is never, ever the answer. Who gets this one done tonight? Kibza against Moby in this light heavyweight division. Let's go over and up to it and see who our cameraman is going to be. Kibza is the answer. Alex Pereira and Dominic Reyes. Of course, 5-star fighters are legal tonight. If Moby wants to go Dominic Reyes, he can, but I would think it's a crazy thing to do. However, Jan Blachowicz, of course, against Alex Pereira tonight. The Pole against the Brazilian. Moby, interestingly going with Jan because, again, I know since his comeback, UFC 4, Moby was a lot more submission-based. UFC 5, it seems a lot more boxing-based. So, I don't hate it, but I think if he wanted to go for a submission tonight, maybe that's not going to be the most obvious choice. Maybe he wants to prove a point tonight and show that he can strike against an Alex Pereira. However, this is going to be a very, very fast start from Kibza. This is the thing. In all 3 fights, Kibza in this division has been a firework. He starts strong and then deteriorates as the rounds go on. So Moby may just be thinking to himself, just survive this first round. Try and absorb and deplete that stamina. But the uppercut there lands quickly. This is just what Kibza does, and this is just what Alex Pereira does. Left hand, right hand now, connecting to the dome. Moby already feeling the difficulty increase from heavyweight to light heavyweight. And I think Kibza will be saying, this is what you asked for, old man. Right hand connecting again, shoots the takedown. Kibza says, no, not happening like that. Good deny from Alex Pereira in the black and gold. Another takedown, one after the other. That one there, though, lands. And I tell you what, that in the business is the definition of a desperation takedown. Hell of a reversal and denial, though, goes into full guard position. Crosses over into top mount. Alex Pereira now will be looking for maybe a posture up. However, gets out, though, does Moby. Kibza's take wrestling defense as well. Wow. I mean, a lot of these guys, a lot of these minnows today improving their grappling tenfold. Big strikes raining on down here. Shots coming in from Pereira. Tries to go for that rotation outwards. Into top mount he goes again. Pereira trying to kick off is Jan, but then goes for the armbar. This would be something to see a Pereira submission, wouldn't it? Things that the human eye shouldn't see. An Alex Pereira submission victory. Tries to go for the armbar here, and Moby has conceded the armbar here. Wow. First submission of the night. And it's in the favor of Pereira. He's going to need like maybe 4 more of those, though. It's not ideal. However, when you take the arm, you do drop the block. So now on the feet, Moby's even more in a compromised position. That one there is denied, though. Crosses over into top mount. Does Moby. Now over into half guard. Posture up is attempted. That one there is denied. And look at this now. An arm submission of Kimura here from Moby. But that not able to be locked in and just gets out of there. Uses that power transition. 40 seconds left of round 1. It's a clear as day round 1 victory for Pereira. But maybe the thing you can say is that he has survived a round 1 against Kibza. Big shots there coming in. Oh, has he? Hang on a minute, Diego. These two are swinging, by the way. Oh, God. That could have been bad. There you go. A trickle of blood now on the left-hand side of Blauschwitz. But that's going to be all she wrote in round 1. Kibza looking dangerous, man. Kibza looking super dangerous. Great stand-up with Pereira. Great aggression. Great forward movement. But then also the wrestling defense. The submission confidence with a striker like Pereira is really, really good. Round 2 up and underway. Left hand, right hand again, starting with an aggressiveness. And Blauschwitz and Moby gets him down to the canvas. He's got to keep him here. Has to. Can't do it, though. Gets right back up. These takedowns mean nothing if Moby can't hold him. Left hand, right hand again. It's that slip hook into the uppercut that's really... Oh, god damn. That could have been a knockout there and then. Moby there just kind of teasing the teep kick, but not able to... Oh, the right hand. That slip hook all night has been money for Kibza. 1-2 from distance, and this looks like it's reaching its conclusion here. Moby is in severe trouble here. On the feet, he can't compete. Shoots the takedown, gets that. He's got to keep him here. Can't allow him to get up. And he has again. The deny is just not there for Moby, sadly. Every single time Pereira stands up, it feels like the time is coming closer and closer. A UFC 4 Nebo, a head kick now. Moby eating damage galore. He's backed up against the cage. Uppercut comes forward. Poatan Pereira looking for the finish here. Body shot again, shoots the takedown, denies the takedown. Does Kibza, drives him against the cage. It's wonderful IQ. Keep him backed up. He was teasing the head kick there. Swing and a miss on the body shot as well from Moby. He just looks like he needs a miracle. Big pull, big knee to the body. Elbow coming forward again. Flying knee now. And another takedown. It's a desperation takedown and a half. Goes for an attempted submission. That one there is denied. Moby is, in fairness to him, trying his absolute hardest, but he just can't compete with this striking, man. This is the difference between heavyweight and light heavyweight. The jump requires you to put time in now. And I think this tonight will absolutely tell him as much. Right hand, left hand again. It's just that slip hook that Moby's got to look for and got to protect himself against. Right hand was just being teased. Another one as he led up for a body shot, denies him there. Big knees against the dome inside the clinch. Kibza running out of stamina. The health pack starting to get more and more red. Drops him again, jumps in. Pereira looking for the finish, and Kibza tonight has got it done in 2. What a performance from this Alex Poatan Pereira. No doubt in his 4 fights now and in the VFL octagon, that is his most lethal, most aggressive, and most bloodthirsty. What a knockout tonight for Kibza through Alex Poatan Pereira. And for Moby, listen, you can never hate someone that wanted to test themselves and move up. This is the message now to Moby, is that the jump from heavyweight to light heavyweight, you can see it's not a simple one to make. Tonight, he found out the hard way. Kibza with a round 2 victory goes to 2-2 now in his career in that division. Congratulations to him tonight. Up next, then, we keep this one going nice and quickly, nice and early. And it will be Vito 2024, a fan favorite from PlayStation, against Jay Hypes tonight. Vito, of course, comes in 2 wins, 2 losses, coming off of a loss last time out. He said that won't happen again. I want a rematch. I want to go again. I want to beat the man that beat me last week. But to get there, to do that, you have to now win a fight again at least. So Vito tonight, 2-2 against Jay Hypes, who comes in 2-1. The new kid on the block, realistically, he should be above him, technically. I've only just noticed that. That's my poor eyes. There you go. Hang on. So this will actually flip who gets first pick. So how much of a difference does that make? But 6th and 7th, they're kind of, again, I still would have made this matchup even if this was reversed around, because I think it is a nice matchup in terms of a title eliminator. So it is one of those. So there you go. Jay Hypes is in the red corner. It's my mistake. But yeah, no, I think it's an interesting one because I don't think Vito will feel like he's an underdog in this fight tonight. I feel like Vito will say to himself, I've got superior striking. I've got superior wrestling. I can beat this kid. But it's very, very easy to overlook people, especially in this PlayStation division, this beginner division. You know, if you feel like you don't belong in there, you get very complacent, you get very cocky very quickly. If Vito goes in today thinking that this is a done deal, a foregone conclusion, an automatic win, he will be humbled. He will. Number 6 versus number 7, huge stakes as both of these look to climb up the divisional mountain over in PlayStation. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go in this one. Tom Aspinall, John Jones here tonight. Don't even follow you, Vito. That is terrible from me. All righty. Here we go then. Okay, he's going for Jalton Malhadinho. Okay. Okay. The Aspinall pick in the Union Jack trunks tonight for Vito. Jay Hypes, of course, in the yellow with Malhadinho. Jay Hypes looking to go 3-1 and keep on course for a potential future title opportunity. Vito, the man standing in his way. So, for Vito, we keep on saying since his kind of retirement back a couple of years ago and then coming back recently, he's looked absolutely recharged, rejuvenated, and one of the funnest prospects in the PlayStation division. Jay Hypes has been a lot more silent, moving like a sleuth, moving like a killer. This is someone that absolutely believes that he should not only be competing for the title, but he should be in a different division. He should be in Division 2, if you want to call it, competing against more of the kind of intermediate middle groundmen. Again, both of these two will feel highly of themselves. You can respect that, but only one of them could walk away with a win tonight. And for the loser here, you'd have to think, how much of a crush to their confidence will that be? You can already see Vito here happy to kind of take the lead and to take that kind of that role of being the aggressor, but those counters from Jay Hypes, a couple of moments there with the moves back, the slips to the left and the right, should give Vito some food for thought here. Just because he's getting the kind of aggression off the rip does not mean that Jay Hypes in the yellow trunks tonight is going to be free bait, sitting there and just taking it. One bit of head movement, all it takes. We've seen it so often. Shoots a takedown, gets the land. That's more like it. Okay. So grappling now enabled. And let's see what he can do down here. In half guard here. Now over into side control. Now into sprawl. Tries to go for a submission. That one instantly denied. And then gets up and out of there. Really nice from Vito. Not allowing himself to be dominated and stuck down there on the canvas. Right hand. That right hand in this fight, the last fight, that slip right hook is giving us some good vibes here tonight, I'll tell you. Over into sprawl we go. Now it's going to be Vito that looks to get up and out of here. That one is denied, though. That's huge. Absolutely. That one there is denied again. Goes back to sprawl. Goes for the get up. And then that right hand, left hand. That's two huge hammering blows there that Jack Vito just took. Takedown there, though, lands. Oh, flipping rotation. And now into top mount himself. Wow, that was quick. That was quick from Vito. Rapid drags him back into place as well. Here we go. Jack Vito coming to life here after that reversal. Big shots raining on down. Vito 2004, nearly getting the victory. He's not done yet, though. The elbow trying to clatter through the guard again. Can he keep him locked in? Yes, he can. This is really bad for Jay Hypes. He's in big trouble here as the round is coming towards its conclusion. Survival is the name of the game. Can he survive it? Jack Vito. Oh, nearly gets it done. That elbow connects. It's all over. Jay Hypes has bought himself another round of action, but that was one strike away from being a Jack Vito masterclass once again. Round one, that's Tom Aspinall's. No doubts. Saved by the bell indeed, John Eric. There's no other way to describe it. I think if you're Jay Hypes, you're going, boy, that was a close one. That was a very close one. Some good moments as well in the opening couple of minutes from Jay Hypes in the yellow as well. Good movement, good footwork, good slips to the side, but just got stuck, you know, just got stuck. Got caught lacking with some of the denies as well. I think it was that there was that incredibly speedy reversal that he got with Tom Aspinall for Vito that kind of changed the tune of that round with the last minute and 30 to go. Round 2 up and underway though. All rounds start on the feet, and that's where Hype seems more comfortable at this minute in time. Works off that jab. Left and right handers coming forward. Aspinall conceding space here, backing up against the cage. Uppercut though lands nicely. And that's the thing, you know, there's going to be such confidence from Vito because he knows he's so close to getting the knockout. The damage is so high up, and I'm almost kind of perplexed, amazed, confused, dumbfounded as to why Hypes is going back down to the ground here after what he just experienced in the last 60 seconds of round number 1. That's going to indicate here that he is not comfortable on the feet whatsoever. That indicates to me that he is very, very petrified of what Aspinall is doing to him on the canvas. Hypes it, running out of stamina, and it's been reversed time and time again, and slips out, does Vito. When does the next takedown come? You go by what we've just seen, it should be imminent. Big knee to the body. Uppercut there comes in. Left and right handers again. Want to think, oh, good slip, but the elbow there is equally nice. Equally nice. Right hand, oh, yes! That's the Vito classic right there. That kind of lofted uppercut, I think it was. We've seen it so many times. A takedown out of desperation again, and Jay Hypes is just happy to sit here for a minute, let the momentum subside. But Vito is not letting this one go. Into full mount, maybe? No, gets out of there, back into full guard. Posture up. Does he stand up? Does he stay down here? There's so many questions because he's looked second best in both areas tonight. Back round into full guard. Crosses over, gets the posture up, and then gets up. Tom Aspinall wants that. No, I tell you what, he could have had a flash there. He could have. Left and right hands again. Hypes shoots the takedown, gets the line. That's the weakness in Vito's game right now, is everything's looked good apart from the actual takedown defense. He hasn't been able to stop Hypes kind of breaking this fight into pieces with those takedowns tonight. That's the only criticism you can give of the Tom Aspinall pick. He does keep getting back up, but I think the next step is just to not be taken down in general, you know. Knee on body there is abandoned, gets right back up to the feet. Left and right hand. 40 seconds remaining. Oh, dear God. Tom Aspinall again with a towering head kick. Knees to the body hit. More and more. Oh, inside the clinch now as well. 20 seconds. Hypes is trying to find a way just to get to round 3 again. Oh, gets dropped at the end of the round, though. Tom Aspinall maybe going to look for the finish here in stack guard. Can he power through? This one survived again. 2 rounds in a row, and Jay Hypes is 1 punch away from being finished before Herb Dean pulls him off. Another round, another saved by the bell moment, another Tom Aspinall round. This is 2018 to Tom Aspinall right now. He is leading both rounds. Man in the yellow, Jay Hypes, needs a finish. There's no other way to describe it. He needs a moment of magic here. Elbow there comes off. A good start, though, from Hypes. The only thing that can defeat Jack Vito at this point is Jack Vito. If he gets too cocky, too confident, makes a mistake, he could be knocked out. Just got to get this one over the line. That's what we're saying. Left and rights here coming forward. Works the body shot again. Right hand was being looked for, however, not connecting just yet. Shoots the takedown. Gets the land. Again, takedown defense itself looking like the problem. Not able to get to defend that. But rotated and reversed again. Takes the back, though. It's so perplexing because, again, he needs a finish. So when he's down here, He's got to be saying to himself, I believe I can tap Tom Aspinall out. Because if not, there's no reason to be down here. And now Vito here with the elbow coming in, but not happening just yet. Goes over. Oh, hang on, a triangle choke. Imagine. Just imagine. But he's going to get out of there easy peasy from Vito. Rolls into the side control position.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most
Takes the back.
especially if you're just running the guy over. Johnny,
He's not got really any stamina to do too much with there. Well, this could be okay. He's got to get a deny. He has to. And he has. He's got the submission in. Wow. Jack Vito's now in a little bit of trouble. That must have woken Jack Vito up. Rotation there, though. Jack Vito's got to be very careful, but so does Jay Hypes. Jay Hypes is panic transitioning here. Oh, and top mount gay. He gets up. Wow. Oh, maybe he's nervous about the submission. You'd think top mount, he was going to just wait, recover, posture up, and go for ground and pound. Jay Hypes has got a chance here. Jay Hypes needs to get this fight to the ground ASAP. The fact that he got that submission on, he needs to get back to the ground and put on a submission quick time. He's landed again. 60 seconds, but he's been reversed. Another good bit of defense there from Vito. Into top man. He ain't going to be getting up this time. He's in big trouble now as Jay Hypes rains down the strikes here. And this one is not over yet, but may as well be. Posture upright again. But the submission could be looming. 30 seconds, another big deny, and Hypes here is all but done. It's all over. Round number 3. A near scare there for Jack Vito, but not enough of a scare. Fair enough to Hypes, because I had no clue what he was looking for on the ground before that submission came in. Maybe you could argue he needed to do that a little bit sooner before all that damage was sustained. But yeah, I just feel like realistically tonight, the difference was the quality and the stand-up. And I think it was that one spell at the end of the first round where he rotated, flipped and reversed him, and then had those incredible moments in top mount position. Jack Vito came in tonight maybe as an underdog. He certainly is anything but that. He says he is the future champion of this division for a reason. Another war, another entertaining war, and I'll fight of the night so far for me. Absolutely. I love that one. That was a good fight from the PlayStation boys. Congratulations tonight. Vito back in the win column. Gets it done with Tom Aspinall by round 3 TKO. So there you go. We've got a performance, a knockout, and a fight of the night so far. So that is smashing. Just give me just a minute because I've got a bunch of DMs raining in towards me. So let's see what we've got here. I can be a replacement. Kex, I appreciate you. Top tier. Top tier. Oyson DM me and then denied his thing. Mortal Gamer just messaged me, hello mate. I have no idea who you are, but that's smashing. Assuming we're just carrying on through the PC issues. Yes, I don't know what PC issues there are, but yes. Any teams getting added in season 8? It's midweek. It's always low since we're mainly a weekend league. People mostly use midweek as a pre-season camp. And then I got DMs about FIFA, blah, 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 blah. Momo DM me as well. Using a 4.5 star fight helps. Not gonna lie, that's true. That's true. That's more than fair. It's a fair comment, that is. Let me just quickly go into this midweek thing as well. Just a note. Being told about PC issues. Can anyone confirm? This is going to derail the UFC card if this is happening. If it's just PC or all consoles. If it's just PC, we're continuing onwards. Again, I'm not going to stop anything for purely PC. Out your mind. Give me just a minute, lads, because we've got FIFA kind of stuff happening on the side, and EA Sports, it's in the game, is EA Sports, it's in the gaming again. So, yeah. I don't know if anyone is from the FIFA side, are they? I don't think so. Just PC on FIFA. They can't get into games on clubs. They got to just suck it up and carry on. Thanks for what Clark is as well earlier on for the follow. You have to just suck it up, man. I'm being told it's purely PC at the minute. So we'll continue. I will allow late signings due to this in the threads. Just won't be done until after my UFC event. But if you do a signing in the thread, they can play even if it's late to help. Tez, I know you're fighting on UFC card tonight, but if you could do me a favor, I know you're not an admin or anything, but you can keep me posted on this PC issue. Because yeah, it's only a PC issue. So yes, we will be continuing on. There's no midweek team that is fully PC to my knowledge. PC issues already though, eh? All the great gameplay, still the same shitty tech support with EA Sports. Smashing. Anyway, let's carry on. Let's not derail. I have to check back after each fight just so I know what's going on. McLovin against Oysin. Up next, of course, McLovin tonight coming in 4 wins, 5 losses in the welterweight division. A 3-fight losing streak for McLovin, of course. Oysin coming in 1-2, fighting upwards for the first time. McLovin, one of the great knockout artists, one of the great kickboxers of 170. Oysin, a talented and up-and-coming wrestler tonight. That will be horrific news to the ears of McLovin, who has had a nasty track record against wrestlers, absolutely. So let's go over to it and see what the picks are set to be here. Oysin, our cameraman, here tonight. So far as well, big thank you to all the fighters for being on time, looking like a really nice and smooth one this evening. Big fan. Kamaru Usman against Jack Della Maddalena in this one. Again, he is going to have such fun using JDM. Absolutely. Kamaru Usman, though, 5-star boxing combos and a background in wrestling. That'll be something that will maybe, not confuse, but it could confuse. What do you see Usman doing? Boxing more, wrestling more? I think it is a bit of a confusing fighter, but it will also give some concern as well due to how good of a wrestler Kamaru Usman is. So, black and gold trunks tonight for Oysin, a.k.a. Top Gun, whereas McLovin, the kickboxing genius, in green with JDM, and already getting the first takedown tonight of the evening. A big left hand already, and this is what McLovin does. He completely smokes out his opponents. Whoa, and that could have been a nightmare for Oysin, but gets a spear takedown instead. The thing that McLovin has struggled with in this welterweight division over the last few weeks is that people respect his striking so much that they just shoot takedown after takedown. A lot of the welterweight division, when you speak to them, refer to McLovin as one of the most dangerous opponents to face, despite having that 4-5 record, because just how quickly, like a light switch, he can knock you out. That has forced McLovin to become more understanding of wrestling defense, of takedown defense. He knows that he can knock anyone out in this division, but it's when this wrestling starts, it's when this ground and pound starts, it's when this controlling motion starts, how can he kind of get back onto his feet? And that's one way to do it, by basically making Herb Dean stand you right back up. So, continuation of round 1 here as an overhand swings in from Usman. It's one thing that Oysin's got to trust in as well tonight. It's the hands of Kamaru. So it's such a powerful fighter, absolutely. Head kick comes off as the 1-2s down the center continue onwards. Little slip there to the right side. Uppercut there. Left hand again from McLovin. Big knees coming in. You've got to think here for JDM. When's the takedown going to come? Denies it, spots it. This is more like it from McLovin. Absolutely it is. We wanted to see this level of defense for so many weeks, and that was the only real thing that was missing from his kind of performance in those fights. Kamaru, though, is getting some good motion on the feet, though. That's that 5-star boxing coming out. And collapses into side control. So not too or so easy after all, perhaps. But I will say, regardless of what happens in this fight, McLovin's denies here way, way better than usual. Incredible improvement since we last saw him a couple of weeks ago. Socking shots here to the body. Continues to rein in the strikes on the midsection. Gets up here. As now the elbows coming in, left and right handers coming forward again. Uppercuts, left hand, right hand is good. Double jab there comes up. Uppercut there, opens up a wound on Oysin. Swings on round, avoids the damage and combustion there for a moment. Shoots the takedown. Little fake shoulder roll there, followed by the takedown is nice from Kamaru Usman. Absolutely big knees to the head again. Oh, and nearly he did go into the uppercut. How's that not stunned him? I will never know. That was a really dangerous bit of movement. Oh, and just like that, Oysin with a right-hander out of nowhere. Flash KO on the menu here in the mega card tonight. What a knockout. What a stop. How did that one happen? Oh, he was gearing up for a head kick because you can see the animation, and then he right hooks him. Wow, you got to feel for McLovin because that's the best defensive performance he's had with the wrestling to date, but he just couldn't cope with Kamaru Usman's boxing. Again, Kamaru Usman, a dual threat for that reason. Great boxer and a great groundsman. Flatlined in one tonight. Oysin with a 2-2 record. Absolutely on the up here in this welterweight division. Congratulations to him. One of, I think, his favorite knockouts to date. I don't think there's going to be one better than that from him. Congratulations. It's a round 1, not a round 2. I don't know why I wrote round 2 for. My hands would have minded their own. Congratulations. Commiserations to McLovin. Does not deserve to be 0-4 in his last 4. Absolutely not. No way. Quickly check back on this midweek issue, fellas. Don't mind me. All right, so it's good. It seems like everyone's just kind of firmed the fact that the PC guys are kind of going to be fucked tonight. But, you know, what can you do? EA Sports, boys. What can you do? What can you do? But I've told them as well. They can, again, if anyone in there, like Tez or whoever needs to know, again, if for some reason you need to sign any players late, I'll allow it. They just won't be on the roster until after I get done here, but I'll allow it. Any late signings to help do it, play them. Up next then, so Prime's retired, of course, again, fell out of love with UFC, signed up for the card this week for his 4-week fight, was ready to fight, and then an hour before the card, an hour and a half before the card, told me he doesn't want to fight anymore, he's too depressed to fight. He's off shooting people on battlefields. Whatever makes you feel better, man. Today, Kieran Crow will come in. Of course, only 1 win in his last 5 fights. Granted, I don't know why I took the wrong person out. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, only 1 win in his last 5 fights. Toby, of course, being the man that is still here correctly in this bout, will get fighter priority. I think that's the least we can do for him. Kieran Crow is not an easy man to face. Yes, he may be 15-1-19. Yes, he may only have 1 win in 5, but this is one of the most talented strikers in Europe on his day. Question mark is, can Toby add to the misery here tonight? Let's go over to it and see exactly what comes out here. Lewis as well saying after that one tonight, he is retiring until UFC 6. Probably won't see you until maybe a year or a year and a half down the line, Lewis. But thank you for competing. A shame, because you were making improvements. And again, when you make improvements and then you retire, you're going to lose all progress. But if you're not feeling the game and you don't care, then it is what it is. But it's a shame, because you got to fight for your losses. Got to be a bit more mentally tough. Just USADA, Paul. We'll get that process later on. Anyway, Toby and Kieran Crow up and underway. Toby Ruins MMA is our cameraman here today as well. Always a pleasure to have Toby on the cards. Let's see what the picks are going to be if he goes live. Yeah. Unless he's not streaming anymore and it's Kieran Crow now. I will check. I will have a look. Well, no one else, i.e. Kieran or Thingy, is live. So, yeah. No idea. Kieran? Toby? Which one of you is it? Which one of you is it? I'm lost here. He said he was fat. That's fine, Clark. It's just like I said, you got to... The only way I can describe it to people coming in is like, yeah, it's cool to like kick the living shit out of your opponent, but think about how you would... Let me put it this way, right? Let me put it to you in this perspective. Someone did the exact same thing you did last week, called Camille. Dragged it out, could have finished the fight 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Just completely humiliated and butchered the opponent. That's the kind of shit that makes people just not want to play, because it's like, why is the guy being a dick and embarrassing me when I know I'm not as good as him? He won that fight, did Camille. Camille got put into an unstreamed fight this week. Camille's opponent watched last week and felt like he was going to be the fucking Punisher. The Justice League Avengers, yeah? So his opponent in the unstreamed fight basically beat the shit out of Camille, held him inside control, annihilated the piss out of him, completely destroyed him. And then Camille left mid-fight and left the Discord. So, you know what I mean? Think about how you would want to lose. If you were on the other side of an ass beating, you would want it over quick. You wouldn't want it dragged out, man. That's all I can really say to you. When you can finish the fight, finish the fight. You don't get extra points for fucking putting your opponent into a vegetative state. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can really say to you, man. So just... Because if not, and it keeps happening, I'll put you in the big boy division with the top 100 players, and then you'll feel it. And then no one's going to have a good time, you know? All right, looks like we're in lobby. Okay, Kieran Crow and Toby ruins MMA. Will Toby today ruin the day of Kieran Crow, though, is the question. Bantamweight divisional action. Again, big thank you to Kieran Crow tonight, stepping in after Prime's retired just before the card. Says, I'm down to fight anytime, anywhere. Pyoita Yan tonight for Kieran Crow in the red, taking on none other than who? Dominic Cruz. I like that pick, man. I like that Dominic Cruz pick. Absolutely, I do. Here we go, then. We haven't seen a lot of Dom Cruz, but again, with people that use Dom Cruz, you've got to be a master of footwork, a master of movement. Let's see if that's what Toby is. Glove touch and we're underway. Yan in the red for Kieran. Cruz in the white for Toby. Thank you so much as well for the sub. Appreciate it. One thing that you know from Kieran Crow is that he is someone that is able to do everything. He can box, he can wrestle. He was probably one of the most dangerous men in the PlayStation division on his rise to the title over there. Yes, more success on PlayStation, but has equally had a phenomenal reputation on the Xbox side of things. 15-1-19 granted, but known as one of the most decorated knockout artists in the Bantamweight division. This guy has won a BMF championship as well. Don't forget that. Difficult to win that Grand Prix on any given day. Kieran Crow now getting over into this half guard position. Working the strikes here to the dome. Works the body shots here. Looking to maybe crossover, but not happening just yet. That one is denied. Posture up is there. Rains down one singular strike, and then he gets back up to the top of the octagon here. Overhand swings by, but blocked up nicely by Yan as the exchanges continue. Body shot now landing on the left-hand side from Yan. And this is what I love from Kieran Crow, is this pressure, this unrelenting, destructive pressure. And it usually can get Crow in trouble. But tonight, when you can see here with Yan, he's getting 4, 5, 6 punch combinations of. This is a man that is believing in himself and that is confident. And again, you get that, you know, when Kieran Crow is sparring the very best, he's sparring winter, he's sparring final block, he's competing in, you know, in environments that will only improve him. You're going to take your losses behind closed doors, but then when you get on camera like today, you're going to be looking absolutely dangerous. It's the way to be. Gets that flipping rotation, right back to his feet though. Left hand there connects brilliantly. Toby continues to eat some shots, but look at this. Toby with a left-hander now. Kieran Crow with the first stun of the night. And it comes from Toby Ruins MMA. So Toby here tonight, yes, 0-3, but believing in his ability to be the ultimate upset artist. Goes back down to the body. Left hand, right hand, takes the back here. Tries to get the suplex and does. Gets him down into backside. Gets him right back up. Goes over in for a Darce choke, though. Look at this. Kieran catching Toby lacking when he's got less stamina. And this could be the first submission of the night. Survey says, yes, it is. Toby concedes half of his stamina bar. Not the be-all and end-all, but not a great position to find yourself in if you're Dom Cruz and Toby. No doubts. Continues to sock shots to the midsection here. Rotates round back into sprawl. Body shots here continuing. And that one there is the end of round number 1. Kieran Crow with Yan holds the 10-9 lead. Some good moments in there for Toby. Some good moments in there, but it just feels like that veteran status. It feels like that experience from Kieran Crow right now is absolutely off the charts. That right-hander comes forward. Toby here busted up. Head kick into the straight there. Left hand is wonderful. Tries to go back down to the body here. Socking shots. Cruz Uppercut comes forward again. Goes back down low. Body shots again. Look at him ripping shots to the midsection. Kieran Crow is coming alive. The level change. The motion of it all. Oh my God, the left hand. And now with that judo toss over into side saddle. Now into side control. Elbows there coming in again. Big shots raining on down. There's that one there. Takes us back into half guard. Crosses over now into side control once again. Look at these dangerous, unrelenting, disgusting hammer fists that were connecting there. As now body shots with those knees coming forward. Now tries to go into top mount. That one is denied. And for Cruz, it's the case of that submission, but also those, you know, consistent shots to the midsection are really bleeding his stamina bar dry. Toby could be in a big situation if he gets to round 3 at this minute in time. He would not be able to put more than maybe 3 punches in a combination together. These elbows here, though, from side control, nasty. Now gets him into crucifix with 2.5 minutes to go. Kieran Crow is really now showcasing his ground game in such a way. This crucifix is disgusting. He can't get out. Toby is stuck and locked in and eventually does get out, but the damage is seemingly done here. Look at that flicking health bar of the head health in the top right of the screen. Neon Belly rains down a couple of strikes here, goes into top mount. The mount regains. Kieran Crow continuing to use him like his own personal twister board, and then in the end gets up onto the feet. He wants that clean knockout standing here tonight. Oh my goodness me. Timing of a saint and precision of an assassin. Kieran Crow tonight looks incredible against Toby Ruins MMA. Toby didn't look bad either. Toby had some good moments in there, but you need more than moments to take out one of the most lethal strikers in the continent of Europe. Kieran Crow may not be near a title shot, but that's going to get the juices flowing there tonight. One of his all-time best performances. Absolutely gets it done today through his Purity Yan pick in round number 2. Commiserations to Toby. Never easy to kind of plan for an opponent change of the level of Kieran Crow. But hey, listen, man, when a guy is too depressed to turn on UFC 5 and do a 5-minute fight, I can only do so much. So I apologize on his behalf, but you know, I appreciate you for being here and doing the fight nevertheless. And for Kieran Crow, a wonderful fight there tonight again from him. Top tier. What is this in my DMs? I need more info. Can't give you a team unless I can be sure you know what you're doing. Again, FIFA messages on a UFC night. Lord help me. Hey. Up next, I'm going to go to Fish 14 and Tez's Stone. Fish tonight comes in with an 8-10 record, 5 straight losses in the 145 division. Tez, of course, back in after about a 4-week vacation. Had a bit of FIFA downtime, did he? 8-13 comes into this one tonight, looking to make it a 2-fight win streak. You go 9-13 tonight. You move into the top 5. And again, when you look at this kind of division right now, look at the contenders. Nobody inside the top 8 or even the top 9 has a 2-fight win streak. This could put Tez tonight, if he wins this, in contendership territory with maybe the likes of Koro 67. It's a very important fight for Tez tonight. Fish could be the one that upsets the balance of this division. Who wins it, Fish 14 or Tez is Stoned? A talented submission artist in Fish against one of the great strikers with Zabit in Tez's Stone. Let's go over to it and see if we're going to see that Zabit pick as per usual. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go. We're not. Uriah Faber tonight for Fish 14. And I wonder who the pick is going to be. Tez hovering over Bryce Mitchell. It would be concerning. There's Zabit. Of course it had to be Zabit, Tez. Of course it did. I mean, you are literally Zabit now. For fucking Halloween, you need to buy a doctor's coat, a stethoscope, buy a fucking beard if you don't have one, put a fucking a black mop on your head, and walk around talking like Nico Bellic from GTA 4. You're going to any Halloween party as fucking Zabit. Dr. Zabit. Dr. Zabit Niven. There you go. Dr. Terry Magomedov. Yeah, whatever that fucking says, eh? That's you. Anyway, grey trunks tonight for Fish 14 and Uriah Faber. Tez coming in with the white trunks with Zabit. Again, we've said time and time again, the way that Tez, when he was kind of fighting every week, competing every week, used the stand-up of Zabit was just different level. This is why I was concerned, because when Tez, although he only had 2 wins in 5, thank you so much as well for the sub. I appreciate you. When Tez, although he was 2 and 5, was fighting every week, whether it was a loss or a win, he looked like he was gradually improving each time. In this division, if you take 2-3 weeks off and then you come back, you are going to start to see that either you are a little bit more rusty than what you were before, or this division has, again, developed, grown, evolved since you last fought. So it's always a risk when you're a featherweight to take so much time off at one point. But tonight, it's going to be a case of what can you recall, what can you learn, and also from Fish's perspective, what have you kind of drilled since coming back? Said Fish came back into the league a couple of weeks ago, had a couple of wins in that lightweight division, was just exceptional, too strong for lightweight, put back into his old hunting ground of featherweight where he won the 2024 Fighter of the Year award. Don't forget, that's what he holds, one of the rare fighters to hold that one. Had an incredible run in the kind of end of UFC 4. I think it was 2023, 2024. One or the other. But yeah, he was incredible in UFC 4 in this featherweight division, wasn't he? Rains down the strikes here to the body. As Fish 14 looking to just keep Tez grounded. But Herb Dean not happy with that one. Waves that one off and says, get back to your feet, boys. That's going to be a good bit of, I think, kind of breakup there for Tez. Needed that momentum back in his favor on the feet. Continues, though, to try and work the left hooks of Zabit. There's another elbow that glances on by. Left-hand body shot comes in. Works another hefty body shot. Left and right hands again. I tell you this much. Tez right now is getting more and more active in this stand-up game. He is looking like he's starting to believe that he can get that knockout in round number 2. I'll tell you. When he starts to get more volume out, when he starts to get more kind of forward stepping, that's when you can start to feel like he's finding himself. And there's that 4-piece combination. Double body shots here, coming forward now. For Fish, he needs a takedown in this next 56 seconds. I don't think he can withstand this pressure for too much longer. Body shot comes in. Tez, of course, missing a chunk of his stamina bar, but likewise, so is Fish 14, so I'm not too concerned about it just yet. What I am concerned about, though, is the damage that Fish 14 is now continuing to just consistently concede. Works the jab, goes to the... But wow! Where did that come from? Body shots now. Drops him against the cage. The level change here from Uriah Faber and Fish 14. Maybe the weakness of Zabit has been found. The body. It doesn't feel... I mean, he's been tapping the body, but it doesn't feel like he's had excessive amounts of damage to the midsection, which is the surprising kind of part here. But listen, a good fight. Both of these two having their fair share of success and joy here. I don't know who you give that round to. I think that's the most difficult one to judge so far, because you've got a knockdown from Zabit, you've got a knockdown from Uriah Faber. I think it's very, very close. I think it's very, very close. Regardless, all to play for. Both of these two will feel good going into round number 2, which is now underway. Glove touch, here we go again. Body shots here coming in. Right hand body shot with the left hand from Faber is going to be the main sticking point. When he goes low, that's when it starts to get a little bit more dangerous. Left hand there comes forward again. Oh, busts Faber open though. So the cut there, right back to being an issue, just like it was at the end of round 1. I just think Tez has got to be a little bit more confident with his movement. Because again, same as we did towards the end of round 1, he's backing against the cage. And with that, you give yourself less room to escape. Got to try and find some sort of confidence here to marshal him back towards the middle. Because if not, then, well, it's going to be a long, long evening. Well, potentially a short evening if you get hit and clipped. Goes back down low to the body again. Really nice from Fish. Seeing that pullback whiz by, responding with a brutal body shot. Front kick there goes again, but nothing more. Right back down with that left hand to the midsection. Look at this. It is Tez's... do my 4 eyes deceive me? Tez's Stone has shot a takedown. Yeah, you fucking heard that correctly. Tez's Stone shot a takedown. I've never seen that in all the years of doing this. That is surprising. Maybe he just needed to get away from the cage and wanted to do it by any means necessary. Gives up sprawler, which is a great position if you fish to hammer away at the midsection here. And I think he's going to do this all the way until Herb Dean stands him up. This is so good for Fish. I don't know why he's moved out of this position. I really don't. Gets over into backside. And you'd think here is Tez going to try and get out of the... Oh, he's not going to be able to get out because he's been put in a guillotine choke here. Rotated over into top mount. It's great from Fish, raining down the strikes. Uriah Faber gets it done in 2. And maybe, just maybe, in a tight fight tonight, round 1 was so tight, but in a tight fight tonight, maybe Tez is looking at himself and saying, well, you know, 3 weeks off, 4 weeks off, was that maybe a little bit of ring rust around it? I don't think it was a bad performance at all from Tez. I don't, but I just think the way that Fish worked the body tonight, you can't take that away from him. A really complete performance from Fish 14 and his Uriah Faber, and ends that horrendous losing streak that he was on in 145. So a big congratulations to him. That shakes up the division, because now again, it means that no one in this top 9 has a 2-fight win streak. It pretty much means if Daichi wins tonight, he has to go for the title. It's Daichi and Koro, so that is absolutely now guaranteed, not a title eliminator. That is absolutely guaranteed a title contendership opportunity for both of those two. So the stakes just got even higher in that one there tonight. Quickly check out my DMs again, fellas. Just give me a minute. Can me and Rupert go next? I got called from work. I have to leave in the next 30 minutes. We're ready. Okay, we'll go then, but toss me the link. Toss me the link. Toss me the link and then we'll go to you. You got to leave because you got to go to work. You've been called in, we'll do it, but give it to me ASAP, please. So we'll go to Rupert and CJ, and then we'll go to Beta and Louis. So we don't have to flip anything around. X, Y, Z, 1, 2, 3, A, B, C, blah, blah, blah. I'll have Rupert send it. That works for me. Get it over to me and we'll go. We'll do build up while I'm waiting for it. DMs or the stream channel, that's fine. So a return to the octagon for that boy CJ. Rupert tonight, of course, coming in 1 win, 1 draw, 3 losses. Again, no one really knows what Rupert is anymore. Is he a submission specialist? Is he a knockout artist? Is he a combination of the two? No one really knows. But CJ, of course, was once upon a time in this league, twice before, was known for his relenting, entertaining style in that welterweight division. Gets to move into lightweight tonight at 0-0 and takes on a former welterweight champion. So, again, if you want to say that these two maybe aren't lightweights, they're both high-end welterweights, well, they meet in the lightweight division. One of them's going to get their lightweight stripe here tonight. CJ was always known as a competent kickboxer. For Rupert, is he a wrestler? Is he a striker? He's very difficult to plan for because you just don't know what kind of style he's going to produce. We're over and up to that one, and then we'll get right back over to Beta and Louis. So appreciate you two being calm on that. Like I said, if he's got to go to work, then we may as well kind of make the relevant switch over for that one. So they will load up. They will wait to go in, and we will go from there. Thank you as well again, Feng, Cell, and Ross C for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Top tier from you two, or 3, excuse me. As we wait on this to begin. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, this guy, I got one guy asking me about FIFA in the background. He hasn't got a clue what's going on. Ilya Taporia tonight for CJ. Well, he can't take Ilya Taporia if Rupert wants him. If Rupert wants Taporia, you got to change, buddy. It ain't going to happen. But looks like he's going to... I always find this perplexing. Why, oh why, whether you're in lightweight, whether you're in featherweight, would you give your opponent Taporia if you've got the fight advantage, the fight pick? I never understood it. I never did. However, he's going to go Habib, which he was thinking about and changed his mind on. That would indicate wrestling is coming. Arman Sarukian, Islam Makhachev. Makhachev's going to be the pick? He's umming and ahhing. He doesn't know who he wants to go. Look at him. He doesn't know, dude. He doesn't know. That's maybe the first sign of a nervous fighter, man. You don't know. You don't know who you're going to go in with. It's rough. Well, all right then. We're up for a striking masterclass. Conor McGregor and Ilya Taporia tonight. Who takes the first back step? That's the question. Green trunks tonight for Rupert, blue trunks tonight for the returning that boy CJ. Fighting out of New York is CJ. Whereas Rupert here fighting out of the great country of Wales. So, blue trunks for the American tonight. I think Rupert's from Wales. I've just taken a guess there. I don't know why I felt like I think Welsh, but we'll go with Welsh. The great country of the United States in blue, and then Wales in green tonight as these two look to put on a striking clinic. For CJ, he always believed that he could compete at the highest level. I think it was more anxiety. It was more kind of performance anxiety in that regard, that whenever he had a high-level fight, he would often make big mistakes. No mistakes in his first sequence, though, as he rocks Conor McGregor nice and quickly, but you can't stand in the pocket with Conor McGregor and absorb too much damage, or else that happens. And we've got a firecracker on our way in this 155 scrap tonight. Quick start from both of these two. 1-2's uppercut left hand was looking nice, but big straight down the center as well. The last thing that CJ would have wanted if he's got to leave in 30 minutes is 15 in-game minutes of wrestling. Uppercut, right hand though from Topuria connecting. One of those fights, boys, you blink it, you'll miss it. Don't go anywhere. Piss your pants if you need to. Trust me. Uppercut there comes in. Left hand again being looked for. Right hand comes brilliantly forward. Oh, he drops him again. Wow. McGregor going over into stack guard. Rains down the strikes here. This could be it here. CJ, is he out? No, he's not quite. Not able to bypass him though, and back into stack guard he goes. Rupert looking here for the finish, and Rupert with Conor McGregor again, one shot short. He is on fire with McGregor here. Spin kick to the ribs now has winded CJ. CJ's got to shoot a takedown, man. He's got to. He is getting pieced up here. Oh, the right hand, the slip is wonderful. Uppercut there comes forward again. Back down low to the body. Not able to handle the rib shot, though. 1-2s again. Left, oh, god damn. The left hand of Conor McGregor. Top mount is gained. Rupert looking for the finish. Not quite there yet. And gets back to his feet. CJ is hoping. Oh, dear God almighty. It is Rupert 97 with a crane kick or a cartwheel kick or some sort of flippy shit kick to the head that turns off the lights of that boy CJ. It's that head kick into the follow through, and I think we just got a new knockout of the night tonight. He ate the heel and takes his first knockout since returning to the octagon. It's a slugfest. It was always going to be a battle of whose striking is better. Rupert tonight reminds everyone he's not just a wrestler, he's a kickboxer as well. One of the most difficult guys in the lightweight division to plan for, and just got a highlight reel knockout there with Conor McGregor tonight. Congratulations to him. Thank you to him as well for being able to go early. It's like I said, if it helps CJ get to work and you know, on time, then you know, everyone's happy. So yeah, hopefully that doesn't kind of create too much kind of delay in your day, CJ. Thank you for coming back and competing there, and unfortunate on the result, but there you have it. So Clarkage loses the knockout of the night bonus to that incredible bit of work there from Rupert. Congratulations. Up next then, going back over to it, Bader and Louis the Great up next. So Bader tonight coming in 4 wins, 4 losses. Louis the Great back once again looking for a neutralizing of the record 3-3, looking for a 2-fight win streak here. Could you imagine we live in a world where perhaps someone like Vito and Louis could end up matching against one another for the title down the road? Who knows? It could be something. 4-4 for Bader, the number 2 ranked man. For Louis the Great, number 8 in the rankings, 2-3, looking for a 2-fight win streak. What way does this one go tonight? Let's go over and see what the picks are saying. A big thank you to these two as well for not kicking off the fuss. To be fair, we're not even that late. We're only 3 minutes over. So, I mean, for our time, pretty damn decent, eh? Here we go, then. Here we go. Louis in the black and golds with Pereira. Israel Adesanya in the red for... Oh, sorry, it's Louis in the floral trunks for Pereira, and then, yeah, okay, Bader in the red for Adesanya. You see, I don't mind Adesanya as a counter to Pereira as long as it's done correctly. I think it can definitely work. It definitely has legs, but you gotta use that kind of slender man build of Izzy to kind of poke him from distance. You can't go in there and just brawl, obviously. You can go in and wrestle. That's the other option. Here we go, though. For Bader, a man that is looking to put the record straight after a pretty embarrassing loss last time out. Of course, was one away from competing for the championship gold. Lost that one to Michael Elise. Now tonight has to step in there against Louis, who has a great background of boxing and is absolutely looking to kind of put himself in the conversation for either a title shot or a move up. He's very confident in himself, as Louis said to me in DMs, I think, before today's card. After I get this win at 210, I want to be moved up into that second division. So, again, he has lofty ambitions, but he's going to have to prove he belongs up there. That's the truth and reality of it. Leg tap there comes in as the left-hand, right-hand uppercut continues to swing forward. Shot to the midsection there as another large pause in the game. Someone's internet made out of sticks, mud, and clay here tonight. Only these two know which one of them is on the £4.95 a month Wi-Fi plan. Right? Spin kick there to the body again. That's exactly what Bader needs to keep doing, man. He needs to just keep working shots to the midsection. Needs to keep working the stamina down of Pereira. And needs to keep kind of sticking him with that head strike. Because again, eventually, Louis is going to be aware and going to come aware to those body shots. That's when you go for a head kick and you go for a hook to the dome. That's where you need to use that kind of level change work that Fish has demonstrated, that Kieran Crow demonstrated earlier on today. You have to mix things up to keep your opponent on their toes, keep them guessing. Elbows there into the uppercut, goes back down to the body uppercut as well. Goes down low. Spin kick upstairs, go back down low to the body, works off the jab uppercut. Straight there was just being looked at, but overhand, right hand. Body shot there comes in again. Head kick. Overhand, right hand is good. So, I mean, it's just this kind of, you know, this kind of calm, measured striking from Bader right now. I'm really liking. Of course, he knows that he can get knocked out in an instant. Pereira's power is so much more substantial, but when you're fighting in this kind of outside defensive kind of style, you can last a lot longer. Spin kick there to the body again as we get another long pause. Thankfully enough, it's not bad enough to where we need to talk about a no contest. It's just one long pause like every minute or so, so it's not too disruptful. Not ideal, but not terrible. We've seen worse. We've seen fights that look like fucking games made in 1995 where it's just pixels floating around the screen. Right? We really can't complain. Not at all. Overhand comes in. Wonderful connection there that splits Louis open, but then Pereira gets one right back and then a counter shot from Adesanya. Oh, there's the overhand. This is what I'm saying, man. He's worked those body shots, and now he's getting in the odd and rare overhand that he is just completely unaware to. Really, really liking the style that Bader's going in there with tonight. And I think Pereira's got to make it a little bit more chaotic. I want to see Louis with Alex Pereira make this a brawl. You have to drag Bader and Adesanya in to a gunfight. That's how Alex Pereira wins fights. He wins in the gunfight. As Herb Dean there having a bit of a moment. As round two up and underway. Let's see what Pereira can do here. Has to find a way to get back into this fight. Adesanya clearly 10-9 up after the first as well. He wasn't clear. Uppercut there goes forwards. The left hand goes back down low to the body. It's a little bit just too slow. There's not a lot of rhythm in it. It feels very kind of robotic. Does the striking of Louis here tonight. He's got to be a little bit more fluid. Put the combinations together. Create that pressure. Works off the jab straight. Again, you ain't going to do nothing with the jab straight. The hooks have got to come. Double tap there. Busts the nose. Of course, as well, no doubt he's going to have some good cornering here tonight. Clarkage maybe in the corner of Louis. Vito going to be in the corner as well. The two guys that have done their part tonight and won their fight. But right now, Bader He's looking like he may make it 2-1 rather than a clean sweep 3-0 for the Three Musketeers. Works the body shots there, though. And this is what I mean. It's just a little bit too slow. It's a little bit too methodical for Pereira. You need to be an agent of chaos when you're down in the fight. The overhand swings and connects again. Half of round 2 now gone. And still, it feels like it's Adesanya who is controlling all of the rhythm here. Uppercut that comes in. Oh, and there's the overhand. Slipped on down. Gets clocked in the temple. That overhand, time and time again, in both round 1 and 2, has been money. He has not been able to plan for it, see it coming, nothing. Really nicely snuck in there. But the left hand from Pereira now has finally given Louis something to be happy about. This is what I'm saying, though. For every 10 hits that Adesanya lands, Pereira only needs to land 1 because of how much more superior damage he has. Spin kick to the ribs there. Got to keep trusting in his defense and his block. Punch there from inside the clinch. So there's a good counter again from Louis. Goes back down low. Oh, and again, I tell you what, again, if that overhand came in when he went down low, that would have been it. Absolutely, that would have been it. The right-hander again. Shoots the takedown, gets the takedown. All right, 30 seconds to go. Maybe showing that he's a little bit perplexed on how to kind of get past these these heavy shots of Pereira and the durability of Pereira. Gets back up to his feet, though. As it does look like we're heading into round 3 here tonight. I think a very tight fight. I think a very tight fight. Is it enough to give Pereira round 2? Oh, it's like 50-50. I'm gonna be an optimist and think it's 1-1. But that overhand really changes my mind, because I think that was the only knockdown, right? There was a stun from Pereira and a knockdown from Adesanya. I would like to think it's 1-1, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's 2-0 and Pereira needs a finish here going into the final kind of 5 minutes. Body shot immediately wins him. Goes for the question mark kick. He just took too long to load, though. Overhand again, right hand continuing forward. Spin kick to the body, using all of that length. Pereira now kind of ducking and weaving, bobbing from side to side. Goes back down low, double shot there to the midsection. Left hand, right hand body shot again. Connecting. Adesanya now eating consistent shots to the midsection. There's that left and right hander, though. Bader coming to life in this third and final round. Has Pereira, has Louis conceded too much damage to the midsection? I think he has. He is very, very concerned now about defending low to make sure he doesn't concede more from those kind of spin kicks to the midsection. Tries to go low himself, nothing there. Similar to what we saw earlier on. Very much reacting is Louis to Bader rather than being proactive and going for his own kind of rhythm here. That often leads you to losing fights of this kind of nature. It does. Spin kick avoided. Oh, Pereira was just about a centimeter away from connecting with an absolute beauty of a counter shot. Head kick, though, goes up. That's wonderful from Bader. Blocks that one again. Double jab left hand. Ducks underneath, though, does Pereira. Still moving forward. Head kick now has him out of much needed stamina. Works off the jab, goes back down low. Does go for the body uppercut still here. Spin kick upstairs leads to nothing. Again, just about an inch or two away was Louis. Oh, and the overhand clocks him again. Time and time, about 6 or 7 times this fight, man. Just out of nowhere, boom, overhand drops him. And right now, I feel like Bader is just happy enough knowing that he's going to win this fight on decision. I don't think he's even rushing to go and get the finish. I think he knows. Drops him again, double drop as well. Doesn't even jump. Yeah, he's happy with the decision here. He's making Louis chase him, and that can lead to problems. Goes back down low to the body. Flying knee. Hang on a minute. Ward drops him and jumps. And this could be it here. Bader in big, big trouble. Bader is out of there. Louis gets it done when he needed it the most. A round 3 finish. Do not play in the fire of Alex Poetan Pereira. And tonight, Bader lets it slip with 42 seconds remaining. That has got to be one of the most depressing losses of his career. He was so in control. He felt like he had enough to get to the finish line. With a decision, it takes one flying knee. It takes one trip into this posture up position. And with Pereira, who has mountains of strength in his hands, he's always going to finish the fight there. It was a lucky break tonight from Louis. He will know that's not his best performance. And again, I can speak openly here. That's not going to be a performance which sees him get a lot of wins in the medium division. Regardless, though, talent of a great fighter is always determined by their ability to win fights that they're losing. He gets it done tonight and extends that win streak to 2. That was one hell of a comeback there tonight. Maybe not the comeback of the year, but you've got to put it down as one of the contenders for comeback of the year. I think absolutely, just because of how great Bader looked. But it doesn't matter how strong you look at the start, in the middle of the fight, it is how you finish. Gets it done there. And I think as well, that's probably going to take the performance away from Momo. Wonderful from Momo, yes, with the submission, but with a comeback like that, you kind of have to look at that and say, yeah, that's up there. So that'll be in the kind of mix at the end of the year in December for our comeback of the year award. So yeah, maybe you'll win that. Who knows, Louis? But great victory there tonight. Top tier indeed. Right, let me check my messages again. Make sure any of this PC stuff for midweek isn't an issue, but it looks like everyone's cool as well. Couple of DMs. Mars DM'd me and then deleted his DM. Me and Don't Be Scared in a lobby, but he hasn't added me. Don't know if he's streaming. That's fine. We'll handle that as well. Yeah. That's fine. All right. Okay. Well, over to the next one we go. Delito and Don't Be Scared. I'm looking forward to this one, of course. Delito tonight coming into this one. 4 wins, 3 losses. Don't Be Scared, of course, after a phenomenal start to life against Showtime 1-0 and looking like maybe one of the newcomers to watch out for, one of the names to beat here. For Delito, it would be a great way to get back onto the saddle with a win after losing last week. But don't be scared. It's about just winning and winning and winning. Just keep that train, that hype train in middleweight going and find a way to get up high enough to maybe go and get a title shot. One of the best boxers in this division is Don't Be Scared, but Delito will say, I'm better, if not at equal level. So let's see who gets this one done tonight. Do we have a link? I need a link. I thought maybe there'd be one waiting for me in the stream section, but there isn't. Fear, Don't Be Scared, whatever 65 names you're going by, you let me know, because I need a link. I need something. Give me anything. Give me freedom. Give me fire. Let me have that. I'm retiring. Well, Bader, it was a pleasure having you, but again, bro, you're going to have to take your L's. If you're going to retire at 4 and 5 because you lost 2 in a row, I would only say to you, it was great watching you fight, but you can't come back here unless you get that mental side checked out, because, like, dude, where? I've lost 2 fights in a row. I'm quitting. Like, respectfully, great fighter, but grow up, man. There are people in that division that would fucking kill a belated family member to go and get 4 wins. 2 losses in a row on a video game that doesn't really matter in 2025. You got to be a little bit more mentally tough, bro. What can I say? You had a good fight. The reality is you slipped. Happens to everyone. And that makes you uninstall the game and quit. Then you probably need to quit gaming altogether, because that's going to happen in FIFA, Madden, UFC. It can happen everywhere. Trust me. Be a little bit more tough, bro. That's all I can say to you. Pereira and Imavov here tonight then. So, Poetan Pereira getting a lot of love in this middleweight and light heavyweight division tonight. Rightfully so. One of the top strikers in the game. Blue trunks tonight for Imavov. And that, of course, will be for Don't Be Scared. Whereas Delito tonight, the man looking to derail this hype train, let the middleweight division know that he is the guy that people should be concerned about rising up the divisions, and not Don't Be Scared or Fear 209, as we know. Of course, with Imavov, you have a kind of similar height to Pereira. I don't think the power is remotely close. I really don't. I just feel tonight this is going to be a matchup of kickboxer against kickboxer. It's going to be about not which pick, but who behind the controller has the superior footwork, the superior head movement, X, Y, Z in that kind of boxing realm. And I realistically think there is a great potential here that Fear 209 wins this fight, but it's only if we see Delito start to get a little bit overconfident or a little bit maybe cocky if the fight starts to go his way. We have seen it happen before, 3 losses in his career. I would say from what I remember, at least 2 of them shouldn't have been losses. Lost from winning positions, you can maybe argue. Imavov already, though, with a cut on the left brow. As the right hand comes in, welcome to Powhatan. Pereira power. 2 minutes 50 left and already, don't be scared, is feeling the issue. Well, look, I'll tell you this much. A better sport than me, because if that was me, I'd be swinging haymakers. It looks like Delito's controller disconnected, and don't be scared 209 just kind of backed away and said, hey, okay, listen, reconnect, that's fine. I would have been swinging a fucking sledgehammer at Powhatan's face. I can't lie to you. There'd be no mercy. None. Zero. Protect yourself at all times. Charge your pad at all times, eh? It's one of those. Uppercut there comes forward. And maybe a bit of mutual respect there now from Delito gained from his side after 209 gets dropped there. Maybe because of that respect, we won't see any jumps. I don't know. You know, you're talking about now the whole fight kind of dynamic can change because of that one action from 209. Right hand there connects up again. Pereira fishing with that left hand. Teep kick sends backwards. That's the 1-2s. Right hand is good. Continues to go with a teep kick. Works off the jab. Body shot there. Comes forward again. Ducks underneath. Left hand, right hand continues to be looked at brilliantly. There's that right hand. Again, it just takes that one moment of precision from Pereira. We always talk about his right hook being like a Predator missile in COD. You know what I mean? It's just remote controlled. You land it, it's done. It's over. 7 seconds left in round 1, and that's a lot of damage to contend with if you are Don't Be Scared 209. That is a round 1 victory for Delito. 10-9 to Alex Pereira after 1. Round number 2. Up and underway. Glove touch once again. The respect will stay exactly as it was. Don't forget as well tonight, get involved and play the VFL Predictor Card minigame, a free cash prize to win from our great sponsors over at loaded.com. Get all your digital downloads from there. FM26, the beta comes out or came out tonight. Go and get your copy of FM26 for a reduced price if you like Football Manager through our loaded link. Helps the stream, helps VFL, does all sorts of things. Big strikes here, though, meanwhile, from Powhatan Pereira, who continues to load up with that right hand, no pun intended. Maybe he's a customer of Loaded. Maybe he'll use my link, I don't know. Right hand, though, just again glancing by, but nothing there. Right hand, though, from Imavov. That's more like it from Don't Be Scared. Living up to the name there, despite the damage, walks forward and drops a whole heap of damage on Delito. Right hand, right back, though. Just like that, just as quickly as it comes, it disappears, doesn't it? Can't continue to strike in the pocket. Bright red health pack, and this could end up being maybe the first doctor stoppage of the card here tonight, because I don't think Don't Be Scared is going to be able to defend and, in general, fend off Pereira for too much longer. One teep kick will probably seal the deal. 2 minutes 40 remaining. Delito working the jab here, just peppering that cut more and more. Swings on by, teep kick. The doctor not coming in yet. There's another teep kick comes forward, this time from Imavov. Big straight down the center. Wow, Pereira dropped. Imavov there now looking for dual elbows to try and seal this fight, but not happening just yet. Oh, an uppercut there, though. That's huge. Delito in some trouble now. The pressure continuing to be felt here. Delito now with 1:30 left is in kind of panic stations, but gets a big right hook right back. Drops. Don't be scared. Knee on belly. And this one tonight is all over. The first loss in the middleweight division for Don't Be Scared 209. And for Delito, he lives up to his claim. He said, I'm the one people should be worried about. 5-3 now in this division after that victory with Pereira. A good slugfest in the middleweight division. Always a fun fight. That's the thing, you know, you want to make fun fights. I did the matchmaking, I was thinking Delito, Fear 209, so identical in how they approach fights. It was always going to be a bloodbath there tonight, and it lived up to it. Congratulations to Delito tonight. A great way to get back into winning form as well in a matchup like that. Always the funnest type of fights to win. Gets it done by Pereira in round 2 this evening. GG's there. All right, then we go over and up to our next one as we cross into the final kind of stage of our prelim card tonight. It is George, 25-33 against Harris Campbell. Of course, Georgia, long-time member of this featherweight division. 15 wins, 23 losses, former champion, 1 win in his last 5. Harris Campbell, of course, a once upon a time featherweight contender, was, what is it, I think 3-1 at one point, or 3-0 at one point. Then, of course, lost the title shot and lost 2 subsequent fights after that. Got back to winning ways last week. Coming off of a win is the number 9 ranked man. Tonight, George will look to maybe compile the misery, get him back to a neutral record, and elevate himself and end his own 3-fight losing streak. For Harris, though, if he goes to 5-3, he'll be on a 2-fight win streak and the only man inside the top 9 with more than 2 wins in a row. It is a tricky division to get wins in. I tell you that much. We are there, we're set, and we're ready to go. George is our cameraman here this evening. Let's see what the old timer has in store for us tonight. Alexander Volkanovski against Ilia Topuria is, of course, the ultimate matchup when it comes to this featherweight division. When you see one, you usually see the other. Here we go then. Appreciate these two as well, especially Harris. I think George had to change the fight time due to some earlier commitments, so shifted up 30 minutes. No complaints from Harris Campbell. He was sound as anything. So, again, big thank you to him for not being difficult. Glove touch him underway. Black and gold trunks once again tonight for George with Volkanovski, whereas the black and silver trunks for Harris Campbell and Ilia Topuria. Now, George, of course, over the years has always been the submission guy, one of the greatest jiu-jitsu minds in the league when it comes to career submissions, when it comes to career control time. Harris Campbell, of course, new kid on the block, only been here for about 2 months, but is a dangerous knockout artist with intent when he steps inside the octagon. He's already, in his kind of young career, had 2 incredible highlight reel level knockouts. And when you have that confidence and that power to kind of go in there and do whatever you want to your opponent, you become an instant kind of favorite. And I think that's why he was so easily kind of promoted towards that title opportunity so quickly after a 3-0 start to his journey at 145. However, you know, it's all about not how you look when you're winning, but it looks more about how you act and how you are signing up and how you're kind of performing when you're losing. You know, said he came on a 3-fight win streak, and then now, of course, went to a 3-3 record before winning last week. So he wasn't the type of guy that was losing a game and then not signing up, or losing 2 fights and then quitting. This is a guy that's bounced back, which is such an important factor and skill inside a comp setting in a game like UFC 5. However, this now will be the ultimate test to see what he can do on the ground. If he can cope here against the Boa MMA gym leader George, the jiu-jitsu sensation George, then that would be something. But immediately opts to get right back up and reactivate Ilia Topuria's boxing combinations here. Works the body. Elbow there comes across. Uppercut there swings forward. As these two once more working off the left hand. Beautiful performance here. Topuria overhand uppercut, left hand, right hand drops him against the cage here. Rains down the strikes. George continuing to eat damage and danger. Avoids that one. The pulls are nice though. Goes back down to the body. Body shot there comes in. Left and right hand again. Uppercut swings by. George here continuing. There's that left-hander again. Really nice stuff here. George continuing to go for the kind of strikes, but Topuria just catching him. Every single time George tries to initiate, Harris is just right in his face. Bopping away. Striking away. And now the damage is being felt by Volkanovski. The pulls, though, from both of these two, absolutely world-class. The reactions of a saint. Something saying that George is 450 years old, but we still love him. He's our dinosaur. Yes, he is. Thanks so much for the follow as well. Appreciate your wonderful spear takedown as George now into side control. Works the shots here to the body. And now has half guard position. Gets over into top mount. Can he get the posture up or will he not? The answer is no. This one ends with round one. I would think being a Topuria round. I think you've got to give that to Harris Campbell. I think you do. A really, really solid one from him so far. And yeah, dude, he's looking dangerous in that. Dropped George. He's pressured George. Doesn't look like he's phased by the ability of George whatsoever. That's a telling factor of this fight so far. Head kick there comes up as Harris Campbell continues again on the assault. Instant impact. Those are the two words you would describe Harris Campbell with. Not someone that's going to rest on his laurels here and take time to get into fights. He just loves to go in there and swing. And it either pays off brilliantly or it goes terribly. You know, he doesn't change his fight style for nobody. Big shots here. As another takedown comes in, George gets the land. Boy, oh boy, he needed that one because that was starting to get a little bit brutal, especially against the cage. Now George here getting back to what he does best, which is this brilliant ground game performance. Let's see if he can get Volkanovski moving like a true Dagestani, eh? Alex Volkanovski in the mountains with a big Russian beard is an image in my head that will not disappear now. Harris Campbell's stamina is low. And is this arm going to be cranked? Yes, it is. So the first half of the stamina bar gone. This is going to be a nightmare type Vietnam flashback situation for Harris Campbell because it was the same kind of way that he lost that big opportunity for the featherweight strap, if I'm not mistaken. Good moves with the kind of with the boxing, but then when it got to the ground, when it got to the submissions, that's when we really started to kind of become undone. Now into full guard. Elbows here from the bottom side. Tries to go for an armbar himself. No, gets the flip and rotation into half guard position. Now full guard. Posture up, that one there is denied. Tries to go for the armbar, but that is stopped in its tracks again. Another deny. One after the other. Works the body. Posture up is there. Gets up and out from underneath. Shoots the takedown. Swings the single leg. Gets that. Again, this is the thing now for George, is that he can't really afford. I think he knows this is the reason why he's doing this. He can't afford to sit there and take too much more damage from Topuria. That's a sloppy one from George as well. He has got to get the deny there. Has to. Slip hook there. Beautiful shots. Look at that head health. It is in a dangerous position for George. Uppercut there. Clips him. Great timing by Harris Campbell. I'll tell you what, and George now trying to shoot from distance, but no way near. And now look at this. George's controller, perhaps, maybe, has disconnected. And wow, again, 2 bouts of sportsmanship in a row where George is there for the taking and George thanking him. Harris Campbell saying, no problem. Better man than me. Again, would have shot about 450 fucking Apache helicopter haymakers if I was him. No doubts. Sorry, George. I like you, buddy, but I like winning, eh? That's my answer. Big shots again, left and right hander. Goes back down towards the body. This one is going into the 3rd and final round, despite a huge flying knee. Wow. All right. It may nearly be Christmas, George, but you are looking like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer there. That is a damaged nose. Dear me. Well, I wonder, again, if you think about the sportsmanship shown there by Harris Campbell, if he's going to live to regret that one. If he gets knocked out here tonight, if he gets tapped here tonight, he's going to be replaying that moment in his head and asking himself, why, oh why did I not go for the strike? Big shots here immediately again. Drops him. An uppercut there, dropping Volkanovski. Big shots. Gets back up to the feet. Doesn't want to be down there with George. It's smart. Left hand, right hand against the cage. And this could be it here. Topuria looking for the finish. Going for a big knee, but not able to get that up in time. Topuria again, right hand. He is absolutely tormenting this old man. Big shots here into top mount. Raining down the strikes, and Harris Campbell is back with a vengeance once again. 2 in a row, and the former featherweight contender says, I'm going to be back there in no time. And you can believe it with performances like that. He is a tornado on the feet that seemingly no one in this 145 division can deal with. He only loses when the ground game is against him. If he gets impenetrable takedown defense, if he gets denies on the ground, he's going to be one of the most complete fighters and one of the top candidates, I think, for a bantamweight flyweight move. Very impressive performance again. For George, I just think he just stood in the pocket for too long. I think he just took too much damage. He ate too much punishment. And I think when that happens, I mean, what can you expect with Ilia Topuria standing on the other side from you? But I think he put in a good effort. And again, for George, maybe could have wrestled a bit more, but I never like to be too critical because I think George had a good fight as well. None of the losers today have really done anything kind of brain-numbingly stupid in terms of, you know, the fight being costed. So, I mean, that's always fun. That's always nice. Right, let me go back to my DMs quickly because I got an absolute metric shitload. 20 minutes ago, letting him know we fight soon. I got to get my son soon, so I can't wait that long. Well, why are you telling me your fight isn't for 6 minutes? It's not my problem. You should have told me about your son when you got the fight time. You had since Monday to tell me about any time issues. Your fight isn't for 6 minutes. If he's 10 minutes late, that's fine. It's not a big deal to me. Sit tight. Again, if you have to fight before a certain time, tell me during matchmaking. Tell me before the fight. Don't tell me 6 minutes or 5 minutes before. Yeah, you got to hurry him up. I can't make him run back from football any quicker, dude. Like, what do you want me to say here? What do you want me to do here? Anyway, that's fine. Again, I got questions about FIFA coming in. It seems I've scared him away. Well, again, if Tony Wilson doesn't reply, he's getting cut as well. Reply or retire, please, bud. Again, these UFC guys, some of them are just as bad as the FIFA guys in terms of getting replies out of them. Louis D, I'll give Beta a rematch anytime. He deserves it. I think he's retired, bro. So I don't think you're going to get that. He's not responding. Okay, well, Delito already did that fight. That's fine. We got the link from Don't Be Scared. That's fine as well. DMs about FIFA. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. That's good for you, man. I don't care if you're in a bad mood whatsoever. Fucking DM me, tell me you're in a bad mood. Satnav says 9:35. I'm already loaded up on the PS. There you go. So I'll send that over to Wacky MMA. There you go. He's here in 19 minutes, maybe less. Sit tight. Again, you got to fight before a certain time. You got to pick your kid up or whatever. That's fine, but you got to tell me in advance. You've had since Monday knowing what time your fight's going to be, dude. Like, I can't be any more kind of standard than that. Let's go to Hickus and Mars. Hickus and Mars. If they're down to go early, we can go early. Again, it's up to them. Mars down to go early if you two are. And of course, if those two can't go early, Bully and Fresh Asian, we'll tag them to Fresh Asian. Same. And then also, if they can't, Silver Salt and Matt D as well. So, yeah. Whoever wants to go early in this kind of final couple of prelim fights, get at me. Don't think we're going to be ready early. That's completely fine. Don't worry. It's only a request. It's not really a big deal. Da-da-da. Yeah. Cup on the 4th, so everything done by the 4th. There you go. All right, well, I guess we're just kind of sitting and waiting at this point. I'm good early. Well, Fresh Asian's ready early. It depends if Bully is. Again, any fight that wants to go early, then shout, because like I said, we can't go to Gio and Axon because he's just getting home, traffic, etc., etc. Can't blame him for that. So 4 fights to go. If anyone wants to go early, now's your chance, boys. Now is your chance. Let me know, let me know, let me know. Thank you for to work the jab as well. Oh, it's you. Well, there you go. Yeah, don't worry. I've yelled at him as well. So, Tony Wilson was a very strange one. Because Tony Wilson was one of those kind of usual UFC guys that came in, lost one fight, and then stopped signing up. So I openly told him, like, when we were doing sign-ups, I was like, you have a fight in this week, dude, or you're getting out, like you're being kicked. Like, I do not like people that come in for a UFC league experience. They lose one fight, and then they have to sit in the dark listening to fucking Drake crying because they've lost a fight. I'm not dealing with that. Come in, do multiple fights, and then bounce. Don't come in, lose one, and then get all upset because you suck, bro. You know what I mean? Like, take it on the chin. One of them. One of them. Can I be a replace? So far, we haven't needed any replacement fights, man, which is surprising before the card, you know? As soon as I get 50k, I'm immediately buying MVP. That's because you are the GOATs, Piranha. That's why you got it instantly. You're always here. Free to fight, any issues? There's no real issues right now, Dan. It's more the case of Axon is just delayed getting home because of traffic. Hickus and Mars can't go early. BK Bully and Fresh Asian were waiting for comms on BK Bully. And, of course, Silver Salt and Matt D. Again, I think they play VPG, so, like, they're basically in, like, 700 games per night, aren't they? So it's like, you know what I mean? They start at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, they end at 9 o'clock in the morning. It's one of those, but I'm obviously joking, but you know what I mean? You play. Like, I still don't understand how anyone can do so many games of FIFA. Like 5 games a night some teams are playing. You know how much that would have my head fried? Maybe that's because I'm so fucking old. I just couldn't deal with that, but whatever floats your boats. Silver Salt said he's here if Matt D is. So again, Silver Salt's down to go early. We're waiting on Matt D. Fresh Asian's down to go early. We're waiting on Bully. Mars is good to go early. Hickus is the one we're waiting on. Geo is ready to go. The one that we're waiting on that's getting back home from late traffic is what's his face? Is Axon. So yeah. We just need anyone that's down to go early. We can go early, boys. That's it. Yep. Let's see what we can do or where we're going. Because we need some sort of action. Yes, we do. We've been in this position before where we have like 4 fights and none of them can go early. We're going to be delayed as fuck then if this happens. But surely, man, surely Hickus, Bully, or Matt D, surely one of them's around to go early. Got to be. Got to be. Have let Matt know. Is he still playing FIFA, Shadowfly, or not? Because there's probably no chance if he's still playing FIFA that we're going to be able to go early with him. But yeah, should get 1,000 points every time I beat anyone with Guida in it. A Guida bonus. There you go. Thank you, Buggy, as well for the follow. Appreciate you. You got cancelled, what, because of the PC issues? Oh, dude. Again, I ain't got no real beef with him, but I mean, this is the same guy that at one point during the summer said he was going to ban all PC players from playing VPG, and now there's a PC issue and he cancelled the whole night. Then again, Poys are all PC, aren't they? So they must have had an influence in that decision. I mean, come on. We know who's running things, don't we? They may be Portuguese. Happening, Buggy. Welcome in, man. I tried first game and then PC got kicked. Yeah, I bet fucking Mr. Bean was fucking standing over Delosa telling him, you got to cancel it, man. You know, one of those. One of those. By the way, Tony Wilson has now replied to you, Mr. Full Stop. You got to change your name from Full Stop on Discord, Geeky, because I'm never going to know it's you. So he's replied to you, apparently. So, yeah. But yeah, Trixie, if you're just joining us, we're just kind of in this weird position where, like, we have 4 fights to go, but no one can go early. Getting home and stuck in traffic, just can't go early, and Matt D is somewhere, dead to the world, somewhere. But, yeah, We're just kind of sat waiting at this minute in time. Shame, because we could have gone pretty quickly for our main card tonight. Make sure, excuse me, make sure if you haven't already, play the prediction card minigame, free cash to be won. All you got to do is tell us who wins all of the main card fights. Not the method, not the round, just who wins. You get all of it correct. Free money in your accounts. So, yeah. Yeah. We wait and we see, though, for any early fights. We had all of this great timing, and now we have none of it. And my shit has fucking died. Would I smash Jandy Rober? Is that that probably not? No. I think I know who that is. Would you? Fuck, why is my screen gone black, dude? Jesus Christ. I'm blacked out, man. Not them, Ross. Don't mind me. I'm trying to fix Google Chrome again. There we go. Fantastic. You would. Well, I'll be fucking high-fiving you from the side, man. I'll be rooting for you. We're going to update on Stroll. We've got a couple of on-stream results as well. Good couple more. It's all good. It's all good. 2 more on-stream results in. Love that. Come on, fellas. There's got to be someone here that wants to go early. We just kind of... No one can go early, Ross. That's where we're at. Jandareva got one eye on Dern and one eye on the belt. There you go. You know it, Carl. Come on, fellas. You're absolutely stalling me here. How are none of you able to fight even 5 to 10 minutes early? Holy shit. We're going to get fucking mad delayed on the main card because of this last 4 fights. So, is Hickus here or like... So Mars is now telling me that he's been ready for 30. Is Hickus here? Like, is he talking to you? Is he talking to you? Or ignoring you? Because again, like... He is. He's in? Or he's talking to you, Mars? Which one? Because we'll run to that fight so we can get things going again. Okay. Fantastic. Hallelujah. We're back after a small delay. Hickus and Mars then. 7-4 for Hickus on a 2-fight losing streak. Mars 2-0 on a 2-fight win streak. We are finally ready to resume after a small delay. Again, I can't be too annoyed that people are able to go early, but Jesus, it helps when you are because we can just get everything done quicker. Quicker we get done, the quicker everyone can go to bed. Hey, that's the way it is. Anyway, 5-star picks here. Locked in tonight, Kamaru Usman for Mars. And for Hickus, a man that's fought the best of the best in this league on PlayStation. It is Shavkat Rakhmonov. So, yeah, a huge opportunity again for Hickus because he is one of those guys that's always been close to a belt but not quite good enough for a belt. I think he can make waves in this division. For Mars, 2-0 for a reason. Started the divisional kind of peak of his career at 2-0, which is always great. There's huge confidence there. But tonight now, a real test because Hickus is not someone that is easy to beat. This is someone that if you get a win against in a dominant fashion, people start to talk about you as a serious contender for the strap. You know, this is how much of a big obstacle the Rakhmonov pick in blue is tonight. Of course, we've seen one Usman pick already this evening. The 5-star boxing combos coupled with this incredible, intense wrestling that Usman has is enough to break any man. However, Hickus will know what to do in these positions. He has been down here before. He's faced wrestlers. He's faced strikers. And with Shavkat Rakhmonov, you've got yourself a great base because if you do get taken down, the opportunity of a submission is tenfold. Front kick there, though, immediately gives some damage to Kamaru Usman. If you're Mars, you've just been sent to Mars with that shot there. That's a huge one. Spinning back elbow there, connecting as now tries to lift the leg up. Absolutely nothing there to see, though. Left hand, though, goes up as the body shot's now coming back down. Left hand, right hand. Another lefty there pops in. Uppercut, and now these two are swinging. inside the pocket there. You can see a slight cut starting to form on the right side of Kamaru Usman, I believe it is. But an uppercut there counter is nice. Handled well. Flying knee as well. That's the thing that Hickes will put in there. He will mix a little bit of that kind of sauce, that kind of own style of his, to kind of go and get that knockout victory. Huge start so far from the Shavkat Rakhmonov pick, though. Continues forward with the left-hander. Uppercuts. Just blocked up, though. These two very calm, very kind of measured, continuing to just try and find their rhythm in this opening rounds. Head kick there comes off. Absolutely nothing, though. Goes back down low to the body. Teep kick there. Right hand is good. Rakhmonov tries to go for the clinch. Absolutely nothing. Right and left-hander. Body shot there once again. Big knee inside the clinch. Goes back down to the midsection. Works off the jab. Right hand. Flying knee is there again. Mars now has been caught twice with that flying knee. Hickes continuing to be a menace. Inside the pocket and outside the pocket. Takedown there, though, is whiffed. That front kick as well is very much a weapon. As a right hand, though, from Kamaru Usman. Head movement there, though. Wonderful. Bobbing and weaving from Hickes, and then gets the takedown to add. So, 30 seconds left of round number 1. Difficult round to kind of predict or to judge who you give it to. You like moments from both of them. But realistically, I think maybe you have to give this one to Rakhmonov. I think Rakhmonov just takes it for me 10-9. I think Hickes leads that one. And there, of course, 2 stuns, 22 significant strikes. Looks like I was right. So, 10-9 lead as things stand for Shavkat Rakhmonov. Of course, after this fight, we're going to be doubling on back to Axon and Gio. But, again, if Axon isn't here at that point, he will be replaced. He needs to be here. I told him, like, there's no way you can be late. Now, we're not delaying 30, 40 minutes. He told me only when he can get back at, like, 9:20. 9:35 is already a little bit, you know. So one of those. Teep kick sends him backwards. Clinch is there. Whips him into. And a tie clinch and then slams him down. So, I mean, this is exactly where he wants to have him, I think. I think, you know, take away all of that striking momentum from Hickes and just ground him. But we have seen this tonight. People shooting the takedown, going for the takedown, landing the takedown, but not able to keep their opponent there. That's been the main difficulty with a lot of these guys tonight. Hickes here, though, is raining away in that backside position. This could be dangerous here. Big shots coming in, and then bails on the backside position. And now Shavkat Rakhmonov trying to get that head movement going, and eats a left hook for his trouble. Opens up the damage on him, shoots the takedown again. And Mars right now is being exposed as someone that doesn't maybe have the consistent takedown defense that you would expect him to have. 2-0, and we've only really seen him be in control in both of those fights tonight. This is definitely the toughest fight that he's had so far. He's feeling it. He is feeling it. Another takedown potentially coming, but avoids that one. Uppercut back down low to the body. Right hand comes forwards. Shavkat Rakhmonov looking to try and tee away once again. Front kick there comes in. There's an uppercut there. Glances on by the temple of Rakhmonov. Spinning back fist there, landing onto the block, though. Whips him into tie clinch again. Knees coming up. Left hand goes forward. Body shot comes in. Avoids that one. Right hander again. Clinches. Takes the leg. Minute 53 remaining of round number 2. Clinch work is good. A couple more elbows. I will say, though, I do think, like, Hickes is definitely feeling the kind of the impact of maybe not being in the greatest of form, because he's very cautious here. This is more cautious than what we saw from Hickes at the beginning of his career when he was winning fights. He was a lot more kind of, I would say, you know, flamboyant in the way that he would attack people and pressure people, but seems like he's just looking for a way to deal damage and not take damage, which is so... Oh, well, there you go. Gets a spinning crane kick up. There's that flamboyance we were talking about. Spin head kick upstairs. Stuns Kamaru Usman. But then concede space. I don't like it from Hickes. This is walking backwards, conceding space, allowing him to drive himself, or allowing Kamaru Usman to drive Shavkat right back towards the cage. And then once you're back there, so difficult to get away. But again, this lack of takedown defense tonight from Mars has been the most concerning point from Usman's perspective. I don't think he's stopped one takedown. Maybe he has. Maybe it's been very, very few, though. But I mean, yeah, it's another round to Shavkat Rakhmonov. Hickes, 1 round away here from giving Mars his first ever defeat inside the octagon. Mars has got to figure it out. He's got to stop the takedown. He's got to get a finish in this 3rd and final round. Absolutely does. As we watch the highlight replays, wow. 3rd and final round in this one tonight. Tanda immediately comes up, big shots immediately, and there's Usman, yep, just going for it. He knew he had to go for it. He's got to be a little bit more aggressive, does Mars. That's why he's come out swinging immediately. Another takedown. There's a deny at long last. That's what his corner will be saying. Where's he going to get the knee strike, but not possible. Left hand there, comes forward, goes back down low to the body. Works off the jab. Big knee to the midsection. Right hand, right elbow. More damage coming in. Avoids that one. Head movement is good. Body shots and uppercuts there, thinking about this once again. Double elbow. Was maybe being looked for, but takedown there, and that's stuffed. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Keeps him upright though and backside.
Gringo 51 cheer.
Very much denied. Appreciate you again. Welcome in. Welcome to the card. Found a couple of prelim fights here tonight. Had a little bit of a delay because none of these last 4 fights could go early. So we're kind of just sat in limbo. Goes down into top mount position. Rains down the strikes here. Big shots coming in. Shavkat looking for the finish here. 1 or 2 strikes away. And again, Mars in big trouble now. Top mount gained again. This is going to be it here. Mars' undefeated record about to disappear in a flash of smoke, but not yet. 1 strike remaining. Hickes, controlled, slow-paced, methodical, all fight long. He's winning every single round so far. Round 1, round 2, and now round 3. Kamaru Usman, Mars, is going to need some real Hail Mary type play here. Works off the jab, straight ducks underneath. Clinches up here, tries to take the leg, nothing. The jab, left hand, right hand again. Uppercut there. Swings on by. Pulls backwards and away, shoots the takedown. Gets the land. That there is side control once again. Back to his feet though. Once again, and there's an immediate takedown. He says, all right, first you don't succeed, try again. Right, back up again he goes, though. Yeah, I think Hickes is just happy. Happy to take the decision. Not really overly looking for a finish. And you can't blame him. Like I said, back to form. And he may well still find one here. A spinning back fist could have been a nasty knockout of the night contender. Continues forward here. Usman. Creeping and inching forward. He's got to go and send pressure now, or else he's going to lose by decision. Head kick attempted. Down low. And Shavkat Rakhmonov tonight. Hickes back in the octagon with a huge victory. It would be a robbery of the highest order if that one wasn't a 30-27. And I think tonight, if I'm not mistaken, the first decision of the evening. It's been a night full of finishes, submissions, knockouts, etc., etc. There is your confirmation. Shavkat Rakhmonov gets it done. Congratulations to Hickes. Ends that 2-fight losing streak. And for Mars, listen, only the first loss of your career. There's going to be more opportunity, more chances. Fought against a very tough fighter tonight. And Hickes is going to be right up there competing for the gold. I'm confident of it. So we need some sort of answer here. Loading up now. Hurry it up. Again, he's got to go pick up his kids. If he isn't here now because he's gone to pick up his kid, I will scream. Okay, link Need a link. Need a link. Need a link. I need a link. Give me a link. Because he's the one that's rushing me. He's the one that's putting this on me. Where is it? There it is. Fantastic. All right. No build up because he's got to run and pick up his child. So Gio against Axon. PlayStation matchup. Ready up quickly. He's got to go. Quickly. Rapid. Go. Run. Fly. All right. Here we go. We're in. Chimaev against Dricus du Plessis. And for the next couple of fights as well, I want you lobbied up ready here. We're not doing any of this. Oh, I'm just loading up. I'm just going. We've been delayed here, so I need you guys, the last 2 fights after this, to be quick time, yeah? Here we go then. Chimaev in the black, the navy blue. Well, they're both in navy blue. Chimaev in the wolf trunks for Gio. Axon here in the blue trunks with Dricus du Plessis. If I see Gio wrestle for 3 rounds after 20 minutes ago telling me I've got to be fast, I've got to be quick, I've got to go pick up my kid, I'm going to lose it. I'm never going to believe you again. Never again. Of course, for Ash, more of a kickboxer, someone that kind of thrives off of kind of those close quarter pocket exchanges. For Gio, on the other hand, someone that, you know, we don't get to see fight live often, but when we do, you're reminded of how well balanced he is and why he's in for, you know, that kind of nod, that shout for a title contendership opportunity would be even more louder tonight if that's the case. Dude, I'm amazed. I'm amazed. He wanted to fight so quickly. He's got to fight quick. He's got to fight quick. Got to go pick up his kid. And now we're going to just see 15 minutes of wrestling. Incredible. I tried to get everything moving as fast as I possibly could for you, Gio. And this is how you do me. Unbelievable, Jeff. Back up to the feet, though. Ash saying, I am not letting you pin me down. I'm not letting you hold me down. Not a chance. Dricus du Plessis in the pocket. Brings power, but not as much power as Khamzat Chimaev. He has fists made of stuff. A lot of clinching here. Gio is fighting like a prime Chub Nardinho. Look at this. It's takedowns, it's clinches against the cage. This is some of the... I don't know what people will call it. Cheese. It's not really exploitive, but it's cheesy. It's regarded as kind of bad faith fighting, bad faith wrestling. You got Chub Nardinho, a lot of shit fighting this way. A lot of clinches, limited striking, and maximum wrestling. He is loving the clinch button right now. Wow. Dricus du Plessis. Right hand. There you go. Avoiding the clinch now. He's starting to kind of be aware of that clinch coming forward. Not that one, though. I'm telling you, man. This... To ask for the fight ASAP and to be wrestling and clinch spamming is the most Jose Mourinho nasty work I've ever seen in my life. By the way, it's all legal, it's all fair, but holy hell. Goes over into top mount here, goes into mounts, looking to put Ash away here. Big shots coming in. Ash could be in trouble here. Rains down the strikes. Does Gio. Launches one elbow in, drags him back into place though. Rains down the strikes again, and this one is all over on one. Gets it done quickly. I can't lie, it's a pretty poor performance from Gio. I was expecting more than the Chub Nardinho clinch classic, but I mean, there you go. Chub Nardinho trendsetter, I suppose. A round 1 TKO, but you're not really ever going to get any sort of praise for that. It's just, I think he attempted something like fucking 25 clinches in the first round, but it's not illegal. I don't think you can call it immoral. It's a video game. That's just weird, but that's not going to get you a lot of kind of plaudits from me, from the people watching. It's just, it's a very kind of whatever fight style. The 3-3 record is back intact, gets back to winning ways. Not a type of performance where I can fast track him to a title shot. I don't think so. You got to show me more than a bunch of clinches and back cage takes and all that kind of stuff, man. But at least we got the fight done for you nice and quickly. So every cloud, hey, as a silver lining. Up to our next one, BK Bully and Fresh Asian. We go over and up to that one. Do we have anything now or leave, Tim? I know it's you. I know it's you. Hurry it up, or I'll see you on the next ults. Let's go, Tim. Hurry it up. We're not waiting for you forever. Move it, buddy. Move it, move it, move it. Leah just messaging me as well. Getting the Lin right now. We are lobbied. Link. Okay, I think he means link. I didn't know what the lin was. I thought lin was kids speak, slang. Well, we'll break this one down for you then. Since we kind of know now that Tim is bully, and again, never really was a problem with Tim for anything more than just this stupid attitude. I think that was really the only other problem. When he's been on BK Bully and he's not been a massive raging moron, there's no real issue there. So again, if he could always just show up and not speak, that'd be great. BK Bully, Tim, whatever you want to call him. Listen, known for his temperament. This is a guy that was, close to retiring multiple times when he was in here the first time because of losses. Now we get to see what his mentors are like. BK Bully comes in today, 2 wins, 2 losses on a 2-fight losing streak, hoping that this is the end of that horrible run of form. Mr. Fresh Asian, of course, 0-1, looking for his first career win in the PlayStation division. Only time will tell if that comes today or if it doesn't. If BK Bully loses this one, again, will we see that explosive behavior from Tim? Will we not? Will we see Tim retire? Will he stay? There's never really a concrete answer of what you can see when it comes to Tim and how he is after a loss. So, again, I guess we'll have to find out ourselves. 5-star picks, of course, legal tonight. Yair Rodriguez for Mr. Fresh Asian. He continues with the Mexican, whereas BK Bully comes in with Volkanovski. So, let's see where we go with this one. I have no idea what he just said. He sounded like someone I know. He sounded like Jareth. Jesus Christ, that was weird. Black and gold trunks here tonight for none other than Alex Volkanovski. The HUD, the bar has gone. No idea what kind of lobby that was, but that was weird. That was the same thing that happened to Kez. I think that's when you put it on normal time. I don't know what happened there, but that was very, very weird. So we go again for take 2. And go from there. Silver Salt and Matt D, if you hear this, by the way, be lobbied up and ready to go straight after this one if you can. That would be phenomenal. So we wait and we see. I'm answering DMs while these two are loading up. But yeah. Well, let's get moving, fellas. Okay, we're in again. Fantastic. Cross our fingers and hope that none of that shit happens again. All right. Same picks. Yeah. And Volk. Second to last prelim fight of the night. Before our main card. Get your prediction cards in. Logged, etc., etc. Here we go then. There we go. We've got our stamina bar. We've got our health bars back here once again. So, for BK Bully, known for his stand-up performance. However, like I said, maybe morale, maybe, the confidence that was, introduced to the league in his 2-0 fight streak is gone, though, after the last 2 losses in a row. For Fresh Asian, 0-1, but showed some great boxing, some great kickboxing in that debut, despite the negative outcome. I think he'll be feeling confident tonight in the man in green. Again, we don't really see Yair Rodriguez used often much anymore because he's regarded as someone that's a neutral pick. There's better options, but look at this so far. Mr. Fresh Asian is putting a beat down on Volkanovski, which is surprising because before that it was Volkanovski that was teeing away, using Fresh Asian as almost a dartboard for practice. Shot the takedown there, did Bully, and then gets this one into half guard. Rains down a couple of strikes here, tries to get over into top mount, as there is full guard as he range shots down to the midsection. Goes to the right side and the left side. Tries to crawl over into half guard, but that one there is denied. So Fresh Asian right now doing a really good job in kind of taking away all of that kind of momentum that that Bully had in the first kind of 60 in-fight seconds. So that's really helpful and handy. Keeps him locked in here in the full guard position, though. Works the body, goes over to the left-hand side. Now the right-hand side, tries to kick off and gets into an armbar. Wow, that's a really sloppy one from Bully. And Volkanovski here could be in some serious trouble. The arm is about to be taken, I think. Gets the deny. He's blinked. It's a game of chicken in these submission positions. Wow, he's not got it. Wow, that's a bottle. Oh, wow. That is one of the biggest slips that Mr. Fresh Asian could have imagined happening. If he got that submission off, he'd be in a very good position, especially with how he was boxing on the feet. But, wow, I don't think he's going to be over that one for some time. That was really, 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 really obviously going to be a submission. Just couldn't get it in, though. Crazy. Back into full guard. Needs to continue to work the rib cage of one another. Herb Dean maybe going to step in here and stand us up if they're not careful. No intention from Bully to move from this position. And Herb Dean is going to stand us up. So separation here occurring. 36 seconds. How much damage can come in 36 seconds? Lightning fast combination there, though, from Volkanovski. And look at that, the left hand just out of nowhere. Fresh Asian here is in some big, big trouble with 16 seconds, but so is Bully. Look at this for a fight right here. Unreal. These two going at it, swinging for the fences. And that is the end of a first. Very impressive first round. Again, I like the round for both of them. I think if that submission came in, you would think Mr. Fresh Asian is imminently close to winning this. If that block was compromised, my God, the way that these two are fighting on the feet, that's such a huge advantage. It slips, it doesn't happen. And in the end, Bully survives a really, really close call. I still think that Volkanovski has won the first round, but it's very, very close. It's separated by 2 significant strikes, granted, but both of these two will be thinking that they are in the driving seat to win this fight here, especially with that stun at the end for Fresh Asian as well. Right hand there comes across, left and rights just being targeted and used more and more. Leg kick there comes in as the right hand swings across the dome. Left and right going forward still. The tip-tap boxing performance of Bully. Comboed up there by an uppercut that sent Asian kind of hobbling backwards. But there's that right hand of Asian again. And Yair Rodriguez continuing to light fires that the Australian Volkanovski cannot put out. Look at this pressure. It's what I love so far from Fresh Asian, is just the way that he is so unfazed by Volkanovski's pocket presence and is continuing to walk him down. Avoids that one, continues forward. Right hand, though, misses and whiffs here. Body shot there comes in. Uppercut there, swings forward again, pulls on backwards. Volkanovski uppercut was being thought about. Right hand comes in again. Again, the combination of linking the body shot with the headshot is nice. We've seen it all night tonight in these prelim bouts. The level change. Oh, but it's a straight right down the center. That rocks Mr. Fresh Asian. Got to be careful here. Oh, and there's the uppercut. Can't dance in the pocket with Volkanovski, and this could be it here. BK Bully raining down the strikes, gets back up to his feet. He wants a clean stand-up finish here. 2 fights in a row where Mr. Fresh Asian could lose this fight and has looked phenomenal. Wow, drops him again. Goes into stack guard. This is great IQ. And BK Bully here tonight, not able to get the finish just yet. Works the left and rights. Does Volkanovski again. This would be one hell of a victory tonight if Fresh Asian can come back with that blinking head health currently. Uppercut clocks him again. Jumps into the pocket here, back into stack guard. This has got to be it here, but again, excellent evasive maneuvers from Mr. Fresh Asian. Not giving up. And eats another left hand. This has got to be it now. Around the side, and BK Bully still can't find the finish. That's incredible. Oh, well, there it is. Well, peekaboo. And there's the uppercut finish. I feel for Mr. Fresh Asian because honestly...
Man, you went along for a long ride, man. It was a long fight.
Yeah, he was good.
A lot of knockdowns.
2 fights for Mr. Fresh Asian. You don't look at that performance of how he fought with Yair Rodriguez and go, he's an 0-2 fighter. This is a kid that absolutely is going to get 1 win and is going to explode. It's a good return to victory for BK Bully. But for Mr. Fresh Asian, I think although maybe he'll feel disappointed tonight, if there was ever a... Put it this way. If you can ever give a performance bonus to someone that lost the fight, it would be Fresh Asian. I think he gave Bully a hell of a fight there. A hell of a fight. But in the end, It isn't about how good you perform in the build-up or in the middle of the fight, the beginning of the fight. It's the ending of the fight. Yeah, Rodriguez just seemingly took too much damage in the pocket. I think, overly brave in the pocket, yes, but yeah, I feel for him a little bit. It's a good fight, though. A good fight, good performance, and even though he's 0-2, I think he's absolutely in the right division. I can't knock Fresh Asian whatsoever. I like the kid a lot. I think he brings a fun fight style, entertaining, energetic fight style. No, all right, the number 12 final prelim fight of the evening, and Silver Salt and Matt D hold down the fort. We're going to, of course, go over into the prediction card, Fred, as well. UFC 5 final prelim fight is live, so get your predictions in. This is the last chance to get your stuff situated and sorted. So going into this one, lightweight clash. Silver Salt tonight, former lightweight contender, 13-18, 2-fight losing streak, 2 wins in his last 5. Matt D, one of the nominees for probably most improved fighter, best rookie of 2025, has started off his career in the 155 division with a 2-0 start after conquering welterweight, one of, if not the best wrestler remaining in this lightweight division. Today, he is going to need to be on it. Silver Salt, a master kickboxer. Matt D, a master jiu-jitsu specialist. He is itching to get further and further into this submission leaderboard. 19 career submissions. Could today be lucky number 20? That's the big question. We go over and up to it. Matt D, the grappler. Silver Salt, the highlight reel kickboxer, to end off our prelim card tonight. Let's see what fighters we've got loaded in for us in this lightweight matchup. It is Ilia Topuria and Habib Nurmagomedov. Here we go, ready and set for action in this one. Let's see if this grappling, if this wrestling of Matt D can translate once again from 170 to 155. Topuria in the red for Silver Salt. Matt D in the black with Habib Nurmagomedov. 19 career submissions for the man in black. We'll be looking to make it 20 tonight, wanting to make Silver Salt a statistic. That's what we want. Of course, easier said than done to kind of get that incredible ground game going. We've seen Matt D time and time again, whether it be the middleweight division, the welterweight division. If he starts a fight iffy, if he starts a fight eating a lot of damage, he relies on that takedown. And if you got takedown defense like Silver Salt does right there, then it's going to be very, very finicky to kind of get the land, get the domination that you kind of need to then kind of break the arm, to suffocate the neck, etc., etc. So we've always said, when you come into this lightweight division, yes, you can be a master groundsman, but as people like Morgs and T. Stocky and so forth and so forth, you need at this stage to have that kind of boxing in your back pocket. Not as a main kind of weapon, but as a sidearm. You have to be able to box if your opponent has got that impenetrable defense that maybe Silver Salt has here tonight. Because right now, Matt D is taking some shots and is just eating them, backing up and just looking for a takedown, and eventually the single leg does work. And Habib now is in top mount, and that, with Matt D, is not where you want to be. So many submissions from this position, but he's going to go for straight up Habib ground and pound here, raining down the strikes. Topuria there, eating a huge elbow, no stun. And this is where Matt D excels. The top mount control, the top mount defense that this young man has for someone that has only played UFC for maybe a maximum 8, 9, 10 months is ridiculous. Once upon a time, a young heavyweight, light heavyweight fighter, and now one of the most dangerous jiu-jitsu artists, one of the most dangerous grapplers in this 155 division. This would be a statement here today if he does what he usually does against someone like Silver Salt, who is highly respected in the division as, a top contender, a future champion. Although he's got a negative record, he's only fought the best, the likes of Sovis, the likes of Daichi, the likes of Lee 66. He's only fought the top killers in this division. That one there is denied, as now it is Silver Salt who has the opportunity with 1 minute and 20 left to get some sort of movement going. On the feet or on the ground is the question. The answer is on the feet, obviously. Never going to wrestle with Habib. What am I, stupid? Leg kick there comes on in. Swing and a miss on that one. Shoots the takedown. As that one there held up, goes for the toss. And now over into side saddle. As that there now goes into side control. Elbows there coming in. Absolutely nothing so far. Side control over into crucifix now. Elbows there coming in. And now into side saddle we go again. Side control, elbows coming in. Knee on belly. Rains down the strikes here, but that's going to be the end of round one. I think you still have to give the round to Khabib. You still got to give the round to Matt D. It was a kind of... It was weird. It was the first kind of minute of the fight was good for Topuria, for Silver Salt. The last kind of 30 seconds was good. Everything in between was Matt D, was Nurmagomedov. So, yeah, I think the wrestling, the submission, all of it is going to be huge for the remainder of this fight. As we've got one man just, whoever it is, admiring their work in the background. Matt D, more than likely, just watching the replays with his pants off, enjoying himself. There you go. Well, round number 2, up and underway. Matt D looking to go 3-0 here tonight in the black trunks. Shoots the takedown and immediately gets him down. Slams into side saddle and immediate deny as well. A dangerous position because, again, this arm triangle is exactly what Matt D has based his kind of welterweight career off of. Got great denies from this position as well. Looks to hold him in here. And Matt D could well be about to secure submission number 20. Look at this kid grapple. He is a specimen. And this one tonight, is it going to be number 20, or is Matt D going to gas out here? Looks like Silver Salt has defended himself brilliantly there. Well played to Silver Salt and Topuria. Worked that one excellently. Matt D may be a little bit shocked that someone has outdone him on an arm triangle. That has not happened a lot in recent memory whatsoever. Shoots the takedown. Again, that single leg there, not possible. And Topuria keeps him upright. Takes the back hit. Looking to wrestle him down. Absolutely nothing. You can just see what Matt D wants to do. Again, clinch, take to the cage, take the back here, grapple him back down. It's the old Chub Nardino effects rubbing off on Matt D, 23. That one there is denied as well. Attempted to kind of move out of that position. And this here could be bad because that's top mount for Khabib. One posture up and you are in a world of trouble. Matt D, though, sloppily by his own standards, allowing the transition out. Now Silver Salt on the defensive. That one is denied, though, right back by Matt. Tries to crawl back over into top mount. That's denied again. Tries to go for a heel hook here. And does get it. So let's see if he can keep Khabib here locked in. Matt D is drained on stamina. So Silver Salt could well grab the ankle here if he is fortunate enough to get it. And I think he is going to get it. No, it gets out just about. When you have that animation where he kind of grabs the back, I often always think he's going to come out on top there. But another great reversal by Silver Salt, who then tries to go immediately into an arm triangle, but doesn't succeed. And now look at this. A huge opportunity as a Darce choke put in once again. Matt D, 23, trying to get the back flat here. He does. Posture up could be dangerous. Top mount even worse. But now look at Topuria's stamina. There could be the submission that comes. No, there's so much going on in Silver Salt's head here. But this one in the end goes for an armbar. He could have got one more strike to end the fight. He wants that submission desperately. Is he going to get out of this one? The answer is no. This is still a fight, though. 10% left of that submission bar. If that, maybe 5%. And he wants a buzzer beater here in round number 2. Is he going to get it? The answer is no. This one heads to round 3 here this evening. Silver Salt, though, is playing with fire. There is zero way you can allow this one to go back to the ground with how he's grappling here. Third and final round, Silver Salt seeing what one of the top prospects of 155 looks like tonight. Wonder what he'll say. Is he impressed? Is he not? For all the top guys, maybe you put Matt D in that conversation, in that bracket, as another takedown lands. And we now see Matt D with 4.5 minutes of being able to completely control position and everything here. Pulls him in, goes for the triangle choke. That one there is denied instantly. These two continue to hand fight. And I look at this, Topuria putting in his own triangle choke. And again, this would be quite the story if Matt D here tonight ends up getting tapped out, wouldn't it? And he does concede a submission. I think that's the first time we've seen Matt D concede a submission since his middleweight days. Wow, there you go. Thank you so much as well for the sub. I appreciate you. Goes into top mount here as Matt D will continue to just try and stay firm. Little taps here to the dome. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes. In the end, gets back up. Off the 1-2. So there's that right hand. Shoots the takedown. Pulls him in. And then breaks out. Wow, there you go. Okay. So now you've even got Silver Salt defending against the bail. Oh, hang on a minute. Matt D. Oh, Silver Salt could be about to get a big one. He's whipped him into an armbar. Why would he do that, though? Surely it would be better to go for the knee on belly strikes. I think he could have ended the fight right there. And he's let him out. Oh, God, Silver Salt, what have you done? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ, I think he had him. I think if he put the hammer fists in, he would have won the fight. Oh, God, he wanted to be Makachev against Oliveira when Oliveira got tapped out by Makachev. I don't know why he's done that. Matt D put right back into an armbar, having his arm. He's let him out again. He's let him out again. 2 in a row. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's no way. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What have you done? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Salt. Oh, God. Two in a row, Salt. 2. Oh, God. That's painful, and I'm not even fighting. Matt D gets it done again. It's a round 3 submission, but sweet heavens, Silver Salt is never going to forgive himself. He could have finished that fight with ground and pound. He could have had 2 arm bars. Oh, God, that would have been Matt D's first loss in so long. Round 3 submission. It is submission number 20 tonight. Maybe some deficiencies, some weak points of Matt D's game exposed there, but in the end, I think you've got to give him submission of the night as well, purely because of how close it was. It wasn't the most impressive, but I mean, oh dear, man. Oh dear. If I can thank so much for the sub as well. But holy hell, that has got a sting like shit. Sting like shit. Well, listen, fellas, we're going to ping the Discord and go over to our main card here this evening. Again, only 5 minutes late. We've done well there. We have. We've done very well. So big ups to all of you guys that were on the prelim card tonight. Make sure you remember, get your prediction cards in. By the time the door closes for the first fight in the main card, your predictions will be locked. Good luck to you all tonight. Main card is now live. And then let's get this show started. Some great title fights tonight. Some great non-title fights tonight. Tormentor and Charlie in particular starting off the main card is going to be a banger. Striker against a grappler. That's been the main kind of story of it tonight, hasn't it? But yeah, let's see. Grab a snack, grab a beverage, as the main cards is 60 seconds away. Back shortly.
Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. That's for Poirier.
Oh, good luck for Poirier now, right hand.
Oh my God. SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Oh, goodness.
It's time.
It's time indeed, and if you're Silver Salt and you just joined us and you didn't see Silver Salt's fight, trust me, if you don't smoke, you will do. I have never smoked a cigarette in my life. I feel like I want to go light up 5 at once And I'm stressed for him at what I've just seen. Holy mother of God. Anyway, listen, a great card we've got for you tonight in the main card. Main event, of course, closer to a 7 p.m. Eastern, 12 a.m. start. JRilla against Leviathan for that Bantamweight Championship of the World. Tonight, though, we start from a really fun one in the welterweight division. Tormentor back in the swing of things on this main card against Charlie 18. Tormentor, of course, comes in 22 wins, 1 draw, 19 losses, 3 wins in his last 5 on a 2-fight win streak. Whereas Charlie 18, 3 wins, 2 losses. Not on a streak, but has the opportunity today to go 4 wins in his last 5 and be on a 2-fight win streak against a top 3 contender. Tormentor has to once again prove that he can cope with some of the wrestling that is upcoming in this 170 division. He is one of the best strikers, no doubt, at 170. But again, the majority of his 19 losses have come against ground game fighters. What kind of style does Charlie choose tonight? He showed last week that he can box with anyone. Does he look to outbox the boxer again? Or will he stick to his core strength, which is that grappling? We go over and up to it. Welterweight division set for action. Tormentor knows that maybe a win here today could be enough to put him back in the shot, in the picture for a future title opportunity. We're there and we're set to go in this main card here tonight. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson against Leon Rocky Edwards. The one thing Tormentor's known for is highlight reel level knockouts. This guy never has a boring fight. If it's down to him, of course, he has had fights before where he's been ground and pounded for 15 minutes, but you can't blame him for that, can you? And I don't think you're going to see that from Leon Rocky Edwards tonight either. It feels like this is going to be an all-out war between these two. White and black trunks here tonight for Tormentor. The red trunks, of course, for Charlie 18. Prediction cards are now officially locked. No changing your picks. No changing your results. Back your fighters. You've had all day to change. Of course, when you think of the way that these two fight, it is so stylistically different most of the time. And again, with Leon Rocky Edwards, you can have a dual threat. We've seen people before. Remember SB9, there's a name from the past. I think Koros as well, a name from the welterweight times before he went into featherweight, was using Leon Edwards to wrestle as well. He does have the ability to be sharp and slicey with his elbows, but he absolutely can cause havoc on the ground here. Tries to go over into top man. That one there is denied instantly. And this is the ultimate compliment, again, that people can give Tormentor. Tormentor known for his knockout ability. 22 wins in the division. I think at least 20 of those have been knockout victories. And when someone takes you down and instantly tries to get this type of game plan going against you, yes, it's annoying, but it is ultimately them saying, I don't even want to risk it on the feet with you, which, again, forces the fighter that's being wrestled to either adapt and learn or accept that they're never going to be, you know, higher than what they are, which is, you know, not something that Tormentor should do, because Tormentor absolutely, in my opinion, if he gets the basics of, well, not the basics, but the more intermediate levels of takedown defense and grappling defense locked in, he could be a future lightweight contender, just like he was in UFC 4. Charlie 18, though, so far reining in the elbows and looking like a real force tonight with the man in red, and gets over into half guard as the camera swings all the way to the left-hand side. Cameraman's getting fired for that one. Top mount here is gained. And Charlie 18 continuing now to try and find a way to break through the defenses of Tormentor. Brings in the heat here, and Leon Rocky Edwards getting the stun and then putting him right into an armbar. And this is the type of fight that often, rather than not, Tormentor gets stuck in.
Every time he touches me. This is rough.
And he says he gets stunned every time that Leon pops up and strikes, and that's the sharpness of Leon that you talk about. But maybe the lack of durability, maybe the lack of kind of, you know, head health that Wonderboy Thompson has. Known as a karate fighter. Operates the best when kind of on the outside striking in. Not really someone that is often exposed to heavy blows, heavy shots from that top mount position. Posture up is there as he raised down a couple more strikes, and now Leon Edwards gets up. Final 30 seconds of the round, and that's some confidence there from Charlie, saying, all right, then let's stand and bang for these last 15 seconds or so. This is what did a stand and bang tournament last week. The final total that we raised in that short time for the charity came in from the link I was given from Dementia UK. Will be one for Smiley UFC in a 4-hour period.
First round from him.
They're very good first round for him. In a 4-hour period last week for Dementia UK, we raised £540. In 4 hours, it's not bad, lads. It's fucking smashing work. So you did donate during that BMF last week. Good on you. Wonderful stuff. Wonderful effort from everyone involved. Anyway, round number 2. Leon Edwards, 10-9 up. A bar of respect here. Tormenta has come to, I think, appreciate the style of wrestling that has developed in this welterweight division. He's been in it for so long. He's part of the furniture. Seen this division evolve from an all-out slugfest division to now a division which has got the mix, that combination of wrestlers and strikers that, again, pushes people to become even better. That right hand there clocks Stephen Wonderboy Thompson again. Big knee there to the midsection as the right hand comes forward again. Another knee, almost laser sharp, is the inside knee there from Wonderboy Thompson. Works off the jab, goes back down low to the midsection. Tries to maybe go for that side kick. Instead goes for the side kick to the head. Okay, well, continues now to stay on the inside. Charlie using one round as a wrestling round, another round as a boxing round. So showing that he is a Swiss Army knife in this 170 division. Front kick there comes up, but that one is blocked up immediately as Stephen Wonderboy Thompson away. Both of them going for that slip hook at the same time. That could have been devastating for Wonderboy Thompson, considering how much damage he's taken to the head when being in that top mount position on the ground. Body shot there lands once again. I body shot my mic there, sorry. Punched the shit out of my mic. Oh, and there you go, punching the shit out of things. Look at that, the straight from Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Now Tormenta is getting into his groove here. Well, this could be about to get very, very interesting with how it's just changed. Charlie may want to shoot a takedown ASAP. Right hand comes in again. Head kick. Big knee to the body. Oh, gets him right back down, though. It's not where he wants to be. He gets right back up, pops up, springboards up. Oh, the uppercut. How's that not stunned him? Ho, 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 ho. Left hand avoids that one. There's the uppercut from Tormenta. Big knee to the body. Charlie straying away with what worked in round 1, which was the ground game. And now going into Tormenta territory, and he's feeling it. Shoots the takedown, and there we go. Right back to what works. You can't blame him, man. He has been lit on fire in this second round. Sweet mother of God. Sequences like that just remind you how dangerous Tormenta is when he gets going. First will cross over that into top mount. Nothing there, though.
Oh,
Sweeps the arm, and I think Tormenta knows a audible groan there from the Wonderboy Thompson user, as now top mount has been regained, and 25 seconds is a long, long time if you can get that posture up. That's a good deny as well. And now gets right back on for the arm triangle attempt. That one's denied, and again, he's rushing his Tormenta. Posture up is there. He's going to be able to defend himself, though. Not too much damage done. 1-1 after 2.
Should have just chilled there, really, till the end of that round.
He knows it. 1-1 after 2. A great bit of
1-1?
wrestling dominance.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And then that knockout, or the knockdown, should I say, very much in his favor in round 2. So, yeah, round 1 for Charlie. Round 2 for Tormenta. And
Still looking for a knockout of the night, though.
well, he's looking for a knockout. I think he'll be looking for a win, buddy. I think you got to be careful with this ground game that's about to come here.
Great fight, open.
There is no reality on this earth where Charlie will keep this fight standing again. It's just a case of how he gets the takedown. He was looking for that cage clinch back take there, wasn't he? But shuffles right back into the middle of the octagon there. Does Tormenta, shoots the takedown and lands the takedown. Time and time again, Charlie eventually finds a way through that solid takedown defense.
Insane. How's this guy in welterweight?
No, trust me. The welterweight standard is only growing and growing. Works back over into sprawl position, tries to pop out, nothing there. Tormenta is rushing right now. That's the problem here, is that he's getting a deny, and he's seeing it as like light at the end of the tunnel, a eureka moment. He's trying to get out of it too quickly, and Charlie is just stopping him each and every time. He's got to slow himself down. Gives up back flat, though. This is bad. However, doesn't concede any damage from it. 3 minutes remaining here in round number 3. Charlie continuing to try and keep his presence very much in the judge's limelight for a potential decision victory. As half of the round has now elapsed. You'd have to think right now, should it end at this minute, it would be a decision victory for Charlie, the way that he has performed here across rounds 1 and 3. Definitely, though, I think you'll take some notes as to what happened in round 2. He is still not at that maybe level of striking that he would want to be in. Tormentor. Whoa, catching him in an armbar here. Well, that's sloppy from Charlie, isn't it? And Charlie now may well find himself in trouble here, because if this submission comes off, he's going to be ahead in this round. It's as good as a knockout, isn't it? Or a knockdown. There you go. So the submission executed, and now I think it's Tormentor that has the lead in this fight. How the tables have turned. A minute and 8 seconds now as to who can get control in this one. And he's going to get up. Body shot there lands brilliantly. Uppercut there. Wow, Tormentor looking for the finish here. 48 seconds. Will he be over-aggressive and push and cause himself to lose the fight, though, is the big question. Look at his block. Tormentor's block is in a real bad state. Can't take too much here. And there is the equalizing stun, and that's a knockdown. And this is... This always flipped him. Oh, my good God. Wow. Posture up. Oh, my God. Charlie's stamina. Charlie's stamina is in big trouble. Big shots here raining in. Needs a stun. Gets a stun. That could be enough to win the fight. Wow. And this one goes to a decision. What a final minute and 30 seconds that was. We'll listen in and see who gets this one done.
Draw it, I think.
I think he's going to draw it.
You know.
I think it's a draw. Yeah, it's a draw. Wow.
Give it a draw.
A draw. Wow. I mean, you can't hate it.
It's a great fight. We've got to run that back, to be fair.
That was a great fight.
We've got to run that back. That was an unbelievable fight.
That was a great fight. That's a really good fight. Unfortunate for both Charlie and Tormentor. Puts neither of them closer towards a title shot, but I mean, you saw a little bit of everything there. You saw the grappling. You saw a comeback almost of sorts from Tormentor. You saw the striking of Tormentor. And in the end, Charlie and his first appearance as a main card welterweight ends as a draw. Again, you have to wonder how bad Charlie will feel about that one, because if he didn't opt to strike with Tormentor in the second round, maybe he could have won that one outright. But again, not to be. And a draw is how it ends. Up next, then we go to a middleweight title contendership opportunity. Trixie, off the back of one of the most scintillating knockouts with Uriah Hall last week, comes into the 11 wins, 3 losses. Former champion with 4 wins in his last 5. Hago, of course, 9 wins, 8 losses. Also a former champion, but only 2 wins in his last 5. Today, Hago will be looking for a 10th career win in this middleweight division, and both of these two will know a win here today may well be enough to give them VRL Kieran next. Maybe Adegizina will hate hearing that, but again, you know, the streak matters, the record matters, but also the impressiveness of the victory also carries some weight. 2 kickboxing dynamos here in this one tonight. Let's go and see what the fight picks are set to be in this 5-star middleweight clash tonight. We're there, we're set, we're ready. Khamzat Chimaev against Imavov here for the second time. Let's see then where this one goes. Blue trunks for Imavov. Black and gold trunks for Khamzat Chimaev. Chimaev for Hago. Blue trunks for Trixie. For Trixie, this will feel like a nice return to the heights of yesteryear. Back on the main card, the former champion, after that brutal victory against XPG Elite last week. Here we go then. Glove touch, and we're away. Hago, of course, has had a little bit of wrestling in his past, but has often predominantly been known as a kickboxer with a lot of kind of force in the kind of later rounds. Never someone that's going to go for the knockout and get the victory in the first, but definitely someone that builds in fights. Usually uses the first round as a fact-finding exercise, whereas Trixie, you saw it last week with Uriah Hall, didn't you? This is someone that wants to kind of go for combinations, goes for those kind of those high-profile strikes very early on. Difficulty with that is high-profile strikes, jumping switch kicks, cartwheel kicks, all that kind of stuff puts you in a position of jeopardy if you get caught. Works off the jab here, but there's that right-hander that comes forward from Imavov. A leg kick now, as Hago has to remember as well tonight, he has 94 punch power. I think it is with Khamzat Chimaev. But he also has the wrestling of the Chechen. Good takedown there. And into side control we go. So now the question here from Hago is, how do you approach this? Do you keep him locked in for 3 minutes, or is this just to assert dominance and let him know it's going to be a tricky night for him? No pun intended. Big shots raining in here. Could have been a one and done. Not able to get the deny there is Hago, but very much happy with this top position. Posture up is there again, and then gets up. Okay, so a little bit of damage. Lets him know, hey, this is how dangerous I am. And then returns right back to the feet. So that is a warning signal sent out almost immediately to Trixie from Hago here this evening. Looks off the jab, the left and right. The uppercut there was being looked for as well. 1-2's down the center. It's already the prediction card tonight. I guess we can ignore the... Well, no, you have to kind of say draw, I guess. If it was a draw in real life, you bet on Bet365 would fail. Who knows? Big shot there. Wow, Trixie with Imavov here. As I'm daydreaming about prediction cards and right-hander. Where did that power come from? Boy, big shots here again. Hago dropped again. Wow. This could be over very soon. Hago's got to get off the cage here. Huge shots against the run of play, and Trixie 66 is right back in the driving seat of this fight now. Shoots the takedown. Hago again, landing the takedown. Needed that one. A desperation takedown after a really dismal kind of 20 in-game seconds there. Crucifix is locked in for 40 seconds. If he can keep him there, that's dangerous, but he immediately lets him out. I think if you're Trixie, I think you're saying to yourself, I'll just survive 20 seconds. Every round starts on the feet. That's where I can catch him. Both exchanges on the feet have been incredible, to say the least. Round one in the books. And ultimately, that is a Trixie round. 2 big knockdowns there in that round for Imavov. I think Hago is kind of saying here, he's got to get takedowns going immediately. There is no reality where he can sit here and strike for 2, 3, 4 minutes. He has to get this fight down to the ground. 10-9 to the man in blue. Trixie leads the way. Shoots the takedown, gets the pick up and slam. And now there is side control. Goes over into Crucifix. Elbows there, well, and yeah, slicing elbows there coming in. That one there is denied. Big shots coming forward again. Now over into side control once more. Elbows now piling on in. This is more like it from Hago, trying to go for that Kimura. Still nothing. This is brutal now. Hago finding exactly what he needed to do in this opening 2 minutes of round number 2, and that is to completely put a beat down on the ground on Trixie, who often, rather than not, has had difficulty against wrestlers. He's often had good takedown defense, but when he gets down here, he does struggle. That's the reality of it. And it looks like that reality is coming true again here tonight. Has to find a way to get back up desperately. Posture up is there, rains down the strikes, and gets the flip and rotation. That's absolutely massive. Needed that. Into top mount. Wow. So not opting to get up. Wow, a deny as well. All right, okay. Hago, though, saying no. No more than that. Calm yourself down. No excitement here. Posture up is there, though, from the downward transition. Big shots coming in here. Hago could be in big trouble. Elbow there. Clatters off the dome. Can Trixie keep him locked in? The answer is no. And he escapes top mount position, and he wants it back on the feet. Smart man. Left hand there continues to kind of land. Uppercut there just being looked for. Right hand is good, but still, ooh, again, I thought the right hand meeting the uppercut. One was going to stun. Neither did. Definitely. Oh, Dude, the elbow nearly crucified Chimaev there. Hago is getting very fortunate here with a couple of whiffed strikes from Imavov. Good slip hook there from the man in blue. As this one is going to be checked for our first doctor's stoppage check of the night. Imavov having the doctor look at his eye here. Swelling on the left eye. The doctor going to let this one carry on for now, but a visible warning to Trixie. Now he has to defend himself. 41 seconds left of round 2. You'd wonder now if Hago's going to see that and just go sprinting towards him and targeting that left eye. The left eye. Oh! Not making a difference to Trixie. Overhand clocks him. Wow. Works the body shots now. Continues forward here. Hago and Trixie. Oh my God. How does that elbow not connect? EA Sports, the tracking there. That looked like it was timed and spaced to perfection. Oh, Trixie's going to be furious with that. That should have been it. How is that elbow not connected? Oh, EA. Oh, God. Well, clear as day. That there, I think, is a close round. I think you have to give it to Chimaev. I think a couple of those late strikes make you have recency bias and make you think 2-0, but I'm going 1-1. And those 2 knockdowns in the first round gave Imavov the round. So this now comes down to who can out IQ who. We've seen 1 decision tonight already. It was a draw. Are we going to be on for another decision victory, loss, draw on this main card this evening? Always these contendership fights. They feel so nervy. They feel so jittery, don't they? Big shots running in. Avoids that one. Gets the flip and rotation. Too much from Hago. Now reining in the strikes. And Imavov could get the win here. This is huge. Wow, nearly. Hago went for too much. He got way too greedy in that exchange. And now Trixie back up to his feet. Right hand clips him against the cage. Hago's got to get out of there. Whoa, good head movement. What a fight, by the way. What a fight. Right hand now from Chimaev. Works off the jab. My voice is going. Goddamn. 1-2's down the center again. Looks for that jab straight. Right hand is nice, but again, Hago trying to find one of those kind of peekaboo uppercuts. Trying to get that stun on Imavov. Pulls backwards. That could have been nasty. Right hand slip hook. Wonderful. Knockdown comes again. Trixie is looking like he's feeling a finish. Is not far away. Chimaev battered, bloodied and bruised. Clinches there, the elbow's coming off. Oh, the right hand drops him. Doesn't want to go into the pocket with him. Doesn't want to get tapped by him, and a good bit of takedown defense here. Big knees coming forward. Hago needs a takedown so desperately. Oh, and a right hand again. It's that slip hook every time. It's money. Body shots. Uppercuts now. There you go. Less than 60 in-game seconds remaining. He's trying to mastermind a way to walk away victorious, but it's going to be tricky. That may well take the job here tonight. It's another slip right. And Hago here. Defense is good. And he survives it once again. Wow. How many more pieces of damage can Hago 59 absorb? 15 seconds left of round number 3, and he wants the finish here. Trixie, big shots here, and still can't find it. This one tonight goes the distance. What a fight that was in the middleweight division, and you would have to think tonight that is 29-28 to Trixie, who will be next for the middleweight champion of the world, VRL Kieran. Fought back valiantly in the first round, which was a real back and forth with the wrestling, kept himself calm. striking, though, was just on a different level tonight for Imavov, for Trixie, and that is where he won the championship before, in that skill, in that department. And there it is, unanimous decision. He gets it done tonight. No arguments, complaints there. Hago, I think, was close, but he needed to wrestle more. I think he got baited into trying to strike with him at points, and in the end, it's a 30-26. Wow, so Imavov went all 3 rounds and also got a 10-8 at the end. So a dominant victory tonight there from Trixie, and he will be next. And that's going to take, I think, tonight, fight of the night. I think that was good. That was back and forth, man. Had a couple of good fights tonight. There's 3 contenders for fight of the night, absolutely. But for Vito and Jay, Hypes held on to it for a long while, but another weight classic there in Xbox. Always going to steal it, I think, a little bit. Anyway, on to our next one. It's Zeus is him against C-Rod 51 in this PlayStation matchup. Zeus tonight coming in 8 wins, 4 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. C-Rod knows that tonight a win puts him 6-3 and puts him right at the door of a PlayStation contendership opportunity. Whoever wins this one tonight, will be watching that Jazz Cox and Sir DJD fight very, very closely. It is the wrestling of Zeus against the striking of C-Rod. 2 very different disciplines, should I say, in this PlayStation matchup, and always a fun one indeed to watch. And this is where I get told that C-Rod isn't responding, and if that's the case, then you're being kicked. You're not here. You can't read a time, despite being pinged. So when this fight starts and you aren't inside of it, you will be getting cut. Again, it's the thing with C-Rod is I kind of had a feeling this would happen, because C-Rod is the same guy that every week will DM me, despite being tagged, and he will ask me, what time is my fight in American time? Literally every single time I put INV. Why are you asking me for an INV and not your opponent? You aren't an idiot, bro. Please stop. Why am I being asked for an INV? DM your opponent, bro. Like, what the flying fuck do you want from me? Moving to the next fight. DM your opponent and get in the lobby. Again, why am I having to connect you two to speak to each other? Stupid. Jakey B and Fear Mitchie will go to 2 people that have a brain. Absolutely, we will. Jakey B back in the octagon after what feels like 750,000 years away. 5-6 is the record he returns in with. UFC 4, UFC 5. I think he's had so many great fights over his career. Multiple BMF wins, multiple Bantamweight flyweight title reigns. Today, though, steps back in against a Canadian that's been finding his feet as of recent. Jakey, 2 wins in his last 5 outside of the VFL octagon for months. For Fear Mitchie, inside the VFL octagon and active, 4 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses, 2 wins in his last 5, and a draw. So undefeated in his last 2 fights as well. Number 6 versus number 7 in this bantamweight matchup tonight. This bantamweight division already had 1 person retire due to he was too depressed to fight. Maybe tonight another one from this fight joins them. Hopefully not. That would be very upsetting. We're there and we're ready for it. Fear Mitchie in as the cameraman tonight. It is Marabdavashvili for Jakey B against none other than Aljamain Sterling before we go over to the PlayStation fight next. Again, fellas, don't be asking me for an invite. Don't be asking me what time shit is. You've got all the information there. You're grown adults. You know how to DM each other. You know how to read. Thank you in advance. All right, then. Marabdavashvili in the black and gold for the returning Jakey B, whereas Aljamain Sterling is in the green tonight for the talented Canadian Fear Mitchie. For Mitchie, the opportunity tonight to fight a VFL Hall of Famer, a multi-time champion. Just how much fire, though, is left in the tank, left in the belly of Jakey B when it comes to UFC 5. We talked about UFC 5 being in its kind of graveyard period now. The majority of people waiting for UFC 6, waiting for any sort of breadcrumbs about UFC 6, but Jakey's still out here. Jakey's still putting on performances on various cards, various leagues, and kind of maintaining the fact that he is one of the very best to ever do it inside the continent of Europe. But on the other side, this talented North American, this Canadian in Fear Mitchie today, has gone through the ringer to get here. You know, competed at that featherweight level, pushed for a move to the flyweight division. Started his career off in this bantamweight flyweight division with a loss before then finding his feet and being able to compete with some of the big names in this existing bantamweight flyweight picture. Of course, the ultimate kind of test here is not going to be the ground game of Merabdivashvili. It's going to be the handiness of Merabdivashvili. Often, rather than not, people are surprised by the power, the pop that Merab has. And when you know, put him in the hands of JKB, a notorious combination expert, then, well, you know, you get magic, don't you? Of course, the master of the block break is JKB, and already working through the block of Aljamain Sterling, opening up that cut on the eye of the man in green. Immediate takedown defense there again, though, from the Brits. Works off the jab, uppercut there, flies in. 1-2's down, this is the flying knee, comes forward. Avoids that one, elbow there is timed perfectly as JKB now teeing away. And what would be his first VFL victory in months. Left hand there comes forward, uppercut there, just tries to go through, and he does. Vermici there, the fake takedown uppercut. As the left hand is now being worked, and Vermici is being over-saturated here. He is being swarmed here, and it is a typical JKB pressurizing performance. Put in the pressure cooker is the Canadian, and not many people survive when JKB gets going like he does tonight. Back with a bang, back with vengeance, and back to claim the bantamweight strap is what he'll be saying. It is a round 1 victory tonight for Vermici. I think he'll just appreciate the opportunity of being in there with someone as skilled as Jakey. It's a testament to how much he's improving. Would have never ever have fought, you know, main card bantamweight JKB this time 1, 2, 3 months ago. So, you know, an incredible improvement from him. And he's not done yet either. But for JKB, one of the very best to do it, and gets it done here again tonight. Not the way that the Canadian would have wanted to see his main card bantamweight debut go, but there's no shame in losing to a Hall of Famer like JKB, is there? Congratulations to you, a return victory, and for Vermici, back to the drawing board you go. Unfortunate, but it happens. All right, what is the news with this C-Rod fight? Is it happening, or is it not happening? I wonder. What's link? Do I rub my crystal ball for a link, lads? What are we doing? What's going on? You gotta give me something here, lads. Whether it's C-Rod, Zeus, give me anything. I'm reading DMs now as well. No, we start on the 14th. Come on, fellas, give me anything. Give me anything. Absolutely. C-Rod, who's inviting? What are you, brother in Christ, C-Rod? C-Rod, I am 10 seconds away from kicking you. Why are you asking me who is inviting who? Why don't you actually DM him? What is the matter with you? Why am I being asked who's inviting who? What am I dealing with here, dude? What am I dealing with? Holy Christ. Why in the living fuck am I being asked who is inviting who? Oh my God. Oh my Christ. What, dude almighty. I swear to fuck, he's not... I just logged in, sorry, was doing... I don't care, bro. Please. For the love of God. Fucking reply to him. You are delaying everything. This guy is either smoking so much crack or is so drunk, he doesn't know where the fuck he's at right now. There's no way. There's no... Oh my God. I'm going to have an aneurysm, mate. I am. Just one normal day of VFL UFC. That's all I would have asked, man. Holy fucking shit. Hallelujah. Lads, we've got a fucking link. We've got it. We've got a link. We've got a stream. Fucking dear God, man. Like communicating in Morse code with some of these people, bro, I tell you. Hallelujah. Right. Part 1, the link's been sent. Part 2, does C-Rod have the ability to accept an invite? This could be the big moment that we're all fucking waiting for. Holy smokes, man. I'm telling you, he's DMing me saying who's inviting. Then he sent me a random message saying I just logged in.
Time for the gringos.
Oh, what are we saying, dude? Oh God, heavens! Thank you, John Jones's dealer. I'm gonna need to give you a call after this one. Holy shit! Maybe you are the one that's been dealing with C-Rod. Maybe that's why he's so fucking high off his ass, man. Maybe he's been taking some of those John Jones dick pills again. I have no idea, man. Oh, mother of God. Just when you think we're on time, eh? I see Zeus. Oh my, I hear a noise. You know, we've done it. We've done it. We've done it. Get in. We've done it. Only 25 minutes late, lads. That's all right, C-Rod. Take your time. Who cares about being on time? 5-3 for C-Rod. 2-fight win streak. For Zeus, 8-4, 3 wins in his last 5. Hallelujah above. We're there. Ready up ASAP, boys. We're late as fuck right now, so we got to get moving. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Zeus with Oliveira, Ilya Taporia on the other side for C-Rod, or C. Rodriguez, as he's like. C-Rod, if you don't ready up, I'm going to jam this pen right through my skull, bro. I am begging you, please. Thank God. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, God. All right. We're away, fellas. Let's hope for a fantastic fight to make up for this incredible pain that we've just been dealing. Okay, there we go. He's moving. He's alive. All right. No glove touch. We're an attempted glove touch, and we're off and underway. So black and gold trunks tonight for C. Rodriguez, whereas the floral trunks are for Zeus is him. Pretty much for C-Rod, he knows a win here puts him right in the shop window for a future title shot, regardless whether he's next or the man after. C-Rod wins tonight. He can't do any other fight that isn't for the belt. He would have to be right in there for the belt. The difficulty with that, though... Why have I not got the screen on? Why have you called me a donkey? No, I have. You're trolling me. The difficulty with that, though, is that Zeus is probably one of the most talented grapplers in this kind of middle intermediate PlayStation division. You know, he is someone that very much has the ability to kind of grapple you, to submit you, to even ground and pound you. Of course, he lost last week in the title contendership matchup against Sir DJD, where he was out-grappled. So, you know, there are definitely deficiencies in that grappling game. But against any other person, maybe not DJD who is a title contender, I think he can smoke anyone on the ground on their day. Of course, though, C-Rod has had multiple victories. Some through submission, some through knockout, but is more known for his knockout artistry. As Zeus, again, heads right back to the canvas. Thank you, Donald. And goes for knee on belly here as right back into top mounts we go. As now the mount hit is gained, rains down the strike, slips underneath into the side there does C-Rod. As the crowd begins to chant donkey at C-Rod. Maybe he will find a way to get out of this hellhole situation that he's in. I'll have to get his opinion tonight. What was the harder fight? The grappling against Zeus or reading the DM from Zeus? Only he knows. Big shimmy and kick away there as Taporia gets back to his feet. More shouts of donkey. He's up though. The donkey chants have absolutely got him awake here. Left hand and an immediate takedown again. And then the fans aren't happy with that one. They're yelling donkey at him again. Over into the left-hand side, half guard gained as now Zeus very much just teeing away here. Big shots coming in from C-Rod, and I think C-Rod here may have given up. Yeah, C-Rod's not even blocking. He's given up. He's tapped out. C-Rod couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle it. Eats the shots, and Zeus's him tonight maybe mentally makes C-Rod quit. Mentally makes him exhausted. He could have defended himself. He couldn't, and Zeus's him today walks away with a round 1 victory. The grappling, clearly a problem for C-Rod, and Zeus's him continues being one of the mainstay grapplers in that secondary division. As the fans now chucking heaps of trash and rubbish into the octagon at the downfall. Lads, relax. He's just been beaten. He doesn't need to be hit in the head by a Coca-Cola. All right, it's okay. All right, it's fine. It's happened. Pickle way. The pickle doesn't work, Dre. I've got to install everything again because it's yes, that's what's happened. Thank you for showing up eventually. There we go. We'll go again next time, C-Rods. Yes, we will. Next up, then, it's Mr. Oni J against Tay on UFC for a second time. Mr. Oni J.
Fuck my butt.
Thank you, Goofy. Comes in at 16-13. 2 wins in the last 5 for Mr. Oni J. Of course, Tay on UFC, 8 wins, 7 losses, 2 wins in 5 for him as well. The second time these two have fought, though. Tay earning that ability to kind of get the rematch against Oni J after a fantastic performance last week. The last time, though, that Mr. Oni J and Tay fought against each other was VFL 193. It was a round 1 victory for Oni J on that fateful night, but it was on the 26th of June, 2025. So nearly 4 months ago, an opportunity of revenge tonight and a step towards the title tonight for Tay on UFC. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Tay is our cameraman here tonight. Let's strap in and see what the picks are going to be. Apologies to you two as well, Tay and Oni J, for the slight delay because, yeah, you know, yeah. All right, Pantoja and Moreno, we're ready and we're set to go. For Tay, an opportunity to get revenge from 4 months ago. Green trunks tonight for Brandon Moreno. Black and red trunks tonight for Alejandro Pantoja. Oni J in the black and red with Pantoja. Tay in the green with Moreno. Seems like the crowd have settled down after that performance of the last fight. Thank God. As Dana White was getting a little bit rowdy there. Didn't know what was going to be worse. The Habib and Islam Makhachev brawl or the loud 60,000 stadium chants of donkey in a British accent from Gordon Ramsay. Who would have thought? Anyway, listen, tonight you got to be talking about 2 great stand-up fighters when you look at these two compete on the PlayStation side of things. The division is kind of lopsided at the minute. You've got this incredible run from Whimpering Ian, who is 1 title defense away from being the greatest PlayStation 5 champion of UFC 5, maybe the greatest PS champion in general. Nobody in that PlayStation division has ever got 5 defenses. Whimpering Ian with 1 more can, you know, top that, and maybe it's going to be against one of these two, because both of these will believe that they can still topple the PlayStation Elite division. However, when you're boxing like this, and it's very destructive, it's very chaotic, that can lead to problems. First takedown of the night, though, lands, and that is for Tay on UFC, who has got the damage on Mr. Oni J. And will now look to try and carve away. One thing for Oni J that you can say as well is that this guy just does not believe in himself. Mr. Oni J, I think, is one of the most, again, brittle people I've seen on PlayStation. That's not an insult to him, but it's just more of a case of he just doesn't believe in himself. Oni J, the type of guy that can be on a 4-fight win streak, lose a fight, and then say, I think a move into the middle division would be better for me. It's never going to happen. Oni J has performed so well. A loss, 2 losses, 3 losses even are not going to trigger me into a decision that puts him in a division which I think he's too good for. I mean, that's the deepest amount of respect I can give him. I think reality is this a guy in Oni J that has been champion before, and now when something goes against him in a fight, he's instantly mentally tapping out? Or is this someone that just maybe is seeing the development of this PlayStation division and maybe has convinced himself wrongly that he can't compete? Only time will tell, obviously. The more losses that come in, the more we'll know. But so far, a really nice start from Tay, but also a great boxing start from Mr. Oni J, who has done a brilliant job here in getting that head health of Moreno down. We know that Moreno is the more durable, Pantoja is the more sharper, speedier when it comes to this matchup. We've seen this Moreno-Pantoja matchup so many times. Uppercut there, swings in, left hand drops underneath though. As again, the reach of Moreno as well is becoming a little bit of a problem for Oni J in this early stage. Big right hand that comes across, but this one here, seemingly going into round number 2. A good back and forth fights, absolutely. But Tay on UFC, Moreno, although bloodied in the background there, has absolutely taken the first round. That is 10-9, Brandon Moreno. And you got to think it, with Oni J, he's not completely down and out, and he has probably had the better exchanges and entry points inside the pocket. Would have to hope here that now he can start with a bang. He needs a quick, violent start, and that's exactly what he's got here with that counter shot. Opens up the wound on Tay again. And that health pack is now very much staring Mr. Oni J in the face. Again, already for Tay, a better performance than 4 months ago. Was knocked out in the first, however, now has to deal with Mr. Oni J's ground game, which again is not bad, not shabby. Won a couple of title fights back in the day in UFC 4 through his excellence in the wrestling. We'll be looking to do the same here tonight. Big shots there raining in from side control. There's another couple of taps here coming forward once more. Works the body. Tries to cross over into top mount and does. But immediately kick back off. That's a sloppy one for Oni J. I think he'll know that as well. The American has to do better on defense there. Keeps this one moving backwards. Left hand, though, is wonderful. That is that incredible spark that Brandon Moreno has. Oni J against the cage here. He's got to be careful. Ducks underneath. Head movement is good, but the uppercut clocks him. And now this could be the beginning of the end. Shoots the takedown. Mr. Oni J needed that, but not going to be able to get the takedown. Pushes him against the cage. And going to try and take the back? No, swings him back round. Very quick sequence there at the just about half point of round number 2. What's this one tonight? Our second to last non-title fight. The big one next, of course, between Koros and Daichi, a number 1 contendership matchup for the featherweight strap there. It's going to be an absolute heater. It is. Uppercut then lands again. Wonderful kind of sequences from Oni J, who, again, look at that head health of Tay on the left-hand side of your screen, top left. That isn't looking great, man. Neither is Pantoja's, though. Top right is looking even worse. These two have absolutely sucked the shit out of each other. And oh my god, stanky leg indeed. Drops him here in the posture up position. Gets the rotation, though. Tay got way too greedy. And now a top mount position is really dangerous with that head health. Big shots raining in. Oni J here looking for the finish. And Oni J gets it done. Just like that. Pantoja, sharp, powerful, and as I said, this guy has for some reason convinced himself he cannot hang in this elite big boy division. Proves again tonight that he absolutely can. For Tay, it was a wonderful fight. Round 1 in control, round 2 in control. Tonight it was a micro mistake. It was being too greedy in that posture up position, allowed the flip and rotation, and with the head health as compromised as what it was only ever going to take 1 trip in top mount. Congratulations to Oni J tonight. Gets it done, makes it 2-0 against Tay now, and maybe Tay has found his boogeyman in that PlayStation division. Commiserations to him. But again, congratulations to the American, Mr. Oni J. It is a red corner triumph tonight. Not a single blue corner has won on this main card yet. That's pretty harrowing news for these contenders here tonight. Up next then, our final non-title fight of the evening. It is Koros 67 against Daichi 14-11 for the Scotsman. Koros, 2 wins in his last 5. The balanced fighter, of course, for Daichi. This is a man that's in the form of his life. 4-5 tonight in this one, looking for a 4th consecutive win, and if he goes 5-5, he will be next for that featherweight title opportunity against Chub Nardino. Koros will be looking to end this hype train of Daichi and book a familiar meeting with Chub Nardino, a man that he's faced a couple of times on his day. We're over and up to it. Koros is our cameraman here tonight. Will it be a grappling performance? Will it be a striking performance? The reality is you need a performance if you want to get over the line here tonight, regardless of who you are. Diego Lopez has been the man that's been carrying Daichi to those victories as of recent, whereas Koros, always, when he was kind of at the top of this division, running the division with the featherweight belt, Volkanovski was always his main pick. Even against the likes of Topuria, he stuck with Volk because of that pocket presence. Here we go then. Who makes a huge step towards the 145 strap? Volkanovski in the black and gold tonight for fan favorite Koros, whereas the man in form, Daichi, in the yellow with Diego Lopez, or as we like to call him, the B-Tick Dominic Mysterio. That's what he looks like, the mullet waving in the air. Incredible. Well, the one thing that you can say with Koros is that he is a dual threat. This is someone that can absolutely outbox you in the center, but can also grapple you for 3 rounds, if not more, in title fights. I think with, Daichi, definitely a guy that looks a lot more confident nowadays. Compare this to his lightweight days when, he was going into big fights and throwing them away. He's looked phenomenal in the last 3. Again, came back into this featherweight division with a really horrific record and has salvaged it into a position where now he's seen as a legitimate contender. The thing tonight, though, is that it's a big fight. And again, does history repeat itself like it used to in the lightweight division with Daichi, where, he throws this one away? Again, you're taking on a former champion. This is categorically the toughest fight you've had since returning. It's maybe the toughest fight you've ever had in general in regards to these numbered cards. Koros has, of course, won the belt not once, but twice, and has been a frequent figure in that BOA MMA camp. And has, again, probably dominated the space in terms of one of the best gyms in VFL history. Big shots here, though, as Volkanovski is circling in, sharking towards Daichi against the cage. Daichi has got to get out and away from the cage here. He cannot afford to eat a knockdown and then eat those ground and pound shots. Right hander there, though, is wonderful. Koros again continuing just to try and guide Daichi ever so slightly backwards, pushing Daichi behind the black lines. Right hand there connects again. And to tell you what, by the way, the head movement from Koros today as well. A couple of these kind of immediate pulls, reactions of a saint. Snorted his G fuel today, has Koros 67. Big knee there to the body as the left hand, right hand continues on forward. Again, poking underneath from the uppercut. Just a jab into the hook, goes forward. Right hand again. It's those slip straights, man. Koros is on smoke today. A right hand drops him. Overhand. It's been this unrelenting pressure, and Daichi tonight has not been able to cope with it. He's 1 strike away, Koros, from in dominant fashion ending one of the biggest, or the biggest win streak in 145 right now. Shows you just how good the former champion is. Daichi getting a much needed respite here, taking the top position. And you would think here, I think he's just going to try and carry this out into round 2 and get that recovery that he much desperately needs. Big shots coming in here. The first kind of meaningful strikes of ground and pound for Daichi at the end of round 1, and ultimately he knows there's work to do. That man right there, Koros, he's putting on a performance right now. To do this against the biggest win streak in featherweight shows you the levels of difference. We said once upon a time Koros was close to that bantamweight flyweight move, never quite got over the line. Well, listen, it's another one of those performances tonight where you can see why people question why he isn't there yet. Round 1 categorically to Koros, and it could be a round 2 stoppage here if Daichi isn't careful. Takes the back here, and that is huge. Needed that again when the pressure was coming, when that kind of forward movement was coming. Daichi manages to get Koros down and now has his back before rotating out into half guard. Still not a bad position, especially with all the time left remaining. Gets one shot to the body and now will have to try and keep himself calm and spot the transition from Koros when he makes it, or makes his move, should I say. Again, you can see there's little fakes to the left-hand side. Gets over, though, in to side control. Tries to maybe go for a neon belly or a fake neon belly here. If he can get over into top mount, this would be huge. That's big. Very big. Humongous. Gives up the back here, does Koros. Is he going to try and go for a back flat? No, go for a rear naked choke. Confident in his submission ability and his denies here. As, no, Daichi there immediately gives up position. And now Koros has side control. And now Koros has top mount. And now Koros' top mount control. You didn't know about it before. You're going to see it now. He's dangerous in this position. Big shots raining in here. And Volkanovski nearly wins the fight. Slips away from underneath it. Unbelievable. Just one mistake can be so costly in a competitive fight of this nature. And that mistake was nearly extremely costly for Daichi and Diego Lopez. Minute and 50 left here in round number 2. Both of these two still alive. Koros still with a clear advantage, both in control, health, stamina. All signs point to him. Goes back down to the body. Works that right hand. Continues to work the midsection. You can see there the right hand comes forward. The head health is plummeting though. I'll tell you that much. Daichi cannot afford to sit here and strike with Volkanovski for much longer. Another lovely looping uppercut. Seen a couple of those tonight. But it's just this pressure, man. Look at him. He's got him against the cage behind those black lines again. He is just continuously hunting for him. Koros there having his stamina deplete, but not giving up. You can see that health pack is now getting bright red. The doctor may well even step in and put this one into bed, but I don't know how Daichi comes back from this, man. I don't. Even if he gets out of this round, avoids that one. Uppercut there came forward. It's going to round 3, but I can't see a way in which he gets a finish because he needs a knockout. He needs a submission. I don't know how he does it. I haven't got a clue. Third and final round. He's getting some next level Leon Edwards corner talk here, maybe from Sovis or Lickleman or whoever's that. Flying knee! Sweet fucking heavens, that will do it. Overhand comes in. Head kick there comes off. Oh, right hander though. And jumps into the pocket, and this could be it. No, gets out there immediately. Doesn't want any of Diego Lopez's ground game, perhaps. Left hand comes forward again. There's the uppercut that was being teased. Pullback is avoided. Look at that damage though onto the block. It's nice from Daichi. He's going to need to be really brave if he keeps on doing this though because of his situation. Big strikes coming in again. Takes the back hit. Daichi maybe thinking that the likely road to victory is through a submission, but time is ticking. 3.5 minutes. Elbow there is nicely timed. Trusting his block. Oh, it's a labored overhand. Oh, goodness God. Oh, God, Jesus, it could be over. Koros here in trouble. God, he's one strike away. Oh, my Christ alive. Oh, my God, that was close. Oh, my word. How gutting is that if you are Diego Lopez, if you are Daichi? Oh, wow. Oh, clips him again. Right hand. Shots galore coming in from Volkanovski. Avoids that one. Another elbow being fished for. Daichi dropped again, though. Jumping in. Goes into stat guard, and this has got to be it here. The defense from Daichi is good, but it's not enough. Koros gets it done in round number 3. Fight of the night, I think so. What a performance from both of those two for Daichi. Nearly one of the comebacks of the century in round 3 with how close that was. And I think he will feel gutted. He was one strike away in that, I think, that neon belly exchange. But one strike was not anything he had in his locker. In the end, Kouros makes a huge step and maybe signals to Chub Nardinho that he'll be seeing him soon. What a fight. And the red corner continues to carry weight all the way to the bank. Huge from Kouros. I feel for Daichi because, again, even though he loses, a performance like that was never happening for Daichi 3, 4, 5 months ago. Where this kid has got this new confidence and belief from, and this resilience now in these fights is incredible. So I think he's going to be champion. I do. I think if he carries on and he doesn't quit and he keeps improving like he does, he hasn't given anyone like Kouros a fight like that before. That's a really, really... That is a stock building loss, if you ever want to call it that. That's exactly what that is. So, yeah. Gutting for him because it was so good, but not enough. Main or title fights are now live. So let's go into our final 5 fights of the evening as we get closer and closer to midnight. It is a big, big moment for some of these fighters tonight. Gillum 82 is one of them, as tonight he takes on a talented German fighter, Velotry, fighting at midnight in Germany. Gillum fighting, I think, in midnight wherever he's at. I think he's in the UK. We'll put the strap on the line tonight. 3 wins in his last 5 for Gillum 82, the champion. His first attempt at defending the belt today. For the contender, Velotry, 4 wins, 3 losses, 4 wins in 5 on a 3-fight win streak. He will say, it is my destiny to become champion of this division. Today, he looks to do it with a 5th career win. Who gets it done? Where does the champion take us? Heavyweight or light heavyweight? The decision is all on Gillum. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go for this PlayStation title fight. And we are in the light heavyweight division. And look at that, Coach Tay in the corner. All yours. Stick to the game plan. So there is clearly some good coaching going on there over in the PlayStation division. John Jones and Ankalaev tonight in light heavyweight. Ankalaev in black and gold for the champion. Whereas for Velotry, black and silver with John Jones. Velotry will say to the champion, eventually you would have to face me, whether it was going to be Michael Elise this week or me this week. I would be taking you on the week after if it wasn't me. So this meeting was inevitable. They've never faced each other before. And Gillum 82 and Velotry, but tonight they do for the first time, and that gold strap is on the line. Of course, when you think of Ankalaev, the big Russian in black and gold, you think of a guy that's got heavy hands, but more so known for his wrestling control. John Jones, not as much power, but a longer base, a reach-filled fight style. You can fight on the outside, you can go crazy on the inside. John Jones has the ability to kind of fight whatever way you need him to. You can even wrestle with John Jones, obviously, but a lot of people preferring that length to kind of pick and point fight, almost like a Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Left hand there was gold. Right hand, excuse me, was good. Teep kick sends the champion backwards. Swing and a miss, and there's a right hand from Gillum 82. Velotry here is taking some big shots from the champion early on. There's another kind of attempted teep kick, goes forward. Left and right handers being shot. Takedown there, though, lands. That is maybe the beginning of a momentum shift here in this PlayStation title fight tonight. Goes up into side control. Finds sprawl. And gets back up onto his feet, though. And then pulls him right back in. This time, Gillum rejecting and denying that. It's a big left hand, though. As you can see, Gillum working the body shots here. So the champion tonight changing things up, keeping things a mystery. And that's causing John Jones to not know what to defend when. Can't make the reads of the pattern. And Velotry now is split open. That is not what you want to see in a 5-round title fight, to be busted open that quickly. Never ideal. Left-hander is continuously going again. Velotry here trying to get the body poke from distance. He just looks a little bit stuck in the mud at this minute in time, Velotry. Just looks like he doesn't know when to strike, when to block. He's just walking backwards and blocking. And if you're Gillum, use that. Kind of marshal him down and get as much damage on the books here. Oh! With 1 minute remaining. a big stun, though, from Velotron. Maybe getting a little bit too aggressive there was Gillum, and that's going to maybe rein him back in. No doubt the coaches, they'll be giving him some feedback on that, but 45 seconds remaining of the first round, and for the first time, Velotron going to be feeling like he's made his entrance into this fight. Shoots the takedown and lands the takedown with 30 seconds remaining. Taps here coming in, the posture up is there. Rains down the strikes and gets the flip and rotation. Over into side saddle we go. This one will go to round 2. Got to give it, though, to the champion, Gillum, with Ankalaev 10-9 up. No doubts on that one. Significant strikes are the name of the story here. So the champion and the challenger giving each other respect there, so they are enjoying each other's company here tonight. No doubts. A tough opening 4 minutes for Velotron and John Jones, but in the last 60 seconds, you know, found his rhythm. Needs to start a little bit more quicker, sharper, springier in the second round, does Velotron. Whether that means through an immediate takedown or some sort of kind of headshot kick. Only he knows. Oh, there's a left hand again. Big knee to the body as well. Continues sticking Jones with that jab, and there's the takedown. Gets back up. This is interesting because, again, tonight, Gillum has not had the best takedown defense whatsoever. Which is why I'm a little bit surprised there that he's opted to take him down and then get back up. Must have been a mistake. It had to have been. Elbow there was just being teased. Works the left-hander again. Big knee to the body. Oh, and there's the champion. Raining down strikes. Drops him against the cage. And this could be it here. John Jones in big, big trouble. Big knockdown. Velotron's got to get out of there. Shoots the takedown. Lands it. Needed that one. Desperation City was where he was at right there. Gillum now got to maybe just survive this kind of swarm. That's a great deny there, inside control. And again, from this PlayStation division, you know, you talk about this division being the kind of beginner division, and the way that these two are fighting tonight, couple of denies here or there, some good striking. You like what you're seeing from the future of this division. Great deny and top mount as well. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes here. Velotron could be in big, big trouble. The elbow comes in. Doesn't stun him, though. Keeps him locked in. This top control is absolutely superb from the PlayStation boy. As this one raining in, and John Jones nearly out of there. One more posture up, and this will be finished. And he gets the posture up. Raining down the strikes here. John Jones then manages to just survive. Again, a little shimmy of the shoulder. Gives up his back here and rolls through into a rear naked choke. Can Velotron escape? The answer is yes, he can. Gains full guard position, pulls him in, and going to go for a guillotine here. Velotron again in deep, deep trouble, but pops out again. Submission defense clearly not on the agenda here tonight for the champion, and again rolls him through for another Kimura. But John Jones gets right back into it. His corner have got to be screaming at him. You've got to pick a direction, guess a direction. You've got a 50-50 chance. Try and get a deny on the next submission. Posture up there is denied again. That one now denied by Velotron, and then instantly again denied by Gillum. Now into top mounts. Posture up is there. Ankalaev raining it down, and again John Jones saves himself. Hugely impressive fight in the beginner division of PlayStation tonight. Absolutely. Not able to get the submission in, and that's going to take us to round number 3. Definitely a lot more anxiety from both fighters in that round. I think both fighters could have had the opportunity to get 2 submissions, maybe 3 submissions each, but they're both rushing when it comes to their opportunities. Someone's got to get a deny. That's another round, though, to Ankalaev. The knockdown gives him that one. It is 2-0 right now for the champion against Velotron. Velotron's got to start picking up rounds if he wants to win this fight tonight. Has to. Round number 3 of a potential 5. Up and underway. Head kick there immediately out of the gates. Teep kick was just being served up. But nothing really Dangerous there. Oh, swayed into a body shot. That was a head kick. That could have been game over. There's that boxing. Velotribe coming in. That's what he got here with the boxing, the control, the pressure. But right now the champion is doing all of the above. Shoots the takedown, gets the deny. Huge deny from the champ here. Gillum continuing to shepherd him back against the cage. And Ankalaev clinched up again though. Uppercut there was just being looked for. Elbows now from Gillum. Works that 1-2. Just saved John Jones. Another takedown. Another land. John Jones though is burning through his stamina right now. Burning through it. Tries to get that cage flip. And does. Over into half guard now. Side control. The champion will be looking for top mount. And of course, Velotribe knew that, denies, and now gets him in another Kimura. Goes for knee on belly, no, gets out again. Neither of these two are confident in getting a submission deny. Absolutely not. Takes the back here, back flat was being looked for. And Clive going to need to do something, a punch, do anything. There you go. Said he's damaged, make him move. Back flat, that's huge. And now this could be it here. Ankalaev teeing away. And this one tonight is all over. 2 minutes and 55 seconds in to round number 3. And Gillum, patient, waiting, gets the back flap. Boom, boom, boom. And Ankalaev gets a back flat TKO tonight. He has successfully defended his belt. And still your PlayStation champion of the world. Gillum, 82. It doesn't quite hit like when you defend your belt for the first time. And that red corner curse continues to be very much present here tonight for the championship fights. Make of that what you will. We'll call him Magum for now, so I know who to do for the graphic. Someone on the blue corner, step up, fellas. Someone has got to come to the party here and deliver us something. Is it going to be Benji, is the question. Lucky 13 tonight comes in, the champion of the Xbox heavyweight division. 4 wins, 2 losses. 4 wins in his last 5. A 2-fight win streak for the title. 3-fight win streak in general. For Benji, though, it feels like now or never. 11 wins, 8 losses. Time running out on his heavyweight career. His move to light heavyweight is looming. 4 wins and 5 on a 2-fight win streak tonight. You're talking about 2 kickboxers colliding. The champion against number 1 contender. It's Benji. Can Lucky keep this red corner flow going? We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go in this one here tonight. Let's see what the picks are going to be. John Jones and Tom Aspinall. Those are being locked in, and we are ready and set here to go. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Just in time for our heavyweight title clash. 5 rounds in this one tonight. Benji never held the heavyweight belt before. Will he hold it after tonight? Here we go then. White trunks for John Jones, the contender for Benji. Of course, in those Union Jack trunks, the tattooed white man for the champion, Lucky 13. Of course, Lucky has been on a great streak, wants to find his way back into that light heavyweight division, says he has unfinished business in there. Would love to extend that win streak to 4 tonight, and once again state that he's cleared out this heavyweight division. Of course, the one thing that you know when you face Benji is it's all about the striking, it's all about that stand-up presence. And when Lucky is in a stand-up fight, often rather than not in this division, he comes out on top. Interesting though that Benji shoots the first takedown. Is he feeling the pressure on the feet already? Or has he been working with a camp maybe like Boa to kind of bring in his wrestling qualities? Big shots there raining in. That one not able to be more than what it is. And it's a fake into an armbar here. Really nice and clean from Lucky here. He gets that first deny. And will now look to race Benji all the way down. He's keeping Benji locked in here. Benji may have to kind of firm the fact and accept the fact he's conceded the first sub here tonight. And he has 70%, if not more, maybe 80% of that submission bar gone. Benji started this takedown wrestling nonsense. And Lucky is saying tonight, I will finish it. The mount here is good. Rains down the strikes, and Benji here is out of there. 2 minutes and 38 seconds into round 1. Lucky 13 is the most dominant heavyweight that this division houses. 4 wins in 5 Benji had. 2-fight win streak, and Lucky just made it look like child's play. He is absolutely on form, and he is looking like he is ready for a November return to that light heavyweight division. The confidence is flowing through one of the league's most popular community favorites in Lucky 13. One of the oldest, if not the oldest champion on the books right now, has got it done again. 2:38 in round number 1. Tom Aspinall gets it done. Again, it surprised me. It surprised me because Benji is so dangerous on the feet. I don't know if it was just the pressure that Lucky was getting on him that made Benji lose all sanity and shoot a takedown. But the reality is, you know, when you shoot a takedown with the form Lucky's been in, it doesn't surprise me that it's gone that way. So lessons to be learnt maybe from Benji there. Been told to probably okay. Again, it's I'm fine with it. If you want to do that, that's fine. Are you two ready, Russ? Or do you want me to go to the next fight? I don't know if he's going to be back in time, because I know he said he was coming home from work or school or something. He's 6 hours behind us, so it's only 5:34, 5:24 there. You need us to go to the next fight. We can. I don't think there's going to be too many complaints, but if you're in contact with him, then we can run it now. So yeah, I want him in the super fight. I want the super fight versus Alfie. You need the belt to have a super fight. You need to have the belt first to have a super fight. You do. Great performance there though, Lucky. Awesome performance, man. Again, Russ, I don't know why you're acting me. I literally just asked you a question. Like, are you two in contact? Are you ready or not? Or am I going to the next fight after? Am I going to the DJD fight? In lobby. I need a link. Because I need to see if when I bring that out, if a back out of the lobby happens, etc., etc. Because that usually indicates something. Because I need a link first. Dude, my voice is fucked. My voice is having its arse kicked. But when we get that link, we'll go up and underway. All right, so we have this in the background. Before we do the build up to this fight, an integrity check has been requested by Ross C. So we just have to stream up to make sure that when we integrity check Popeyes, you know, he doesn't leave the lobby and any account shenanigans happen. So I will go and DM him and let him know. Obviously, yeah, it will be me that kind of integ checks him. And then we'll go from there. I know what Popeye sounds like. So, yeah, let me DM him. Pop. Why does it never do this when I fucking search people up, man? No. There he is. All right. He's requesting an integrity check, i.e. to make sure it's you on your account. So I need you to get your mic and shit ready so I can check it's you when I call you. Let me know when you're good. Good reason. Well, for good reason, we are in time, so we're not losing much time in this whatsoever. So we gotta make sure he doesn't leave the lobby or anything, Ross. If he leaves the lobby randomly or whatnot, then obviously we know something fishy is going on. But I need to wait for him to kind of give me the notice that he's good, and I can call him, and we'll check him out, and go from there. Yes. So they are ready, but every champion, every player has the ability to call it integ check. I'll explain it to him. It's not from me, it's from him. All right. You probably never had this before, have you, Grind?
No, never.
So what this is, let me explain. This is not me doing it. So basically every player, more so champions, have the ability to request an integrity check. So what it means is that he's just making sure that it's you playing, you fighting. I don't know, someone has told him something from his camp that it would be wise to check you. So all I need you to do, everyone can hear you, no one can see you. flip the camera on and just show me that it's you on the pad and that it's you in the lobby, and then we're all good, man.
Okay.
And they should be in for a good fight. There you go. Okay. Hey, listen. We got to do every time we do an integrity check, right? It's just tradition. I need to see that you don't live in a fucking messy room. Show me the desk. Is the desk clean? Grind. Why are you smiling for? That tells me you got shit. No. All right, let me see. I need to rate how dirty the desk is. Let me see the desk. Come on. It's tradition, bro. Come on. No one else is seeing it. It's just me. I'm gonna give.
It's not really a desk. It's like my TV.
Listen, trust me. I've seen a guy called Kiss George, who was the Bantamweight champion. He had no bed sheets, a paper plate of the driest pork you've ever seen on his bed. It looked like a crack den. So you can't beat that. I mean, there's no way you can be that bad. You know. It's okay. I mean, this looks all right. I mean, turn a light on, obviously. I mean, you're going to ruin... You want to end up with fucking 4 eyes like me, buddy. You need to turn a light on, dude. Dear Jesus. It's fine.
In the dark.
Yeah, that's fine. Any words for Ross before we go into the fight? Anything you want to say to him?
No, let's have a good fight.
All right, there you go. Well, best of luck to you. Yeah, nice enough kid. The room's clean. Integrity check passed. There you go. Absolutely fantastic. All right, here we go then. Ready and set for action in this one tonight. Again, no one is ever beating the crack den that Kiss George lived in, dude. Never. No, none of you saw that. I saw Kiss George's crack den that he lived in that he called a bedroom. It was the worst thing I've ever seen. All right. Quick tail of the tape as they load in here. Then champion, of course, Ross C tonight. 13 wins, 10 losses, 4 wins in the last 5. A free fight win streak. Popeye's been waiting for him. He had a broken Xbox. He's back tonight. A perfect 4-0 record as a welterweight contender. Can the American tonight claim gold? Let's wait and see. Sean Brady in the black, the same man that got Ross C the championship gold against Popeyes, the man in green with Leon Edwards. The thing with Ross that we've always said is that he is the most talented, the most high-octane wrestler in 170. This guy dominates when it comes to the ground game. Popeyes tonight has to make sure that he can survive this ground game, get to the top with Leon Edwards, and start to get that striking going. Of course, when you are someone like Rossi, the home is the ground game. We've often criticised his stand-up game, but he looked probably the best he has on the feet last week out. And again, as a champion, he would love the ability to take the invincibility away from someone like Popeyes. It's great to get Popeyes on a card, man. Grind for Win has had such a great kind of journey through VFL, through the heavyweight division to the light heavyweight division to now being a 4-0 welterweight. The kid has improved dramatically. He should be very happy that he's in this position now, fighting for gold once again. Out of his group, you know, that he came in with, categorically the best player out of all of them. Maybe tonight he'll be rooting, or they'll be rooting him on. Bring back that gold strap to the USA.
3 minutes to go here, round 1.
Little taps it. Over into side control, elbows coming off. As now in half guard, Rossi rests in. And this is the thing, Ross will be someone that takes his time. He will not rush these situations, and that's a good reversal there from Leon Edwards. And now Popeyes is getting himself moving. In top mount we go. Just about good enough for the survival aspect from Popeyes. Ross now gives him his back. Tries to maybe take the back, fakes that one. And again, fakes that one. And then finally gets the back flat. That's huge. Rotates Sean Brady over. And this is Popeyes, the American tonight, saying to the Brit, if you want to wrestle, we'll wrestle. It's not going to go your way. Elbow drops in down there. Popeyes posturing up again, raining down the strikes. So this could be quick and done here. Rossi is in big trouble. He's got to get up and away from here. Goes into back sitting. Over into backside. Rolls through. And there are those fakes to get position again. That was I'll tell you this much. All the control was brilliant from Ross, but we've said this about Ross in fights as well. Ross will have these kind of 5-6 minute spells of control, but rarely do any damage. He's more of a submission fisher. clearly, from Popeye's perspective here tonight, I think he's taken round 1. I think Popeyes will have taken round 1 because of that damage that he's got off in that grounded position. Ross has to combine control time with damage. If not, he's going to lose his belt tonight. There you go. 5 out of 12. He is going to win that round. That is a Leon Edwards round. So far, the undefeated, invincible quantity that is no Popeyes is 10-9 up for this welterweight strap. Like I said, this is the thing, you know. I've said Russ is one of the most improved wrestlers categorically, but you have to add power to that. 2 significant strikes in 3 minutes and 30 seconds of control time is unacceptable. It is. It's unacceptable. You have to combine shots with that control time. Round 2, up and underway. Big left hand immediately coming forward. There's already more significant shots in this 5 seconds of the round, of the second round, than in the entire round from Ross last time out. So now looking to try and test his grappling, tries to get that shot there, but in the end it's a deny. And this is the thing, definitely since that kind of reversal on the ground, Popeyes has grown into this fight. He has looked phenomenal in terms of being calm and not getting erratic. And again, that's a huge testament to him, because you go back to his heavyweight or his light heavyweight days, this is a guy that would get taken down and panic like a fish out of water. Uppercut there comes in as the clinch now comes forward again. Elbows now coming in brilliantly. 1-2s down the center, pulls on backwards. Right hand there comes forward. Double uppercuts there are missed though. Big one down the center, works the body, right hand. Oh, there's the uppercut though, Sean Brady power. That's huge. And there's that slip hook, wonderful boxing now from Ross. This is that boxing we saw last week. So definitely improved his boxing as Ross, and now wants to combine that with wrestling. So about 2.5 minutes of boxing, 2.5 minutes now of grappling, it seems, from the champion here. Tries to maybe make a move, but that's great. Takes back sitting. Does Popeyes. Really nice transition to have the back here. Now goes over into top mount, even better. What is his top control like though? Fails the first test. Goes over into side control. That one is denied. Same kind of thing though for Popeyes. A lot of control here. He's got to try and find a position where he can posture up and potentially get some damage, or even get up again, stand up, and that's exactly what he's going to do, standing up here. It's a really, really nice round from both of these two. A much more equal round. Ross, of course, though, is showing signs of damage. It's that spikiness of Leon Edwards. Works the body here. The American now teeing away, denies the takedown. Ross once more eats a nasty right hook. It is that left side of Sean Brady's face which is a problem. Shoots the takedown, gets the lift and slam. And now into side control we go. Elbows raining on him. Trying to go and get some sort of transition here. Finds a way out. Posture up is there again. Rains some strikes down, but in the end, gets out of there alive. Round 2. Done and dusted. I think that's Leon Edwards again, dude. I'll be honest. I think that's Leon Edwards again. It's a good round. It's an even better round from Edwards. Edwards before in round 1 only had me 2 minutes of kind of good moments. He had a lot of good moments there. I think 2-0. I think 2018. I do. Round 3 of a potential 5. Ross C needs to start having dominant rounds soon. If not, he's going to lose his belt weight tonight. It's a good start, getting that slice on the dome. The right hand of Leon Edwards avoids that one. Oh, clocks him. Ross C eats a left hand. Denies. Oh, gets into stat guard though, raining in the strikes here. Popeyes looking for the finish, and the American, is he going to get this one done? No, he's 2 or 3 strikes away. Ross, the champion, has not been able to get his ground game going tonight, and it's shown here as the shots come in. It's all over. The championship changes hands. 1 minute and 6 seconds into round number 3, and no Popeyes brings the 170 strap back to the United States. And how good will that feel tonight? Through his journey of getting through the heavyweight division and finding his feet in welterweight and having this streak in welterweight and being patient in this division tonight to get the title shot, he completely stifled the ability of Ross to do what Ross does best, which is to get the takedown, to dominate, to kind of almost suck the life out of the fight. When Ross usually gets into those top mount positions, those half guard positions, it feels like the atmosphere just drains away because you are helpless. Tonight, Popeyes kept his cool, worked well inside that first round, did even better inside the second round, and combined that sharpness with the ground game ability of Leon Rocky Edwards. There's a reason why Leon Edwards has one of the highest win percentages in VFL welterweight title fights. He is a dual threat. He is a Swiss Army knife in the welterweight division. For Popeyes, it is a perfect 5-0, and it could signal maybe that Popeyes is ready for that 155 division. Definitely, again, another one of those names that will be up there for one of the most improved players of 2025, especially since his return. Congratulations to him tonight. An incredible, incredible victory. And for Ross, it will be bittersweet. You won the belt, you lose the belt. That's the life of a champion, I think, as well. You know, it's just the case tonight. What could have gone better? What happened in there as to why maybe in the first round, 3 minutes of control time, only 2 significant strikes, needed to be a little bit more active. I think that's what let him down tonight. Still a fantastic fighter, still a wonderful, improved wrestler, and still, in my opinion, one of the best grapplers in the 170 division. I will hear no slander on Ross's name. Up next, we go to our co-main event of the evening, Jazz Cox against Sir DJD. Jazz Cox tonight, 7-7 as the champion, a 4-fight win streak, looking for his first title defense. For DJD, 18 wins, 17 losses on PlayStation, grinded out a tough, well-earned decision victory against Zeus's him last week to go and get this opportunity to fight for the gold. He comes in with a 3 wins in his last 5 and a 2-fight win streak. Says tonight, I'm getting this gold, and then I want back in the big boy division to the right over there. I want to be in there with the Ians, the Krugers, the Jays, the Ghosts. I want to be back where I belong. Let's see if he lives up to that tonight. It is a huge opportunity for him to be one of the few people that have won multiple PlayStation divisional belts. He's won this belt over here. Tonight, he may well win this intermediate belt over on PlayStation. We're there, we're set, and ready to go for our co-main event of the evening. And what a fight this should be. Let's go and see who our cameraman is. It is DJD here tonight. Best of luck to you two. Where's the champion going to take us? Lightweight is where we're going. So, let's see where this one ends up. The chat's bumping. Fat Cox, get it? Because fat equals big Cox equals Cox. The coach's room right here is on smoke. It is. They're giving him the crucial fighter advice. Absolutely. All right. Ilia Topuria, the pick for Jazz Cox, the champion. DJD tonight opts with a responding Charles Oliveira. Does that indicate tonight he is going to look to grapple him? Again, I never understood it, but Sir DJD likes to play with the menu music in the background. So if you, again, hear a little bit of menu music in the background, just know that's because DJD wants it there. Maybe calms him down ever so slightly. Only he knows. But again, the contender tonight, the challenger in those floral trunks with DJD, whereas Jazz Cox, the champion, is out there in the black and gold with Ilia Topuria. Again, Topuria, great as a boxer, great as a groundsman. Charles Oliveira, someone, of course, that we all know is someone that has multiple submission routes underneath his belt. This is someone that if he gets you down, he can tap you out through any direction, any position. So it's one of those tonight where I think if you are the champion, Jazz Cox, you've got to really work the damage quickly. I think if you're DJD, I think you got to play this one just like you did against Zeus's him. I think you got to go 5 rounds. I think you got to grind him out, and I think you got to wrestle him into oblivion. That's where Jazz Cox has lost the majority of his fights, not through knockouts, but through wrestling performances from the opposition. Of course, as well, when he won blue corner Victor on the main card tonight. that being Popeyes. All the others have been red corner victories, and of course a draw on the opening fight of the card tonight, which therefore I think pretty much right off the rip obliterated people's predictor cards. Always sad when a draw happens. Completely annihilates the chances of a win, but hey, there you go. That's why it's a fun little mini game. DJD here. Very much happy to now sit in this top control position, and now gets the posture up, rains down the strikes here as Jazz Cox manages to defend well, survives those strikes of Charles Oliveira. Works the body shots once again. Tries to maybe get that maneuver to the right hand side. Nothing there though. Denied brilliantly. Works the body, fakes. Over into side control. Over into sprawl. Now goes into backside. Posture up is there. Nothing more. Takes the back. Absolutely nothing. And I think this is the thing. From Jazz, you have to accept tonight you are going to be taken down. You just have to treat each takedown like that. Limit the damage. Limit the impact. And springboard right back up. Do your damage on the feet. DJD there. Wrestles him right back down. Half guard looking to try to get into top mounts. It fails at doing so. Works down the body shots here. Elbow comes in. Tries to really go and get that armbar perhaps. Does Taporia, but it looks like this one is going to end with round one being a bit of a stalemate. I think you give Charles Oliveira that first round, but it's very, very, like, you know, by like a hair. It's so much of a slim difference. I just think the control coupled with the power was good. These fights between fighters like this are never going to end in the first round. I don't think anyone expected that. Round number two, though, I think the champion's got to be a little bit more forthcoming. He's got to be a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more straight to the point. Charles Oliveira here, just going with a retreating position as the left and right hands continue up. There's that kick again. Still nothing there, though. Right hand comes up. Looks off the jab, uppercut there, comes in, pushes him backwards. Head kick now is nice. Left-hander comes up again. Choose the takedown. And this is the thing now, is, you know, with DJD, if you're going to do this, you're going to go this route tonight of grinding around wrestling, you have to be ready to use different methods to get him to the ground. He's going to eventually start denying all your single legs. He's going to eventually start denying all your double legs. That's where you need to use the clinch cage takedown maneuver. You've got to be tricky and smart in regards to how you're going to consistently drag your man down. Absolutely. Head kick there comes off. Right hand though, that's it. Ilia Taporia just needs one opportunity. Teep kick sends him backwards. Goes back down low to the ribs. Nothing there though. Roll, and another big elbow coming forward. That one is stopped in its tracks once again. That's huge. Really big and a really important moment there. Gets back up to backside now. Tries to work the midsection here. Over now in to rubber guard. Elbows coming forward, but nothing there so far. Works down the body. Posture up is denied. Right side here. Look at this, a triangle choke. This is good. This is really good from DJD. And Jazz Cox may be about to fade here. That's a huge chunk gone. Just like that, the spider, the kind of ability to wrap you up, tangle you up, is what Charles Oliveira does best. That is a world-class bit of patience from DJD. Gets a huge submission off, drains a large bunch of the stamina, and now has 3 rounds to go and get 1 more. It just takes 1 more sub. Jazz Cox has got to be at such a heightened level of alert for defense now. Taps here, the posture up is there. Big strikes coming in as DJD trying to get some sort of damage onto those arms of Topuria. As this one has reached round number 3. That one there, a lot more definitive, a lot more easy to assess. That is categorically a Charles Oliveira rounds. Round number 3. Up and on its way. I would say this is, I'm still sticking to my guns. I'm not going to change it. I think this is still a 2-0 fight. I think this is 2018 to DJD. I think it was very close in the first. I think it was definitive in the second. And now, ooh, big shot. DJD is started the round striking with Topuria. That is what gets Jazz Cox back into the fight. If I'm DJD, you got to limit the stand-up hit. We know that Jazz Cox is such a dangerous boxer on his day. That was a huge elbow that could have maybe been the beginning of the end there. If he fell the correct way, got knee on belly, that could have been done, dusted, finished. Continues to withdraw. There's a little teep kick back to the ribs as he sways around to the right-hand side. Big knee to the body. Body shot there again. Uppercut was being looked for. Huge shots. Left hand now. Swings on rounds. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left, and so far no takedown landed or attempted from DJD. I think maybe this is exactly what Jazz wanted, and there's the takedown. I speak it into existence. No doubt Jazz was loving the fact that there was no takedown in there. It was going to give him an absolute round. Back into top mount we go.
Nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again.
DJD, a wonderful bit of top control there, denies him. And now looks to go from an armbar here, and he has the armbar. New champion could be loading here. DJD gets the deny. Jazz Cox, is he going to be in trouble? No, he goes too quickly, and then Jazz Cox escapes an armbar. That's a real mistake there from DJD. He could have absolutely had the title won there and then. Now it's Jazz Cox who wants to go of things in top mount position. It just takes one trip to top mount with Topuria. It does. That's what DJD has to be wary about. Another big deny there comes in. Looking for a submission of his own, but gets rolled and rotated. I think he should have just hunted for top mount, hunted for ground and pound. I don't think he needs to be going for submissions. Especially with Oliveira with that orange health pack on the right side of his screen. Indicates that there is some severe damage on the eye. But it looks like tonight the first title fight of the bunch set to go into championship rounds. Round 4 imminently on its way. Big shots there coming in, pulls him on down. Rains down the body strikes. And there we go, round 4 on its way. That, the first round for me, for the champion Jazz Cox. 2-1 to DJD. 1-2 DJD. Round 3 Jazz Cox needed that. Because now he has time to work still. I do think it was a big mistake of him to try and go for an arm triangle on Charles Oliveira. I think he should have just been hunting for top mount. Here we go then, round 4 up and underway for this PlayStation Championship of the World tonight. The champion, if you're just joining us, in the black and gold with Jazz Cox, finds himself 2-1 down to Sir DJD, the challenger, with Charles Oliveira in the floral trunks. It's been a game or a fight of control in these grounded positions, and then of course in the last round a little bit of that brilliance from Ilia Topuria, from Jazz Cox on the feet. Got him right back into the conversation. So there is a bit of concern on the eye of Charles Oliveira. The left eye very much starting to swell up and close, and that's the kind of thing that Jazz Cox will want to hear, because he wants to get the doctor in, wants to get this fight stopped. Takedown there is denied. Really good defense. The defense as well for Jazz has just improved round by round. Absolutely it has. Big knee to the body, that one there avoided though. Works the jab, left hand there comes in. Front kick is good. Body shot there. Comes in is DJD again. Looking for a string of strikes here to maybe lead him home. It's a lot more of a timid round, a lot more of a tentative, calmer round than in round number 3. You'd have to wonder why that is for these two. Are they saving as much stamina as possible for round 5 to go for it, to gut it? Again, if DJD loses this round to Jazz Cox, we're talking 2-2 going into the 5th. That would make it a blockbuster round. Jumping teep there was being looked for, but takedown stuffed. And then, okay, 1 minute and 47 seconds on the ground. Only one submission needed for Charles Oliveira for Sir DJD. Does he put that submission in this round? Over into half guard we go. Again, this is okay for Jazz Cox, for Topuria. As long as he doesn't absorb any damage, doesn't concede a submission, he's going to be fine. DJD running out of stamina more and more, which makes this ground game less potent, I think would be the correct word to use. As the arm goes up there, pulls him back in. And it does look like we're going to see a 5th round here in this title fight this evening. This round, much like round 1, very, very difficult to judge. It's a definite slowdown of pace from round number 3. That there is a Jazz Cox round by 2 significant strikes. It is 2-2 going into the 5th and final round. 1 and 2 for DJD, 3 and 4 for Jazz Cox. The champion here with Topuria has worked his way back into this fight. It all comes down to this round. Who walks away with the belt? The more significant strikes here, the better. Timing will be imperative. The stamina of both of these two is just, it's shot. You know, you make one mistake, you could be down and out here. No doubt Jazz Cox would have liked maybe his first title defense tonight to not be a 5-round slugfest, but felt like it was always going to happen, boys. It really did. Let's go for the teep kick, walks him back to the cage here. Lovely combinations to the body. And this is so smart from Jazz as well. Work the body, work the midsection, so that effectively if he does take you down, he's got such little to work with in the stamina chase, you know. Shoots a takedown, lands it. All right. This is now going to get interesting, because how, if you are DJD, do you make the most of that 40% maybe less stamina bar? Over into top mount. Thinking about maybe a fake hit. Works the strikes. But what way is he going to go? And denies that one brilliantly. That's huge. And then kicks him off. That's absolutely brilliant from Jazz Cox there. Timing of a saint. Makes the most of his position. Right hand there. Clips DJD. How aggressive or how slow and methodical do you take this final 2 in-game minutes? The left hand there from Oliveira opens up to Topuria. Teep kick. Goes back down low to the body. Head kick. Oh, tried to duck the head kick there. Body shot again. DJD now is starting to be on critical levels of stamina.
90 seconds to go to decide this one.
These two are going to be gassed out their asses when it comes to about the final kind of 20 seconds. Uppercut there, though. Stuns Oliveira. That is hugely significant. Uppercut drops him, and this could be it. DJD in trouble, and this is all over. Jazz Cox gets it done. 3 minutes and 58 seconds into round number 5. The heart of a warrior tonight from Jazz Cox. Survived all that grappling, survived the submissions, fought back from 2 rounds down to get it to 2-2 before getting the penultimate victory here in round 5 tonight. That is a champion's performance. I will hear no more on that. That is a brilliant victory there tonight. Topuria 39-37 up against Charles Oliveira. That's interesting. So the judges actually gave Topuria 1, 3, and 4. So again, round 1 was iffy. You know, it doesn't really surprise me. I gave round 1 to Oliveira. They gave round 1 to Topuria. If you can hear us, who's streaming, DJD, show us round 1 again. It was a very tricky round to score, was round 1. I said 3 and 4 to Topuria, 1 and 2 Oliveira. But again, round 1 was so low activity in terms of what they were doing that it's not really an outright surprise that it can go either way. But I mean, take nothing away from Jazz Cox tonight. To think maybe he was 2 rounds down and come back shows you the mental fortitude of him. And again, to beat, no doubt, one of the toughest names in that division is a statement. Maybe he will be the one going into the big boy division come November. But listen, fantastic performance, great patience, great calmness, and walks away still the PlayStation champion of the world. Congratulations to him tonight. Topuria claims another soul. There you have it. As then we go into our main event of the evening. And look at that. That is bang on time. You talk about timing being up to scratch. We do wonders here. So let's ping the Discord one more time. UFC 5 main event is now live. And of course is everyone's most loudmouth and hated American. I think he's hilarious because of the drama he brings, but it is JRilla tonight taking on Ov Leviathan. JRilla, the self-proclaimed king of New York, says he is one of the, if not the greatest American fighter to ever step inside of a VFL octagon. He's been baiting, calling out Dirty Dave, trying to get him to unretire and give him the super fight, but Dave has just got no interest. JRilla therefore says, you know, I've won by default because he won't fight me. Tonight he has to though face up against a very tough opponent in Ov Leviathan, who is once again hunting for bantamweight glory. It's the first time these two have competed against one another inside the VFL octagon, and it is a thrilling tale of the tape indeed. JRilla 6 wins, 2 losses, 3-fight win streak, won the belt, defended the belt, and now looks to make it 2 defenses in a row. Whereas Ov Leviathan 17 and 16, 3 wins in 5 on a 2-fight win streak. Again, has beat some of the biggest names in this division. Does the belt tonight stay in New York City, or does it move once again? Does JRilla keep that confidence nice and high, or does he continue to talk his shit? We go over and find out for the final time tonight. The main event here at VFL 210 is live. Ov Leviathan is our cameraman. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Umar Nurmagomedov against Merab Dvalishvili in this one here this evening. Best of luck, and let's see who comes out on top. JRilla, interestingly, 1 win to 0 against Leviathan. Where did that come? Ranked ESFL, I don't know where, but clearly there's history there if they faced off each other against before. Maybe at BMF, who knows? Anyway, time to find out if JRilla really is that guy. Leviathan tonight will be thinking that this is a great opportunity to not only win the belt, but to become an instant fan favorite due to the loudmouth brashness that the current champion communicates with. Leviathan, of course, tonight in the white trunks with Merab Dvalishvili, whereas Umar Nurmagomedov in the red trunks with the champion JRilla. No doubt there'll be some interested eyes in this fight tonight. Kind of returning bantamweights like Jakey B will be assessing the competition. Viper Arco TTV still believes he's got unfinished business in this main event slot. One thing that you can say about JRilla is that although he is extremely overconfident, cocky, whatever, his boxing is some of the very best we've seen in the last couple of bantamweight months, to say the least. This is a guy that has brutalized and butchered Mark the Shark. He had a fantastic performance against Viper last week. He is operating at such a high level that, you know, you could understand why maybe he believes the stuff that he says. Just look at this tenderization of the body and the head, and then that trip reversal of the wrestling. You can't sit there and tell me you're not impressed by how kind of fluid, how slick everything that JRilla puts together looks. Mid shot to the body there as the right hand's just being loaded up by Leviathan. As the body shot tenderizes up again. It's the one thing that you keep seeing with these kind of high IQ fighters, guys like JRilla, guys in the past, like I think, what's his face, the PlayStation dude, Wavy Pappy. You see it with guys, again, Jakey, Winter, Keza, you know, all these kind of names. They mix in these body pokes, these stabs to the midsection that will slowly drain away stamina while also compiling damage onto the head. It's such a skill that you often see in these divisions of higher up IQ and quality that, you know, I would just be thinking about headshots or body shots. I would never be switching up or, you know, indoctrinating in. I think even some people have certain camps and coaches where, you know, they are coached to throw a body hook in every 25 or 30 seconds. So it's a lot of clockwork as well that people are maybe looking into when they're fighting in that way, which I find fascinating. There's just too many things going on for me to kind of be paying attention to all that shit. But I mean, fair enough. Another body uppercut counter there as the head health continues to plummet. And so far, Leviathan picking Marabdivashvili tonight. Where are the takedowns? You know, where is that kind of typical, you know, 400, you know, takedown of a fight Marab? Where is that kind of, you know, that engine of Marab that we often see in real life? Right now, JRilla is just picking away, and has absolutely won that first round. Great start for the champion. JRilla 10-9 up. There's got to be a change in focus here for Leviathan. Whether that be start to spam the takedowns, whether that be to be a little bit more proactive rather than reactive inside the pocket, only time will tell. But JRilla is going to be feeling so good about that round. It is a walk in the park for him. Round number 2, up and underweight. You already see that damage starting to build on that head health in the top right of your screen. Leviathan dropping and dropping and dropping. Ducks the head kick. Oh, one right back though. Wow, one after the other. The handiwork here as JRilla throws a head kick, is ducked, responds with his own head kick. Does Leviathan ducked and then gets the knockdown. That is some crazy telepathy right there for both of them to do that. It's funny. Left hand, right hand is good again as JRilla continues now. He's just try and find more damage onto that compromised head health. A good kind of knee in the middle of that as well from Leviathan that just keeps things sweet. But this, in round 2 with that head health, I'll be honest, man, I'm not the greatest player, never claimed to be, but that does not look promising as another knockdown comes in from the self-proclaimed King of New York. There's this one here through Umar Nurmagomedov, continues to just be unstoppable. The trips as well that he's bringing in here. Leviathan can't lay a glove on this man. Talk about eras. You talk about kind of title range. You think about Jakey B back in UFC 4. You think about Keza recently. Think about these guys like Dirty Dave, Kiss George. JRilla may be up there for a fighter that just is in such peak form right now that he can't be touched. Brutalized Mark Jeff, brutalized Viperakio TTV, and looks like he's on the cusp of brutalizing Leviathan here today. Continues to work off that jab, goes down low to the body. As I said, doing this to Leviathan, controlling Leviathan, you know, getting the damage against Leviathan that he is getting is not an easy task. Again, another great player on his day. He just can't seem to get in rhythm. Can't seem to find his pacing against the champion as the left hand stuns him, as the uppercut drops him, jumping into the pocket here and gets right back up. He's wary of what Leviathan wants, and that is ground game. One of the best boxers out of the USA, absolutely. King of New York, maybe. But Bantamweight champion of the world, it's looking definitely. Leviathan scurrying back against the cage here. Got to find a way to pull this one out the fire. Needs that Leon Edwards team talk right now. He does. This one headed into round 3, but it is 2 rounds of JRilla masterclassness. He is putting on a clinic, a workshop on how to just be a striking genius tonight. Leviathan cannot get near him, cannot touch him. This would be one of the most insane comebacks or victories in general if Leviathan can somehow find a way to win here. 2 rounds down, the man in white, the champion, is breezing this one. Round 3 of 5 on its way. Just think if you're Leviathan now with the compromised head health, it's constantly flashing. You have to pray for a takedown to land. You just can't stay on the feet here. Drops him down, knee on belly, and this one is all over. 37 seconds into round 3, and this kid is unstoppable. He will continue to talk until someone silences him. He will keep on calling out Dirty Dave, no doubt, until Dave answers him. But who in the hell is going to stop this guy? 3 fights in a row now. Mark Jeff Viper Leviathan that he is absolutely ran through. The division's in trouble because I don't see who can hold a candle to this kid at the minute. Gets it done tonight, round 3, 37 seconds in. Still, your Bantamweight champion of the world, JRilla, gets it done with Umar Nurmagomedov. And in the end, tonight, only 1 blue corner victory. The predictor card died as soon as the main card started because of this draw. People will go again next week. But for now, that is your main card results right in front of you. Let's recap the championship winners again for you. And still, your PlayStation champion of the world, Gillum82. And still, heavyweight champion of the world, Lucky13. And new welterweight champion of the world, No Popeyes. And still, PlayStation champion of the world, Jazz Cox. And still, Bantamweight champion of the world, JRilla. Performance bonuses tonight. Fight of the night, Koro67 against none other than Daichi. Submission of the night was that incredible one, Matt D23 against Silver Salt. Knockout of the night was Rupert against Dat Boy CJ. And performance of the night tonight, Louis the Great against Bader with that comeback of the year performance. A solid cards. Everything ran on time. Limited fuck arounds. We had some great laughs and banter at the expense of C-Rod, but we love him. He's our dopey moron. He always will be. And yeah, you know, we go on to VFL 211 next week. Thank you as well during that last streak of fights against John Jones's dealer and Honorable Boy 98 for the follows as well. A really, really fun card tonight. Always makes the Thursdays fly. There's UFC. Even in its dead period, we still put on some great events, don't we? Fellas, of course, sign-ups will be out for VFL 211 while you're asleep tonight. Got to do all the admin work for that. Of course, if you need me for anything, please DM me. For now, though, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Don't die. Don't get shot. We need you for next week. Take care. See you when I see you. And congrats again to all the winners tonight. Good night.